Tēnā tātou e tā Morena. Nau mai hoki mai.
Morena.
Welcome back, whānau, to the NZ Champs. Kirikiri roa. 2 more events for the day today. Event number 4, heading into event number 5. Stepping out on the floor this morning. We're going to start with the Heat 1 of scaled teams. Should be a goodie. There they are. Look at them, ready to go. No fatigue at all in sight. Big Dean briefing the teams about what they need to do today. They were out there earlier just getting a little bit of a test on the rig because there's a bit of rig work and some bike today. So we did see them before jumping up on the rig, going through their synchro work. They will be having to work together this morning. And we'll just get stuck into our lanes. We are having a little bit of difficulty with competition corner. So the lanes and stuff won't be on the screen, but that's why you've got us, myself, Jack Church, and alongside me, Cody Harama. Morena, Cody.
Morena, Jack. And yeah, I'm pretty excited to start our final day here at the CrossFit Champs. We've only got 2 events. Man, it's been a good weekend, eh?
Pai.
Pai te weekend, eh?
Pai te weekend, pai rau atu.
Any highlights, would you say, there, Haki, from the weekend so far?
Ooh. Probably the one-arm snatch from our adaptive athlete. That is impressive. I can't even do a 2-arm one. She's out there slanging and banging a barbell with one arm.
Oh, bro, absolutely. I think I was loving the Supermans on the handstand walks. Inanahi, bro.
Yes.
A few double hand jumps. Loving that. Loving the commitment. But let's see what we can. Hopefully we get to see some good highlights today from all of our events. Look at all of that kit there. All of it's lined up, te whānau. So looking at our workout today, they're going to be on one of our ergs there, our bike erg. They'll be onto the rig. We'll be working in pairs throughout this one here. So it's going to be a bit of a short sprint. It's only 8 minutes in total, so it's not long at all. So I wonder how these athletes are really going to strategize, I guess, to see who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, you're right, Cody. And yesterday we did see a male-female pairing. This morning they will be male-male, female-female. Now they've got 2 parts of this workout. There's an A and a B. And the male-male and female-female can go to either one. So they need to pick one. So they're like, yep. The boys will be like, yeah, that's us, we'll do A. And the girls will be like, yep, that's us, we'll do B.
Roger.
And then other teams will be like, nope, the girls, we're going to do A. The boys, we're going to do B. So, coming out onto the comp floor right now, we have...
In lane number 1, Project, far out. Number 2, we've got Built by Empire from the Empire Training Box. Number 3, Biggie Smalls from W Performance HQ. Number 4, Empire Red, Empire East Auckland. Number 5, Just for Fun. They're just an independent team that's come up here just for a bit of a jam. Number 6, we've got Soar and Conquer from the Soar Performance CrossFit crew out in West Auckland. Then we've got the Need for Speed from Westside Fitness. And finally, Mana Maya from Maya CrossFit in lane number 8.
And there's our whānau straight away into setting up their bike, making sure that seat is hip height. You want that seat hip height so you can get the maximum efficiency from your legs. If you have it too low, you're just going to overload those quads. You do not want that. So they're probably, because I'll be sharing their bike too, I probably want to...
Oh yeah, what happens if you got a tall person with a poto person?
Yeah, so you either just run the risk of doing a little changeover, let the tall person go first or the short person go first, and then change the seat, or you just get a little bit of a halfway meet in the middle type of situation, and just hopefully they can work. They're about to start. So, pair number 1 will conduct 12 synchro total rings, or if it's a female pair, they will conduct 8 synchro total rings. Then they will complete a 1,000-metre bike erg if they are the male pair. If they are the female pair, they will conduct a 900-metre bike erg. So you'll notice that our athletes are going straight to the rings. And this is where they conduct either 12 for our males or 8 for our females. Synchro toes to ring.
And finally, the key with this synchro movement is both partners or pairs, both members of the pairing must have their toes touching the rings at the same time. Okay, if it doesn't match, That is a no rep, and they'll have to start again. But look at this, our Wahine already onto their bike erg.
Oh, I stand corrected, whānau. They will not be sharing the bike. They are hissing.
That's lane number 2, built by Empire. And yesterday they had some pretty great performances in event number 2 and 3. So let's see if they can maintain that as well.
Bit of confusion on the competition floor. Can both pairs go? Do they have to wait for one another? And it looks like the overall decision is both pairs can go. So I stand corrected, they will not be sharing the 1,000 metre or 900 metre if it's a female pair. I believe they may both have to complete the required amount of distance, but we will confirm this for you, just so we're giving you the accurate feedback from the floor to you on the couch. Or you might be holding a squat hold back there because you're so fired up watching these scale teams get into Rātua Toru.
I know I'm fired up here, Haki. Hopefully they get a bike for us to sit over here behind the commentary box. Just watching these athletes work out. It's getting us pumped, man. It's day 3 of it.
Yeah, and they'll be a little bit fatigued on day 3, and that's to be expected. But it's also the last day. So you just really turn up and you just empty the tank. You're like, you know what? I'm tired, I'm sore, but I'm here. Jump on that bike, pedal my little heart out.
Let's go, ladies. Here we go. Take that bike. That's what it's all about. Shake it out.
That's what's competing about.
100%. That's the great thing about our teams, right, is you've got other members that will help support, get other members of the team through these tough challenges, these tough wads. But look at that, number 8. They've got each other through. Mana Maya. That means the next pairing's going to be able to rock and roll. Who we got here? Lane number 6. Soar and Conquer. Got a few of our athletes all pumping through, and you can see now the next group are coming through to tackle their synchro pull-ups.
They will be doing 12 chest to bars if they are males, or they will be doing 10 chest to bars if they are the female pair. Look at them looking at each other, staying in sync, making eye contact. Love to see it.
Staring each other in the eyes, I love that. Bit of a connection there.
They are now onto the bike. That is lane number 3.
They're mucking around for the lads.
Biggie Smalls from West Performance. Actually, I just made that up. I don't know if it's West Performance. It just says W Performance, whānau. So someone may be able to correct me. Saw Performance there. Getting their mahi done. Alongside Mana Maya.
Yeah, Mana Maya have been on fire all weekend, haven't they? Look at them, they've locked in again. Had some great performances from our Mana Maya CrossFit team over there in lane number 8, but also closely followed by this team here, Soar and Conquer.
So the first pairing, they had to do 1,000/900 metres on the bike, depending if they are male or female. This pairing will only have to do 500 for males, 450 for females. Now the reason that they've halved that is because they are going back on the rig. They don't finish on the bike, they go back on the rig, shown by W Performance, and they will do 12 pull-ups or 10 pull-ups if they are a female pair. Same with Mana Maya. Be in sync, there you go.
Mana Maya's rocking the kipping technique there. Hucky, you got those kips on lock, or where are you sitting at? You
And
probably
then
got
they're
butterflies.
off. W Performance taking the win. I'm a bit of a butterfly man. There's an awesome start. 4 minutes 30.
Great
Missing
performance
time
from them. Our Biggie Smalls crew, and also crossing over the line there is our Mana Maya team as well.
Just a nice little sprint.
But performance, look at them. They get the dub today. Can't buy high fives all around, and that's our Empire, built by Empire training box down there in lane number 2, getting over the line as well. How good. One more rep to go for Soar Performance. They're going to run over 2 now. And look at that, smiles all around. Well, we saw it. Bit of a manu.
Here's our wahine. Maybe one of our only wahine to tackle this pairing too.
And that's why, because look at that.
Beautiful.
Easy money. Kapai lady straight over to the end there. Lane number 5, just for fun. That's our independent crew there.
It's got a couple of teams out on the floor. They will have 2 minutes to try and get their work done. Need for speed out there. That's the need for speed there. They are crossing the line. Awesome start for their morning.
So our athletes have 2 more minutes to try and get the remainder of the work finished. Here we can see our ladies on their rings, their toes to ring.
They are putting in the work here. Big kip up, bang.
That's it, it's all about explosiveness here with this movement here. Got to keep those lads engaged.
And the whole arena getting behind these ladies, and that's what it's all about. They're chipping away at these total rings. It is a difficult movement. Not many gyms have the luxury of having multiple rings out there. So it normally gets taken up by our elite athletes, followed by our intermediate athletes. And then our scale athletes will normally revert to a total bar on the bar, or they'll get
But they
down
got
to a
it.
sit-up. But look at
Our
that.
Wahine got it. How good. They're going to jump onto their bike. They're going to finish up. And they'll tag out the gents.
And if you couldn't hear whānau, as soon as they finished their total rings, the whole crowd just got up and got behind them. Because that's an amazing effort from our scale teams, being able to rip out 12 or 10 total rings. That is not easy.
Yeah, let's get it. The girls are going to work. Bit of smoke coming off those bikes there.
Fired up, Empire Red. She's like, thank God the rings are gone. And use our powerful legs from our wahine and get straight onto that bike.
Smiles all round.
30 seconds, cook the legs, ladies. Let's go for it. Awesome effort from our Empire Red. To be able to chip away at those total rings and not let them win. They won. Now they're on the bike. Head down, go to work. Jack the heart rate, jack the quads.
The goal is to just get as far as they can now. They've got 5 more seconds.
Awesome, Empire
And
Red. Well
time,
done,
yeah.
ladies. All the way to the buzzer. That's it. The boys there to support straight away. They are proud of their wahine.
And here we go. Looking back at our highlights there. That was our team there. W performance. Getting the mahi done. Looking there. That was our Built by Empire team getting onto the bikes first. After that, our first partner pairing. But this is it here. Here's our winning team for this Heat W performance.
Yeah, look at that. Pukana Cam. And then we've just got heat number 2 making our way out onto the floor. Remember, as we said yesterday, whānau, for those that have just joined us today, being heat number 2 has its advantages because you get to watch heat number 1 and then you may change your whakaaro and be like, oh, actually, we're going to do this. And then, oh, we're definitely not going to do that. And you just watch other people and then other people will be like, you know what, doesn't matter what heat 1 did, we're going to stick to our strategy. And we're going to just do us, stay in our own lane, and we're going to execute that.
So speaking of strategies there, Jack, what would you do?
For me, it'd just be all about communication to my peers. What do they feel most comfortable with? What do they want to do? Sometimes the pairing's like, you know what, I really want to do total rings. I haven't really done them. I'm like, yeah, cool. Where you go, you do them.
Have a jam, have a go.
Have a jam. Down here,
Cut a
easy
few
champs.
All right, team. Now looking at heat number 2. Let's go over our teams that we've got here. So from Empire Training Box, we've got 2 teams in lane 1 and 2 last minute, and Team Allow It. Then we've got team number 3, lane number 3, Squeaky Hinges from 312 Fortitude. Number 4, Broken Backs from W Performance, Arnor. 2 Saucy in lane number 5 from Saw Performance. And another Saw Performance crew is Snatch Us If You Can in lane 6. The Wildcards in number 7 from the Hybrid Formula. And all the way from CrossFit 4010, Team Tarawhiti. And as you can see, whānau, our teams are getting ready to go. The nerves will hopefully be settled.
And they'll be getting ready for their work. Now it could be pair 1 or pair 2. Either way, it'll be male, male, female, female. And if it's a male-male pairing, they will be conducting 12 total rings and to a 1,000-meter C2 bike. If it's a female pairing, they will be conducting 8 synchronized total rings and then a 900-meter bike. So they'll make sure these sync total rings talking to each other. It's not easy, as we saw before.
But that's it right there, team. So those toes have to come all the way up to the rings, but they've got to touch at the same time as your partner in order for those reps to count.
Got to look at each other.
There we go. We've already got some teams off. We've got plenty of teams floating off the rings. They're going to start their Concept 2 bike now.
They'll be getting stuck to 900 meters.
And just joining the bikes now, team Tairāwhiti down in lane number 8.
Oh, not Tairāwhiti. Nice. Apologies, Tairāwhiti. It's early in the morning, but we're here just as much as heat number 2 is here. Scale teams. Let's go.
And look, everyone locked in on our bikes at the moment.
The bro not even noticing the camera there. He is just watching that screen, trying to hold that pace.
But look at that judge. That judge is over his shoulder too.
Our judges are wearing the pango. Tihate. I te rā nei.
And look at that, 90 seconds down already, Jack. Not too long to go. They've got 8 minutes for the whole team to get through all of their mahi. Can they get it done?
Now, as soon as these competitors are done on the C2 bike, they're going to somehow have to run all the way to the end of the lane with the jelliest legs on planet Earth. There might be a few giraffe runs. And then once they reach the end, the following pair will conduct chest to bar pull-ups, 12 reps.
Here we go, 3 to go.
Look at that. They are into it. They'll be doing chest to bars and then pull-ups and then a bike. So they will not be doing total rings. They'll be doing something different on the rig.
It's 200 left there.
Look at that.
There we go. That's it, those jelly legs. That'll get you. But she's back up. She did a little burpee for free in her lane, and she gets a break now over there. Lane number 7.
Running, I
Wild
told
cards,
you.
I love it.
The giraffes making their way down. Oh, kicking the far note.
Just picked the wrong lane, but that's okay.
That's tactical. Give the sis a little kick. Let me cross the line first. It'll be hard, whānau. If you haven't experienced a C2 bike,
into a run.
Go for a little sprint on a C2 bike. Even 30 seconds is enough on those things. Just to jack those quads and then sprint. And then you'll see exactly what they did. You'll feel the mum line. Now whānau here going through 12 synchro chest to bar pull-ups. Then they will go through 500 meter bike. And then 12 synchro pull-ups. Okay. If they are females, they will be doing 10 chest to bars, 450 meter bike, and then 12 pull-ups. Now you'll notice on the bike that there's a little, what we call a damper. Now that damper can be set from 1 to 10. Talk us through that, Cody. What does that mean?
I don't know the science behind that damper setting there, Jack, but all I do know is if you crank that thing up to 10, it's going to be really hard. If you've got all the way down to 1, it's going to be a bit easier. So you see a lot of our teams here will sit that damper at around that 6 to 7 mark. Okay, it's a nice little happy medium. It's enough to get that bike working over time, but it's not too much where you're going to blow those legs out. As you can see, that run afterwards, that little sprint is going to take its toll on the athletes, so they need to make sure that those legs are relatively fresh. Well, they're as fresh as they can be anyway after a bike sprint.
That's it. And you'll see those two pairings.
There we
doing
go.
Different techniques.
Number 4 again. That's another W performance. Another dub for the Team W. Broken backs. Getting the mahi done. Here in lane 3, that's squeaky hinges.
And their far side to tight Awhiti have also finished alongside their brothers and sisters at Saw. Snatch us if you can.
Squeaky hinges, can they get it done?
3, 1, 2,
Little break
fortitude.
here, quick little break.
That's it. It's a lot of reps for our scaled whānau. It's not easy.
But they do, they get the mahi done. They're over the line.
Nice.
The team in green, squeaky
Start.
hinges. 3, 1, 2, fortitude. And now just waiting on our last team in lane number 1. Last minute. Empire training, the Empire athletes, there it is.
Big smile.
That's how you get it done. Big smile on the face, chin above the bar.
They've
Light
got time,
work.
whānau. They've got time. They've just got under 3 minutes to go. And they're taking this in singles, which is smart. They know that the rig's hard, it's difficult. They've done their first set. Now they're going onto their bike. Getting stuck into their bike. They'll be absolutely hissing this. Not easy, this rig work. Remember, whānau, if we don't know that our scaled athletes are probably doing CrossFit. Some of them probably
performance.
CrossFit for what? A month, maybe 2 months, right through to maybe a year to 2 years, maybe even 3, which is not a lot of time to learn the dynamics of CrossFit. All the skill, all the strength, all the speed, all the endurance that it requires and demands of you. Not an easy task when you turn up to the gym and try and crack it.
Yeah, there we go. Bit of a cunny.
They're happy. Or as, oh, that's CrossFit 40-10. Won't take a hit. Oh no, still tired up. Sorry, whānau, it's early, you know. Sis is on the bike. Less cheering, sis. Move the legs. Here we go, there. Back up.
Tapirawahi need to get back on the bar. Let's go, quick adjustment of the grips.
Little countdown there. 3, 2, 1. Nice.
1.
Singles. Get back up there.
Oh, there we go, looking at our next heat there. They're getting ready too.
They've got to conduct 12 synchro pull-ups. They've got a minute. Look at the whānau all behind them. NZ Chance, this is CrossFit, the community that it creates. The hard work, they know their pull-ups are not easy.
Yeah, bro, hard. Look at that. That's awesome, mate. All these different gyms just getting around the same goal. Getting out there, moving the bodies, moving the tinana.
She's not letting that fall.
Oh,
Another one.
there we go. That's all right. She's up though. She's got another mini, bit of a smile.
Another one. Everyone sending a cheer to the crowd and to the fellow competitors. They've got 20 seconds just to bang out as many reps as they can, hopefully reaching that number of 12. But they're happy with every single rep, and so they should be. Those pull-ups are mighty demanding for strength and skill and technique. And you just accumulate all the fatigue that these wahine have been through throughout the weekend as well. You add that into the mix, and they are stoked with that result. So they should be. That is a tough little workout. It requires some skill and some speed.
But that's all she wrote for heat number 2 at Te Whānau. So now our athletes will move off the stadium floor. They've got one more event to come up later on today. Here we go. A few little highlights though from before. That's one of our judges there on the bike. But Kate Pai, you can see them sprinting and getting into that rings to toaster rings back on that bike. After this, they're going to tag out their partners, or actually they're going to go for a bit of a jog first. And this was our winning team, W Performance, Broken Backs. Look at that. All right, looking forward now to heat number 3 for our scale teams. Exciting, this is going to ramp it up. I say again, this is going to finish it up for our scaled teams at event number 4. So they'll be making their way out. They'll be setting themselves up on their bikes, getting their rings set up, etc. Making sure they've got their pairing sorted for today. Looking at each of our lanes. So in lane number 1, we've got Empire Svart from Empire East Auckland. Number 2, we've got Wakanda Forever from the Renegade East Tamaki team. Lane number 3 is District 52. Lane number 4, Kiss the Floor by the Hybrid Formula. Number 5 is 2 Snatches and a couple of jerks from District 52. And straight from Samoa, or straight from the Hybrid Formula, is in lane number 6. And number 7, Soar But Soaring from Soar Performance CrossFit. And finally, CrossFit Kia Kaha, Rusty and Busty. 10 seconds for our athletes to start their next heat.
We'll be going to a little air break, and then we'll be back, whānau.
Black. 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 Black.
And we're back with our athletes here. They've got 2 minutes to go. I say, yeah, 2 minutes down, 6 minutes to go. These athletes will be sprinting on these bikes, as you can see. Look, there we go,
That's
the nice
it.
wobbly legs.
Baby giraffes out there on the floor.
Oh, I love it.
Look at
Let's go,
one by
Whānau,
one
all the way
way.
to the end. Good sprint.
Yee-hee. That is
Oh,
awesome to
fantastic.
see.
There we go. Have a break, have a breather. It's got to be my new highlight of the weekend, I think. The little sprint post Concept 2 bike. But anyway, let's get back to our pull-ups. Got heaps of athletes that are on the rig now. They'll be doing their synchro pull-ups here. Must be synchro, remember, whānau. So they've got to be at the top part of the movement, chest touching the bar with their partner in order for each of the reps to count. Well, we've got the butterfly technique going on over here. That's a bit of skill over there. But in Soar Performance now, that's them, Soar. Look like they're soaring. Got a few of our athletes back on the bikes again.
And that's it. If you just joined us, whānau, there's a little bit of a sprint mod for event number 4. Pair 1 would have conducted 12 if they are males, or 8 if they are female pairing of synchro total rings. Then they would have done a 1,000-metre bike if they are a male pair, or a 900-metre bike if they were a female pair. And then they would have tried the sprint, as you would have seen before, with a little bit of jelly legs. Then following that, pair number 2, and they can be males or females too. And they are conducting 12 chest to bars, as you see, demonstrated perfectly by lane number 2. Wakanda Forever, Renegade. And then after that, they'll be going back onto the C2 bike. Male pairing will be doing 500 metres, or female pairing doing 450 metres on the C2. And then they go back to the rig, unlike their pairing number 1. They go rig, bike, rig again. And their last one is 12 pull-ups. There's our wahine getting their chest to bars done. They need to conduct 10 synchro chest to bars.
And we can see down the end there in lanes number 2 and 1, finishing up their WOD. Wakanda Forever in lane 2 and Empire's Fart from Empire East Auckland in lane number 1.
Our ladies are on the pull-ups here, making light work, and they're done.
And that's it, a race there from lane number 5 to the line. 2 snatches and a couple of jerks. District 52 in the house. It's a bit of a breakdown of comms over there with Rusty and Busty on lane number 8. Just hoping to see if they got the mahi done in the end.
And that's it. These teams can do, these individuals can do these pull-ups and chest to bars. You chuck in a bit of synchro, and all of a sudden, game changer.
District 52 again over here. And coming across the line is our Soar, but soaring team from Soar Performance CrossFit.
Few athlete.
That was a fast heat there, Hucky.
It was a fast
All of our
heat.
athletes all finished. And under 5.5 minutes.
Lightning for the first one of the morning. Not letting the fatigue of the weekend beat them. They are here. They are happy to get the first one done on day number 3. They'll be excited to move forward, park that event, and move forward into their last one later on in the day. Smiles all around. Tō Samoa, 605 to the world. And highlights. Sorry, Cody, for cutting you off.
No, get to bye, bro.
Sitting there yawning and snoring like last night.
And looking at our highlights here, Whānau, as you can see, it is a sprint. So these athletes have got to go as hard and as fast they can because everyone's working overtime to try and get that fast time. But all of our athletes managed to finish in under 5.5 minutes, which was a extremely fast heat just then. But that wraps up all of our scale teams here for event number 4, which means we're moving on now to our intermediate teams. We've got a few heats here for our intermediate. 3 coming at you this morning. But looking forward to our heat number 1 in lane number 1. We've got Empire East Auckland, silver from Empire East Auckland. Number 2, what the whakaari are we doing? Mount CrossFit. Team number 3, Team Scam from the Arena West. Lane number 4 is All Day, Soul Performance CrossFit. And from CrossFit Pukekohe, Later Gang. And the crew from Fitstop, Albany and Kiamaya coming in at lane number 6. And finally, lane number 7, Chirraz from Gizzy's own Chirkaha.
Uncle Rob in there. He's out there on the floor. Caught up with Uncle Rob before. And he said to refer to him as the uncle of CrossFit. Or the uncle of Nakawhiti, as some people call CrossFit, or Whitire. Shout out to Uncle Rob. Sorry, the uncle of CrossFit. Got it wrong straight away. Also, for our intermediate whānau, there he is, Uncle of Nakawhiti. We are moving up in skills, so they will not be conducting total rings. They will be conducting bar muscle ups. How good. So pair 1, whether it's male-male or female-female, they will be conducting 12 for our male pair of synchro bar muscle ups and 8 synchro bar muscle ups if they are a female pair. Then going into a 1,000 meter C2 bike sprint. Just like that, as you can see. So that is the workout for our our elite athletes. But these guys aren't quite there at the elites, but they're knocking on the door, that's for sure. But they will be conducting the bar muscle ups, chest to bar pull-ups and pull-ups. Those are those 3 rink movements today. And then a bit of C2 bike in there. It's a little bit of a sprint this morning. They've got an 8-minute time cap.
You can see, Whānau, a bit of a change out of the equipment. Got all these Concept 2 bikes sitting out the back, so when we need to replace, those judges will be wheeling them out as necessary. But look at how eager these athletes are to start. And showtime, they're off, team. They're going to go straight over to those rings. So again, onto the bar. for their synchro bar muscle ups.
Uncle getting it done. Shea kaha.
So this one, they just have to get above the bar, lock out at the top together. If an athlete gets up above, they can just simply wait up on top until the other athlete meets them at the top there as well.
A little bit of a slip on the grip, but that's not going to let him affect that. He's going to get straight back into his mahi. That happens sometimes. Shout out to Frog Grips sponsoring the event. It's our whānau getting that synchro rep. You would have seen Big X up there. He got up there first, so he waited. Like our man there, he's got to wait there for his partner. And then once they finish their 12 synchro reps, they jump on that bike and go for a sprint. Get excited for the little jog to the finish line from pair number 1. Let's go, Uncle. He is locked in, Empire. They've been nice and calm on this bike. Power through the legs, staying nice and strong in the upper body. It's our whānau in lane number 2.
There we go, and he gets that muscle up.
Mount CrossFit.
And they're out of there now. Mount CrossFit make their way down to the bike.
Performance got the bit of a Ariana Grande bike going. Moving the hips, rocking the body. The athletes are dialed in here for event number 4. Looking hard at their screen. Looking at their brother. Uncle just cruising, eh? Look how fit he is. Yes, brothers going to work. Being encouraged by their fellow competitors. X putting it in. Bit of a pain face going on to be expected in the latter part of that bike erg. Quads will be screaming at them. And X gets the arm up. That is a combination of CrossFit Kia Mai and Fit Stop, I believe.
That is correct, Jack.
Let's go, Uncle. There he is.
And look at how close it is. It's neck and neck at the moment. They'll do that little sprint, the little jog. Hit that line, and once they've hit their block, that'll indicate the start time for our other crew or other pair down the other end. And here you see them on the rig already into their chest to bar pull-ups.
Those wahine making light work of these chest to bars, all adopting the butterfly method. Got to stay in sync though. Check, haha.
Oh, that's smooth.
Awesome.
Oh, couple no reps.
Sis is off to the bike.
And so we see down there on lane number 1, Empire East Auckland, putting in the work with their pull-ups there, and joining them is Mount CrossFit. What the whakaari are we doing?
Now they've got to go onto the bike if they're a female pair, which I believe the entire heat. Our wahine are out there. Look at that. Pukana cam again. Arms up for the arena.
Well, there's a few arms up now.
Ew.
That means it's close, whānau. There we go. That's our first crew off of lane number 5. Later, gang. CrossFit Pukakoi.
12 synchro pull-ups left, whānau. They need to conduct 12 synchro pull-ups.
Got to get on. It's a race now. Look at that. There's 3 teams here. Looks like that's Later Gang, All Day, and Team Scam. 2 West Auckland teams and our Southside team.
So before they required
2 more to go.
chest to bars, lane number 4.
Flip at them all day. Saw Performance CrossFit getting the dub for this heat here. And heat number 1, intermediate teams. And following them closely, lane number 5, that's Ladder Gang from CrossFit Pukekohe. And also getting over the line in lane number 3, Team Scam, the Arena West.
Awesome effort from our wahine out there. Synchro pull-ups are not easy.
Chirkaha's gone over the line now. That's them finished up for this session here.
I think Rob's fired up. Uncle Nakafutsi. Now CrossFit going to work on these pull-ups. Synchro pull-ups are not easy, but they made it look easy and they're done.
That's the fit stop, Chia Kaha. I say again, fit stop, Kia Maya. Oh, spit it out, Cody. It's too early in the morning for me, I think. Kia Maya getting over the line there. And that's all of our teams all finished. Here we go. A couple picky tears for the gram. And back to our highlights here. As you can see, the Tane kicked it all off with those synchro bar muscle-ups. Pukana Kamano. And then they tagged out, passing over to the next crew, our Wahine, who are tackling our pull-ups. That's our winning team there, the Soar Performance CrossFit team all day. Just like that, the sprint is done. They hand over the reins to heat number 2 for our intermediate teams. We'll be kicking off in a few minutes' time in Tefano. But while they're doing that, we're just going to talk about some of our teams that are coming through in heat number 2 to tackle this next workout. We've got in lane number 1, the Knoxford crew from Knoxford, Aotearoa up in Tamaki. Team Pack from CrossFit Poreroa. DJI and the Don from Soar Performance CrossFit. Man, there's heaps of Soar Performance teams out here. It's awesome to see. Summit Fitness's Panther & Co. And they got a blistering time yesterday in a Nahi Jack, didn't they, on the event number 2, Panther & Co. I think they might have even set the record. Where are they from again? Not Tūwharetoa.
Tūwharetoa.
All right, moving on, lane number
Taupo.
5. Mighty Taupo. Lane number 5, Tiyard Fitness. Lane number 6, Maya Fire from Maya CrossFit. CrossFit TDG, the TDG team Black in lane number 7. And finally, Renegade. Big fact, Pause Hunts from Renegade, East Tamaki.
Little slippery Ingoa there, eh?
Trying to get us.
Trying to trip up the commentators. Yeah, sharp.
Here they are. Look at them all charged up. Good to go.
And a little shout out to our chat that have tuned in. Morena Wahine are on this AM. Yes, they are. The Wahine are on. They've been on this whole comp, dragging those Tane by their heels, telling them to hurry up. Bro is fired up.
That's our Renegade East Tamaki team there, down in lane number 8.
Shout out to Sarah. Go Maya as well on the chat. A couple of sore whānau in there. Sorry, Cody.
That's it. Finally, we want you to interact. By all means, send through your shout-outs on our YouTube page there. We'll try and get you your little shout-outs to all of our athletes that are competing today. Well, we also want to see if you know any good fun facts about some of our athletes as well. We want to get to know your athletes just as well as you do, so we can share them with the rest of Aotearoa. Comments away on our YouTube page, let us know.
They've got 1 minute before they get stuck into a 8-minute time cap WOD today. And they've got the option, they could be a male pair and a female pair, and they've got the option of either doing workout A or workout B. Workout A is 12 synchro bar muscle-ups for our males and a 1,000-metre bike erg, or 10 synchro bar muscle-ups for our females and a 900-metre bike erg. Then they'll tag their other pair, whether that be males or females, and they will do chest to bar pull-ups, 500-metre bike erg, and then pull-ups. So we're pretty much just working our way through the skill factor of our rig work. Our bar muscle-ups demanding the most amount of skill. Then moving down to our chest to bars, and then moving down to our pull-ups. You'll notice when you go to a CrossFit gym that sometimes they'll prescribe bar muscle-ups, and then our scaled options will be chest to bars, and then into pull-ups, and then into ring rows. Which just goes to show that no matter what your ability is, come join us in the CrossFit community, and there will always be an exercise for you.
All right, our athletes are getting ready now, whānau.
Kia kaha, Maya Fire. Get it, Jess, M, Wehi, and Matt. Let's go, Maya Fire.
And showtime, here we go. They're going to crack on straight into their synchro bar muscle-ups. Remember, at Tefano, they must meet their partner at the top of the bar. Lock out the arms in order for each of those reps to count. Once they're finished there, they're back to the bikes, and then it's my favourite part, the little sprint to the finish line post the Concept 2 sprint. Stay tuned, whānau, it's a goodie.
676. Mati Matonga getting up that bar. He's off. They're onto the bike.
And look at that, those bikes move. It's a bike sprint for a reason. We're going to see these tani working overtime over here in lane number 2.
Little shout out to TDG Black. Ihaka Parkour was on.
That's in lane number 7.
Cheeky ad break, but we'll be back, whānau. Keep it coming in the chat.
And that's it right there, whānau. That sprint to the finish line. Here we go, we can see them taking off. Looks nasty. But they hand over the torch to their next pair, and their next pair banging out their synchro chest to bar pull-ups. Oh, we got some of our wahine already on to their bike. That's in lane number 4. That's Panther & Co. Our Rōpu from Tūwhare Toa. That's it, cool, calm and collective, because they're going to get it back on the rig after this one. A little bit different to our first pair, who could just send it on the bike. This pair here has to get back onto the rig after. Now wahine up there in Renegade's Tamaki team just need to finish their bike. They'll sprint to the line and they'll pass over the torch to their next pair. And here we go, we've got a few of our teams pouring over to start their synchro pull-ups. It's the last little bit here, it's a sprint now, this is the race.
Awesome butterflies there, wahine. They've got to conduct 12 reps. 5, 4, 3, 2,
1. And coming over, that's that Panther & Co. Summit Fitness.
But it's all day, baby.
And also running down there, lane number 5 to Yard Fitness. They'll get across the line as well.
Nice, TR, well done.
Got a few more of our athletes just on the bikes.
Those bar muscle ups are tough. They demand a lot of skill set from our intermediate teams. Some of these teams make it look easy. But don't get it twisted, whānau. That is a hard movement to crack.
That's Ihaka and the TDG Black team.
Chelsea supporting you on the chat. TDG, whānau out there.
There we go, love it. The jog over to the finish line.
They are stoked with that. Now we've still got 2.5 minutes. Shout out to the mahi done by Tian. Noah is proud of you, saying me mahi, and I agree.
And that's the Knoxford crew that we just saw before crossing over the line. Here we have our Renegade East Tamaki team.
Loving the Dennis Rodman haircut. He is into it. Now Wahine makes light work to these chest bars. After their chest bars, they're going to jump on their bike. They're going for a little 450 metre sprint. They've still got 2 minutes, then they will go back to the rig. Look at the damper set to 5 there. The pro hissing, both of them are hissing off their seats. And so is the crowd off their seats getting behind our teams. They're dialed, locked in, driving through the legs. Support from the sideline. The boys are done. Look at the jelly legs. A little bit of a jog. 12 stick pull-ups we demand from our athletes here now. Communication, and they're into it. That's not easy. Getting your timing.
But that looks easy. Look at that, Jack. They're going to finish that up.
Smiling. We love it.
Having a quick little break. Back on again.
1 minute left on the clock.
And that's it from lane number 8, our Renegade Big Fact Pause Hunts from Renegade East Tamaki.
Here's the sisters.
Knoxford.
Knoxford up Tamaki, Central Tamaki. Light work. The ladies will get it done. Let's hope that they get it done. Get back up, ladies. You've got
30 seconds. Come on, girls.
Our commentary's in sync as well. Spent 3 days with the brother. That's too long if you ask me. 20
And
seconds.
that's how way they finish. They're going to make their way over the line. And that's all of our teams. Whānau all getting it done here on your Sunday morning. Heat number 2 all complete for event number 4.
And she's happy. A little bit of a cheeky runaway there.
And looking at some of our highlights, as you can see, the focus in the eyes. All of our athletes, there we go. This is our 10-yard crew right here. This is our winning crew, Panther & Co. And it all came down to this, the second pair, our ladies there on the bar, getting those synchro pull-ups done and getting over the line. But here we go, quick change out of all of our rōpū. Bringing in heat number 3 now.
Heat number 3 for our intermediate teams. Lane number 1, Alstown. Population, us. Crossing Kiaka. Lane number 2, we've got Empire East Unleashed. Then following lanes are the unaffiliated 4, Koros, Nani, Moko, the Outlaws. Not that deep. Kippin' and Screamin'. Sa Māori 2.0. Kippin' and Screamin'. There'll be a bit of Kippin' and Screamin' out there today in this workout. There might be some butterflies demonstrated beautifully by our Wahine in lane number 3, the unaffiliated 4. Sorry, that's what the Nene, Koros, and Moko. They must be the Koros. Just jokes fun, though. There's our brother setting his bike to his ideal seat height. Signing his life away there. He is ready. He's pumped. That's it. They are fired up.
That's the Kawarau handshake, I believe they're just throwing to the camera. So big shout out to Kawarau Fitness. They're the nannies, Koros, nannies and Moko. Again, we're seeing heaps of our small communities jumping into our bigger community of CrossFit. It's great to see whānau. So if you're at home, you're in a small town, take the bike, get outside, get moving, get grooving, and we'll see you next year at our NZ Champs.
Little shout out on the chat from Vanessa saying let's go. I believe she means West Side Fitness. But in the chat she's got West Side Fitness, but that's all right. Got your back, Vanessa. The Outlaws.
Here we go, athletes. 3 seconds. And there he called. Athletes getting it on. They're going to get straight onto that rig. We've got synchro, muscle ups with your partner. Who's going to get the make done first? Who we got money on here, Jack? Not that we're encouraging gambling, but who we looking at to win this this heat here?
Oh, I'm going to just go off the chat here. And there's a big Kawato with a little shaka. So I'm going to back Kawato.
All right, we got Kawato in the shaka. All right, I'm looking at Kipping and Screaming. No, they did pretty well yesterday, so hopefully they're going to bring in the heat today. But look at that. Number 5, the Outlaws.
The Outlaws, and there's a bit of love on the chat for the Outlaws. Up the Westies, let's go Outlaws. Vanessa, no need to apologise. We've got your back here on the chat and on the commentary. The Outlaws are getting some love on the chat. A few people have tuned in for them. The numbers have skyrocketed. And they can feel their love. Just look at them pumping. West is best.
And look, here we go. All of our athletes now into that sprint. Whānau, stay tuned. This is my favourite part. They're going to get off these bikes. They're going to have to go for a bit of a sprint to the end of our arena. This is where we really see the jelly in the legs come into play. Once they hit that other side, that'll indicate for their partners to then jump onto the rig to conduct their pull-ups.
A little bit of love out there.
The Outlaws.
David and Cherries Taylor. They are going for it. Also,
it's our Samoa team down there in lane number 8 we're talking to.
a little bit of love to the hybrid, LFG hybrid. I believe that means let's fairly go hybrid. Outlaws in for another dub, the chat reckons. Let's find out.
Can anyone take down the Outlaws? They look like they're the crowd favourite at the moment. But over here we've got our Kawato Fitness. He's grooving to the music.
Yeah,
he's in time with the beat right now. That's it. And on our rig, they're finishing up their bar muscle ups in lane number 2. That's our Empire East Auckland team. They're so close. That's it. There's the trot. The ninja roll, and he's back up again. He's good to go, and that's it. Showtime. Next team, off we go.
Look at the run. That's what we said, Whānau. If you haven't experienced a bike erg into a run, well then hopefully you can tell by the body language of our whānau out there.
You're missing out, whānau. You've got to get it done at least once in your life. But here we go. Next pairs are up now, and they're into their synchro chester bars. Look at this, up the guts here, number 5. That's the Outlaws. Yep. And they're on the bikes too, but close to them as a not that deep from the hybrid formula. This is our Kipping and Screaming. Remarkable's fit.
Someone said wait till the hybrid girls are on. And they are on.
They are on.
I won't tell the lads from hybrid that you're waiting for the girls. Keep that quiet, whānau. We're going to go for a quick ad. And then we'll be back. But you can still watch, whānau.
Alrighty, whānau, look at that. The Outlaws. They must have heard all your cheers from home, whānau. They saw it. And look, they brought home the dub. Look at, crikey, 4.5 minutes.
Absolutely. Hissing.
Blistering pace. And also, who's that coming over the line? That's the hybrid formula in lane number 6. And following them, we've got lane number 3 and lane number 1, I believe. Oh, also lane number 2. And that was a close heat there.
You were not wrong, chat. Those hybrid wahine were hissing. Shout out to Resident D. Then a little shout out to Timmy and Mama. Hybrid Girls are always on. Bit of love for the Outlaws on the chat.
And here we have down the end here in lane number 1. That's our Ouchtown. They're going to get back onto the bike. Once they finish here, they'll be back over to the rig, finish up some pull-ups. Oh, aroha mai. That is the Empire East Auckland team.
Yeah. Bit
Holy
of blood
hell. Blood, sweat and tears out there. But all smiles all round.
Let's go. That's it.
Empire East Auckland. They've got 2 minutes. Pukana Cam. How cool. Looking at all our whānau support there. Our wahine are very close. I reckon they're going to get the mahi done.
2 minutes done. Now they move on to the pull-ups. Ouchtown. Kosa Kiakaha getting set. Going into their work. Sorry, my apologies. That is Empire East Unleashed. Empire East getting their mahi done.
There we go, quick little break for the wahine. They've got 90 seconds to get the work done. 90 seconds is too long for them because they're going to get it done. Last rep coming up. Come on, girls. That's it. They're done. Sprint to the finish.
Bit of banter on the chat going down from our West whānau. Calling out the Hybrid Girls. Them calling out the Outlaws.
But here we go, back into our highlights here. We can see our teams all geared up. And this was it. That was it, our Outlaws team setting the pace from the very start from our tāne. Before, that might have been it actually, the speedy ninja roll. Then passing it over. And how good is that team? That's wrapped up our heat number 3. For our intermediate athletes, we're now going to throw you the elite athletes, or second, the elite teams. Heat number 1 for event number 4. Looking at lane number 2, we've got Blondies and Baldies from CrossFit 0435. Lane number 3 is Empire from Empire Training Box. Kotahi Mahi from CrossFit Kotahi. The home favourites here at lane number 4. Hucky's favourite team, it's Sore Performances Team Schnacks. Mount CrossFit, the Lost Property team in lane number 6, and our wannabes all the way up from Pōneke in lane number 7.
Whānau, if you've just joined us, I'm going to explain the workout for you today. So,
please do.
Tai hoa, all right, we've got 8 minutes on the clock. Now, they'll be paired up again, and it'll either be a male pairing or a female pairing. Sorry, and they will be conducting either A or B. If they choose workout A, whichever pair does that, if they are a male pair, they will be doing 12 synchro ring muscle-ups and a 1,000-meter bike erg. If it is a female pair that decide to do part A, they will be doing 8 synchro ring muscle-ups into a 900-meter bike. Now, as you've seen, whānau, earlier, jumping off that 1,000-meter or 900-meter bike, then they're going to have to run down to the end and touch their block number before pair number 2 can get started. But that run has proven very difficult. For those that know the C2 bike, you'll know why. For those that don't, try and run with bricks in your legs. End up looking like a baby giraffe out there on the floor.
It's good, whānau. It's worth a watch. Got to watch it. Just you get to witness the pain these athletes are putting themselves through just to get the dub.
And once they do their little giraffe run, that's when pair number 2 can start. Now, that could be a male or female. If it's a male, they'll be doing 12 synchro bar muscle-ups instead of the rings. Then they'll do a 500-meter bike erg. And then they'll go back to the rig, do 12 synchro chest to bars. If it's our wahine, they'll do 10 synchro bar muscle-ups, 450-meter bike. and 12 synchro chest to bar pull-ups. It's fast, it's fierce, it's Rā Toru here at Kirikiriroa, starting in 5 seconds.
And showtime, here we go. We got our first crew getting into their ring muscle ups first of all. Far out, few guns out here in our first heat for our elite teams. And just like our bar muscle ups, whānau, they've got to get synchro at the top. So both partners must be at the top of the rings in order for the reps to count. So as you can see here, he'll wait at the top for his partner to catch up.
Now these rings are difficult, whānau. If you haven't been on the rings, they are shaky. They require a lot more from our athletes, but that's why they're in the elite. But some of our whānau may have just moved up from intermediate to elite, which is awesome to see them pushing their body, pushing their skill limits. And there's a way to push your skill limits, is jump on a ring and try and do synchro ring muscle ups. That is demanding for our skill. But our athletes are there, they're up for the challenge. They're trying to get up there on those rings. It's not easy, but some of our athletes are making it easy. Look at that. Giving it a go, swinging those hips up there. Shirt off. That's what we like to see.
What does that mean, Jack?
10% increase of manapakaha.
I don't know what par is, but Kate Tapaya moving forward. We've got 90 seconds down in our heat one for elite teams. 8-minute time cap to get all of this work done. Once these Tani finish on their muscle ups, they'll jump onto the bike. We've got one more rep over here for the team Schnacks.
We've got a bit of love on the chat. Let's go Schnacks.
CrossFit Kotahi. That's a no rep. They've got one more left to go. This is it. Can they get it done?
These rings are hearty, whānau. Taking souls. It's all right, brother. Get back down, get back. Get up there, son. It ain't easy, man, these rings. I do not envy these athletes at all. That is tough.
It is. It's frustrating. And if you can see here, whānau, over in lane 4, CrossFit Kotahi, we've got one of the athletes. He's holding at the top of the rings at the moment. He's going to wait for his partner. Oh, nah, he's had to have a break. He's been up there for about 20 seconds. Light work for him though, he doesn't look phased at all. Here we go. Can they get it?
This is to be expected from our whānau here on the rings. There's our Saw Wahine coming out there, yelling at the boys. I can't repeat what she said. It might be tamariki watching. But let's just say, I think it was all encouragement. Just structured a little bit differently.
Oh, he's up.
Yeah, the brother's up.
He's just got to hold here.
Yeah.
And that's it. They get it done there. Team Schnacks.
The Schnacks. Must have been that encouragement from our Saw Wahine. But the brother is into their bike.
And he's up there. CrossFit Kotahi, they're done too.
Well, 3 teams on our bike are going to be there to Mount CrossFit on their far side.
That is too.
Repping the baby blue. They are locked in.
Now it's a sprint here.
Notice that their triceps are a little bit red. That's from the rubbing of the straps up on the rings. Trying to tuck those elbows in. Arms up. A little bit of love on the chat. Ming Mahi Kotahi. little shout out from 50 Cent on the chat. Throwing some rhymes at you.
And just look at the pain faces here. They're hurting. I want to see if any of these teams can get all of the work done before our 8-minute cap goes. Got 100 meters to go now for our team Schnacks.
And look, the Wahine behind, ready to go. There's Gina locking in. Saw performance. She changes the seat. Where's the sprint, boys? We want to see the tumbles. We want to see the giraffe run.
But that's them done. Team Schnacks saw performance.
But a lot there. There goes Skills. Bar muscle ups. Eating that up for breakfast. Parakuihi out here, Kirikiriroa.
We've also got our Mount CrossFit team over the line as well.
They are making light work. Now you notice that Gina's slightly faster than her partner, but that's okay. She just needs to way to the top. For the reps to count. They are conducting 12 synchro bar muscle ups. Then they're going on to the baiku. Sorry, 10 synchro bar muscle ups. Whānau if it's a female pair. And then 450 meters on the C2 bike. Then they are lucky enough to head back to the rig and conduct 12 synchro chest bars. Oh, Pukana for Gina, she locked it. There's our whānau in lane number 4. Kotahi mahi, mean mahi, kotahi mahi. From the chat to you. Couple eagles getting thrown up in the chat. We all know where that's going. That's going straight to our sore whānau.
And that's them. They've finished their bike. Now they have to finish their last gymnastics component. And then it's a sprint to the finish line.
And it's good to see on the chat someone shouting out to Mean Mahi Kutahi, but then also recognising those bar muscle ups from the Wahine, flying through them and the SOAR team. And I fully agree. Those ladies were soaring up those bar muscle ups. Making light work of it. Speaking of those Wahine, look at them. Crossing the line. Snacks.
And that's a SOAR performance getting the heat win here. We've got 15 seconds. Can any more of our athletes get across the line? Looking at Kotahi. They're finished. They just need to race across. And how good. That was a tough one there for our athletes in this first heat of our elite teams, event number 4. We can see the rings definitely with the Achilles heel for a lot of our teams here. And this is it here. We've got our Tane that started on our ring muscle ups. A few of our teams managing to complete the work before handing it over to their other pair. And that was it, our heat winners right here. SOAR performance, getting across the line, getting the dub for this heat. But great work from our elite teams, heat number 1. But you know the drill team, we're moving on. Heat number 2 now. We're going to bring out the following teams. In lane number 2, we've got BTS CrossFit. Lane number 3 is our Plan B crew from Mount CrossFit. Our Aussies from CrossFit South Wharf, the Thorny Wolves. Thorny Wharf Rats. Cheers, Jack.
Sorry, bro.
Ruak Fitness. Charlie's Angels, the Arena West in lane number 6. And lane number 7, Cluster & Co. from Cluster South. This will be a good heat here. We've got a few stacked teams in our heat number 2 for our elite teams.
Southside in the building.
So I'm intrigued to see who's going to get the dub for this heat here.
A lot of love on the chat for our SOAR whānau. A lot of love on the chat, recognising the mean mahi that they did put in, especially those wahine, dominating their rig work.
Absolutely.
Now we are shifting the love to the Arena West. People on the chat, shout out to the Arena West Charlie's Angels.
Yeah, look, we can see our athletes here. There's a great performance from Ruak Fitness last night. They managed to just pip the Thorny Wharf Rats in event number 3. So I'm wondering to see who's going to win this heat here, Jack. You're the most informed person here, so what do you reckon?
Yeah, well, I'm going straight back to the chat. They never let me down. And I'm going to back Charlie's Angels. A bit of love for the Arena.
The Arena West, eh?
That is my pick. Who's your pick? Probably the Australia team, knowing you. Trader.
I'm going to go for that. Let's go for Plan B crew, the Mount CrossFit team. They had a bit of a great show out on day 1, so I reckon they're going to pull through in this heat here.
Dialed off. Their top's already off. You know that means business.
What is it again, Jack?
10%. Mana and kaha. Don't know what paha was before. I was just to the flow.
Oh, that's all right. Kate's bike. Oh, the flow. The energy, the vibes are high here in Kirikiriroa Claudelands Arena. Everyone's showing up. I don't know, people woke up this early on a Sunday morning. Heaps of our fans all here to tautoko the different rōpū from all over Aotearoa. Because today's the final day for our NZ Championships to see who's going to be crowned the fittest teams and fittest individuals in Aotearoa.
Look at Ta, she's locked in. She is dialed in or asleep. We will find out. Zoned out or zoned in. Who knows? But a bit of love on the chat for the Thorny Wharfs. If you are tuning in all the way from Ahitereiria, might be a bit early over there for you fellas, but Morena, our Australian whānau, welcome to NZ Champs. Charlie's Angels getting a bit of love. Plan B getting a bit of love too. Shout out to the greatest MC in the galaxy, Adam. That is a massive call. Don't know which galaxy you belong on, but Adam is doing a great job out there. He is fizzing for the mic too. Mr. Adam.
That's not fair. That's from his partner, David Steele, over in Sydney. And here we go.
Plan B, getting a bit of love. Throwing a bit of love on the chat too. To the mana from all the competitors from Te Tai Tukiro. Reheko. If you don't know what Reheko means, whānau, it's the kupu for let's go.
But here we go, looking at our athletes already motoring through, making light work of these ring muscle-ups. Who's going to be the first rōpū to finish? All of the mahi, get off the rig and get out of there. And there it is right there, lane number 5. Slept on, Ruak Fitness. It's too late for me to change my vote, Jack.
No, you can adapt just as these athletes adapt on the floor.
But it's close, because the Thorny Wharf Rats are in there still.
We got a Kiwi girl in the chat tuning in from North Macedonia saying, go Jesse Rush. Where's North Macedonia? Cody?
And back to
we'll find out.
Back to our workout whānau.
Sorry to the chat. See some marangaho.
All right, so we can see here, whānau, we've got the Thorny Wharf Rats and our Ruak Fitness on the bikes, and just starting over also on the bikes down in lane number 1 is BTS CrossFit. So again, whānau, this is the best part. They'll finish this bike, they'll go for their sprint to the finish line.
I think it's like a fundamental aspect of being human and feeling part of a team. It's like the ultimate feeling of like trust and surrender at the same time. Like you're just trusting that everyone is doing their absolute best, and you're not just working for yourself, you're working for your team, you're working for an outcome that's greater than anything you could ever do on your own. It's like an energy that you have in a team that almost pushes you to do more than you're capable of in yourself, because you can feel that like energetic like support that surrounds you. The opportunity to go out there to give your absolute all and leave nothing after a workout, and then see all your buddies doing the same thing, there's no better feeling. I feel like New Zealand champs, especially this year, and seeing how Te Ao Māori has been woven through as a huge aspect and a huge value of the competition and of our community and of our people, I think is a really special way to bring us all together and connect us through something that's more than what you can see out here on the competition floor. It comes down to our values and how we connect with each other, on many different levels.
And we are back, 3 minutes down. Some of our wahine making light work of these bar muscle ups. Now during that ad break I went and did some research about North Macedonia. Now that is just above Greece. So shout out to our Kiwi girl all the way over in North Macedonia tuning in to Kirikiriroa. I heard North Macedonia is pretty much similar to Hamilton, as well as Greece. It's almost identical. Anyway, back to our elite teams on the floor. They have just completed their first set of 12 bar muscle ups. And then they're going into their bike erg. Fire up those legs.
Then they'll be back in again for our chest to bars as well.
Apparently North Macedonia is in this galaxy too. So Adam must be the best MC in North Macedonia as well. Our wahine are killing this workout. They are owning that rig. There's Tar and Saskia repping the Mount CrossFit, smacking out those bar muscle ups with ease. The technique is flawless. Is that our Thorny Rats there? Staying calm on the bike.
2 more reps. 1 more, and that's them, the Thorny Wharf Rats. They've made it over the line.
Bit of love on the chat too. Sender Allen and all Thorny. Oh, sorry, got that wrong. Sender Allen and Ali to the Thorny Rats. Motaka here. Look at that.
Look at that. They
Thornies.
Look Thorny is. And back over to our bikes here. Getting the rest of our crew, get the mahi done.
Here's our ladies setting up on the rig.
And that's it, our wahine are onto their chest to bars here in lane number 2. That's our BTS CrossFit crew. Quick little adjustment and back on again. So remember, Whānau, the reps have to be in sync.
There's Tar and Saskia approaching the bar, ready to go unbroken. Caught up with Tar yesterday, had a little interview. She is fired up for Rā Tuatoru. She has big plans for her CrossFit career. She'll be heading to Victoria next year, she told me. So she is locked in. Stand by for that 8th Victorian stage. There they are, the Mount CrossFit. Sprinting over. NZ Champs 2026, stand by Victoria in 2027.
And we've got 90 seconds to go left on our stadium here, Whānau. So as we can see, those rings, damn, they're spicy.
That's it, the breathers is taking it. 1 rep at a time. They're adjusting. Those rings will be taking names out on their floor today.
Absolutely. Let's see if he can get it, Whānau. Let's see if he can get him. It's a big body to get above those rings. And look at that.
Inches away, Whānau, inches away. He's not going to let these rings win. I believe in the brother to get up there. That's the beauty of CrossFit. There's always something in CrossFit that just frustrates you. And that's why athletes train so hard and so much and then push their bodies so they can get on the comp floor and achieve stuff.
And he
just
slotted
like
it. Fun if you could be here and hear the crowd going crazy at the moment.
That was their last rep too. He is stoked. Get on the bike, brother. Fire up the legs. You've got 30 seconds to get as far as possible.
And that's it. They're just going to keep pressing through on this bike. The goal will be to get as far as they can, and that'll be their score. Let's go, lads. That's it. The final heat of our elite teams. 5 seconds. And that's time there.
Nicely worked from our elite teams. Got a love for the crowd. The crowd is starting to pile in. For day number 3. We love it. Game faces were set. And then the Thorny Wharfs. Excellent performance from them. Flying over the ditch and showing us how it's done. Then getting up there, making light work of those bar muscle ups. And then just holding on. They did well. Now there's a bit of a switch up, I believe. We are moving away from the teams. Saying no more haramai to the individuals, to the solos. Is that right, Cody?
That is, Jack. We are passing on to our scaled men and women. They'll be starting up very shortly, Whānau, in a few minutes' time. So they'll be eager to get out here and give this what a crack. And Jack, just walk us through, what do they got?
So for our scaled men and women, they are completing standby team. Cody's throwing me a short ball, but that's okay. A minute.
Alrighty, te whānau. So it is virtually the same mahi that our individuals will be doing. They'll be doing some rig work, back onto the bikes, and then back over to the rig again. I believe they touched the bike twice today. They will also be doing, Jack?
Got it now, Cody. It's a little bit of a hospital pass, but I'm here. We got a bit 4. They are going to do ring muscle ups into the C2 bike, bar muscle ups, C2 bike again, and then a chest to bar. They've got 12/8 ring muscle ups, 12 being for Tāne, 8 being for Wahine, then 1,000 metre for our Tāne, and 900 metre for our Wahine. And then our Tāne will do 12 bar muscle ups, then a 500 metre bike, and then 12 chest to bars. And our Wahine will do 10 bar muscle ups, 450 metre bike. So pretty much, if you tuned into the teams, they are doing that, but they do not need to synchro because it's just them on the floor. So we may see some lightning times here because they can just get straight into their work. Now for our scaled athletes, they will be doing total rings, chest to bars, and pull-ups. So our Wahine will do 8/12 total rings. Then they'll do 10 chest to bars, and then they'll finish with 12 pull-ups with a 900 metre bike in there and a 450 metre bike chucked in there as well. Here's our Tāne and our Wahine side by side competing on the floor. That's what we love. 12 total rings for our males, or 8 total rings for our females. I'm just going to read out our heats. So in heat number 1, for our scaled women, we have Abby Lawton, Angela, Jody, Lee, Caitlin, Violet, and Ariana. And then for our Tani, we've got Jordan, down, Duncan, Dan, Jacob, Neihama, Tape Kaitarangi, who's back out there representing CrossFit TDG. They are into it. 8 minutes, whānau, to get this done. Their total rings. Then they go back on for a bike. There's Tape Kaitarangi. He's locked in. For Rātua Toru. The bro's looking to the right, saying, you better not beat me.
And our athletes will be going to town here on our bikes. But as you can see down the bottom there, when the judges have their hands up, all right, that indicates that the athletes only have a certain amount of meters to go. All right, they'll drop their hand. Here we go, 300 meters over here for lane 2. Angela, once she's finished, she'll be off back over to the rig again.
She is dialed in on that bike. They are focused, they are tuned in.
Absolutely. And Kaupai, we've got our first of our wahine jumping onto the rig here.
Abby, straight into chest to bars. That is the second part of the workout. They've just done their total rings. They are now into their chest to bars. Now, there's a butterfly technique or the kipping technique. Most of our skater athletes are probably adopting that kipping technique. It is a little bit slower, but it just requires a little bit less skill. Air break, we'll be right back here. Stay tuned. Kiri kiri.
Alrighty, Te whānau. We're back into it again. And here we've got Big Dan Coulson on the rig. Noticed him yesterday when things get tough, the shirt comes off. You know what they say, when the shirt comes off, that's 10% kaha, 10% mana. By looking around, lots of kaha, lots of mana flooding this the dance floor here today.
That's Big Dan.
Oh, Big Dan doesn't even need to take the shirt off today. Too easy for him.
A few of our athletes have crossed the line now. Lightning times, well under the time cap at 8 minutes. There's the brother in lane number 3.
Duncan Bain, CrossFit Kia kaha e oa. Bit of a pukana there to finish off as well. And in lane number 7 coming across that line.
Give it a love. Lee, well done. Tape Kaitarangi, he is stoked.
There it is, love to see it, the whānau getting behind it. And I know from W Performance HQ, that's Ariana Robson.
Empire, a lot of love for our Empire whānau out there.
That's Jacob Paulo.
Another sister across the line. In lane number 4.
That's Lee Harris, Wiriata from Chirkaha. She's got a few of our athletes left to go, but they've got plenty of time.
Sorry, Cody, stitched you up there.
This is that's Lee here over on the rig. Next to her is Jodie Tupara, both of our Chirkaha athletes. And down here we've got Jordan Childs. Let's go, George.
George pushing his body to the absolute max here, getting supported by his fellow Tane. They know how hard these pull-ups are. It requires a lot of skill, a lot of strength, a big kip to get up there. Fatigues the latch, fatigues the grip. Same for our wahine. They are taking it 1 rep at a time. They are loving it though. They know they are out here, out of their comfort zone, onto the rig.
Let's go, ladies. Oh, let's go, Tane. Inane. Let's get it done, whānau. You got it. Big rep there from George.
Geordie just using the momentum, trying to get a bit of a swing on. And then tell himself, right, I'm going to kick up right now and get my chin up over this bar. And that's all we can ask for from our scaled athletes. They are doing awesome work on our rig. This stuff is hard work. Hands may be ripping, and that hurts. The sisters, though, they are just eating this up.
Jodes and Lee over here.
Really?
Lee with another rep.
Swing, Mala, get up. He is feeling it. And to be expected.
Absolutely, all that rig work beforehand as well would take a toll on these athletes. Not to mention all the work, all the mahi they've been doing over the course of the weekend. The bodies will be nearing the end of their limits.
This stuff is not
but
easy.
Lee's got it done. Lee from Chirkaha, she gets over the line. George gets the chin above. They got 10 more seconds. One, and time is there.
Time is there. Time is everywhere, Cody. And the whānau are done. Smiles all around. Big George ripped.
Oh yeah,
bit of blood, bit of claret on the floor. That'll sting whānau. Well, that's what Injured Champs is about, pushing your limits. Remember, whānau, this is day 3 too. So the bodies are fatiguing. We are seeing that on the floor today. But Individual Champs is still demanding a lot from our athletes, still asking how far can these athletes push their body. And the heat are swapping out. We've got heat number 2 waking their way on the floor. Who have we got on the floor today, Cody?
It's hard and fast, yeah. We're going to get our scale woman out here first. In lane number 1, we've got Beth Denny. Lane number 2, Sean O'Neill. 3, we've got Mary Lyons. Number 4 is Jayla Brown. Number 5 is Victoria Stratton. Lane number 6 is Hannah Miller. Lane number 7 is Holly Jenkins. And lane number 8 is Letitia Puni. Looking over to our scaled men. Lane number 1, we've got John Apai. Lane number 2, Bradley Warrender. Number 3 is Charlie Stewart. Lane number 4 is Nico Makakealupo. Lane number 5 is Izzy Bai. Lane number 6, Tim McBride. Number 7 is Levi van der Leuven. And lane number 8 is Ben Savage from 3B Fitness Club.
Welcome to the comp floor, heat 2. I believe Jayla and Mary have been going toe-to-toe all weekend, so look out for them in lane number 4 and 3. They'll be going toe-to-toe. Now for our workout, for those that have just tuned in, they've got 8 minutes on the clock today. And they will be going, if they are, the males will be doing 12 total bars, 1,000 meter bike, 12 chest bars, 500 meter bike, and 12 pull-ups. Our wahine will be doing 8 total rings, 900 meter bike, 10 chest bars, 450 meter bike, and finishing with 12 pull-ups. All within an 8-minute time cap. It's hard, it's fast, it's spicy. These guys are killing it out there.
And what do you reckon the hardest exercises here, Jack?
I'd say probably once you get to the pull-ups, because just the rig has been taking names. Chest to bar, skill-wise, will probably be the hardest. But there's a bit of fatigue after those chest bars, and their toe rings and their forearms have been proven to be blown out. So then they're just trying to hold on to those pull-ups and break them up.
Aye, bro. Tika.
We are asking a lot from our scaled athletes here. They've got to combine the skill and the speed.
Quick little change out here of our bikes.
Now, awesome effort of our judges and our support staff out there, making sure our athletes have the best equipment. Young fella dialed in there, lane number 8.
One thing we've got to look out for, Whānau, I believe it's in lane number 2, Bradley Warrender with the gnarly mullet. Got a bit of a shout out for him. Apparently got to watch out for him. He's a bit of a demon on the rig. There he is there, jumping up now.
They are making light work. They're savage. Young fella. He's got 5 more reps of his 12 total ring. Somehow wahine already to the bike. That is impressive.
Holy higger.
That is lightning fast.
That's Beth and Sean.
Bit of love on the chat. Let's go,
Look
Nico.
at that. Got heaps of our wahine, all of our wahine actually, all on the bikes now.
Nico from Ports of Auckland. My man.
Shout out to the Ports of Auckland. And that's it. They've got a bit of work to do on these bikes here. So you see some of the time it might slow it down for this first exposure.
Bit of love to Izzy too.
So remember, once our athletes finish here, they'll be back over to the rig. And they'll be hitting some chest to bar pull-ups. Go locked in, love to see the faces there. Number 4, there's Big Nico. Shout out from the Ports of Auckland. And that's number 2, that's Sean. She's only got 300 meters to go.
Their legs will be screaming at them. Whānau, if you don't know what a C2 bike does, just say goodbye to your quads.
There's Big Brad with his mullet. See the mullet moving in the wind there. Must be moving pretty fast there on his bike.
Must be on the downhill part of that C2 bike.
And cut by Beth. Let's go, Beth. Chance right on your tail. And so is Victoria from Carbon Method CrossFit. They both jump onto the rig now.
Conducting chest to bars. Bit of butterflies there from our wahine in lane 1 and 2, and she is stoked. Rightfully so. Butterflies.
We're getting some no reps over here in lane 2, so remember the chest must touch the bar, Whānau. Just like number 5. Is he by? Is he finished? Yes, he is. He's moving on to the bike now. He can say bye, bye, bye to those chest to bar pull-ups.
Cody, feeling punny today. We love it. There's the brother, lane number 7.
That's Levi.
My man, Levi.
Had a great event win, or heat win yesterday in event number 3. Can he get another dub, sorry, in event number 4.
Bit of love on the chat for you, Izzy. Got some fans on the chat supporting you. He is killing it.
And looking down the bottom of the screen there, we've got our mullet man, Bradley. He's on the rig there too. Judges, some of our judges got their hands up. Look, and Levi's off now. He's got pull-ups now.
We caught up with Levi. He said he used to have a mullet, but he got rid of it.
Become more aerodynamic. That's it, and it looks good too, because look at that, he's flying through these pull-ups. And so is Izzy.
Bit of love on the chat to Nico and Tim.
And Levi van der Lerven, he's finished. He must be Stoked to finish that, just as stoked as our Wahine over here in lane number 3, Mary Lyons. Beth's also got it done. And lane number 6, Tim McBride. There we go, some more sprints. Another lane number 7, Holly Jenkins. Rico Nico. Westside Fitness. Auckland Ports.
Love on the chat. Go Maya. Maya Fitness. Maya CrossFit, sorry. Tim, that's to you. Also Nico, get some love.
Here he is. Can Nico get it done? Yes, he can. He's going back to the ports with a bit of pride because he's managed to smash that workout under that time cap.
Awesome little tihatu there from Nico too. Bit of awareness.
Oh, Rawe Hoa, a bit of a shout out to the Tamariki.
If you didn't notice, his t-shirt said autism awareness was awesome. And Nico's out here spreading awareness for our autism whānau.
Kia ora,
showing a bit of love.
Let's go, Brad. Big bad Brad on the rig now.
Malapropa.
He's doing weighted pull-ups with that mullet. But he's got it done. He's going home. Might have to be the new poster child of NZ champs.
And I reckon make Nico the poster child for the Ports of Auckland.
Tika. Here we go, Sean.
You don't need the cranes anymore, Ports. You've got Nico coming back from NZ champs. He can lift those containers himself. Here we go, sis.
She's got 2 minutes to get the mahi done. We know she's capable of it. She only has 2 more chest bars to complete. So close. Sean is so close, but again, that fatigue will be kicking in. Spend a lot of time on that rig. The forearms will be going. Those back muscles, but look at this. All the support from her fellow athletes in heat number 2. And again, Whānau, that's what it's all about.
Yes.
And she got it.
They know how hard those chest bars are.
Let's go now, Sean. Send it.
It's not easy doing that kind of mahi whānau when you're the last one in your heat. Sometimes you feel a little bit whakamā being out there on the floor. But she just powered through that and she's on the bike. She should be proud of that effort on the floor today. Chest bars are not easy. She did not let that stop her. She kept chipping away. Little love from the MC. Getting behind her and driving her through all the way to that 8-minute mark. She's got 5 seconds left on the clock.
And that's time there. Great mahi there from Sean. But taking home the dub for heat number 2 for our scaled men and women. Levi for the Tāne. And I believe it was Jody for the Wahine. Apologies, Beth for the Wahine. And as you can see, here's our highlights here, Whānau. I know they might be smiling, but bodies will be hurting after this one here. Big mahi on the quads. Lots of work on their gymnastics, and it's frustrating too. So awesome to see how happy they are. Bit of awareness there for autism. Shout out to Nico there.
Malo Ports of Auckland. Heat number 3 making their way onto the floor. You'll notice that under the rig, our wahine is setting up those used for headstand push-ups, those mats, and they just help them a little bit of a step up to get to the rig.
All right, and then looking at heat number 3, scaled woman. Coming out in lane 1, we've got Danica Cleven. Lane number 2 is Sarah James. Lane number 3 is Grace Chalmers. Lane number 4, and it's her birthday today, she's turning 21, is Joe Noema. Lane number 5 is Jordan Houston. Lane number 6, Christy Berbera. Lane number 7, Lara Diamond Brand. And lane number 8, Brittany Edison.
Hari Hirito, Joe.
Rā whānau e hoa.
Scaled men. We've got Jared Banks, Junior, Te Whakamoimati, Bailey, Mickey, and Cole, Isaac, and Joe Whamui. Look at the lads, they look dialed in.
They are, they're locked in.
And they've got 5 seconds. Wahine also locked in. Standing by from MC Adam. We are standing by, and we are off. They are sprinting to their rig. 8 minutes on the clock. Our males will conduct 12 total rings. Our females will conduct 8 total rings. Then, once they finish total rings, our males will sprint back to the bike, pedal for a mighty 1,000 metres. And our wahine, as we just saw, will sprint back to their bike and pedal for 900 metres. They are locked in. She is locked in. Who's that? Heat number 5, I believe. Is it? Is that Jordan? Or was that heat number 4? Unsure. Adjusting the damper.
And they're 1 minute down into their 8-minute cap workout.
That was the birthday girl earlier.
Number of our athletes have been managing to successfully complete this workout around that 5-minute mark. I wonder if anyone from this heat is going to match that, or if not, do better. We've got heaps of shout outs here. Big shout outs for Joe, the birthday girl.
And a bit of love for Lara too. Lara and Joe. Saw whānau behind you.
Also the other
West,
Joe
West.
on the other side from the Tāne, Westside Fitness. Big shout out to him too. Loving all the support, the tautoko from you all at home whānau. Please send through all your fun facts, all of your love, your aroha to our athletes, because they're out here putting it in the work today here on the shop floor.
Someone tell us a fun fact about the birthday girl. Out here at her 21st birthday in Kirikiriroa.
And here we go, we've got one of our Tāne first off the bike. Lane number 6, that's Andy Cole.
They will be conducting chest to bars. Sorry, Cody.
Nake Te Pai, closely followed by Bailey Shelford there on the rig. And now look, all the Tāne are flooding in.
12 chest to bars for our Tāne. 10 for our wahine.
Here we go, we can see it, it is frustrating. Especially when you get the no reps, it's just a waste of a rep. So you see our athletes getting
Birthday
frustrated with
girl working hard on their bike. You only turned 21 once, Joe.
There's big Jared down the bottom there. We can see some of our Tāne coming back to start their second bike before they move back to their final set of pull-ups on the rig.
The Westside Fitness popping off in the chat, spreading the love.
That's Coach Joe from Westside Fitness. And you'll see Coach Joe in lane number 8.
Do ya? You're not even
Must
on
be
the
on
bike.
the rig, eh?
Here's our wahine. Brittany, Lara and Christy going at it.
And that's the birthday girl, she's onto the rig. And so too is Jared as he gets on for his chest to bars now. There we can see Big Joe down the end there, having a little break.
Birthday girl making her way back.
And just like that, happy birthday.
4 minutes.
Yeah, Big Jared comes over the line too.
That is lightning. Left push. Joe from the arena.
Love to see it. And heaps of athletes down here from the Arena West. All down here to support and compete.
Even more athletes from the Arena West on the chat, tuning in on the live stream. Mount Wahine absolutely killing these pull-ups. They are dominating that. And the brother, Te Whakamoimiti, crosses the line.
He's followed by Junior as well. And lane number 3, Grace Chalmers, getting over the line, getting it done. Look at all that. That's what it's all about, whānau. Bit of love, bit of support, bit of a noogie as well to finish it off.
You probably got a few of those in your kura, little rascal. Anyway, we're back. She's stoked. Little wave to the camera.
There we go, that's Big Joe.
Go, brother. He is happy. I think he wants to lull off Adam, the MC.
That's Jordan now. She's going to get up onto the rig here. Big reps here. Come on, Jords. Very close.
There's hard work, these chest to bars. Just needs to stay composed. Back herself. Back at training. Big Joe on the bike. Look at the legs on the man. It's like looking in the mirror for myself.
Just go back to the chat. We got some shout outs to Lara Owa, MMT in the house representing. But back to our athletes here. George is giving it a crack to try and get her chest to bars. And we've got our screen on Joe now, Coach Joe.
12 pull-ups from our man. Can he go unbroken? He can go unbroken for 4. That leaves him 8. It's quick match. Proud of that. I'm also proud of all these athletes out there. This stuff ain't easy, this CrossFit stuff. It's easy for us on the mic back here. Not easy for our whānau out there on the floor.
He's got 5 more to go though.
1 minute. Lara there. Hang on, sis. You've got it. As well as you, Joe. Get up there, Westside Fitness. He's breaking into singles. Rightfully so. Get up there, big man.
It's a bit of Pretty Ricky playing in the background. All of a sudden, Joe's fired up now. He got 1 more rep. He gets it.
Joe.
He's going to jog over the line. The average Joe.
He ain't
He
average.
gets it done.
He is.
Oh, Paewa, great mahi there and
Hilda.
event number 4. Here we go now, Jordan.
Ruak Fitness in the building. She's got it. Get up there, Jordan.
And that's time there. Great effort from George. She pushed through right to the end of that 8-minute mark. So she did almost close to 100 pull-ups in that workout there. But
They
great
have
work,
done well.
great work from all of our athletes now.
Little shout out to Joe. Te Whakamoimiti. Also, Joe. 685 to the world. Representing.
And here we can see all these efforts, these intensities. Look, it's rough when they come across the line here.
We got 1 more heat.
But shout out to Jared Banks and Joe Noema, the birthday girl, for getting the the heat win. They're in heat 3 for our scaled men and women. But looking now,
Scale men. We got Matthew Dupree, Brian, Shandon, William, Hugo, Hayden, Jeremy, and La Susi Alafort. Fit Mums in the house. South Shred, Mike CrossFit, West Side back on the floor. Look at the current rank too. William Howard, first place.
Got a first, we got a second. It's going to be a good heat, this one.
Is that Will right there? Lane number 3.
It's Shannon Scott, lane number 3.
Nice, Jack. Got that wrong. Sorry, Whānau.
All right, awesome. And just going through our wahine in our heat 4. Number 1, we're looking at Jade Stollett. Lane number 2, Lucy Reed. Lane number 3, T. Madison. Lane number 4, we've got Stephanie Phillips, Tafutu. Lane number 5, Gemma Cole. Lane number 6, Bianca Leilua. Lane number 7, Kayla Tane. And lane number 8, Brielle Almatangi. And look at that, hard and fast, all of our athletes into the next component, which is our bike. Look at them go.
Whānau Al Tane will be conducting 1,000 metres on this bike, which is pretty much 90% quads, 10% glutes and calves, and hammies. And then our wahine will be conducting 900 metres on the bike, and they are locked and loaded, ready to go. Got a shout out on the chat.
Must be our Sore Performance CrossFit crew, because they're shouting out to Brielle Almatangi.
I love being in a team because it's like you aren't just by yourself and you've got the support of the others around you. And also, like, whilst also competing out there on the floor, you're also watching your teammates. So it's kind of like you get to do the best of both worlds. You get to compete and then watch your teammates crush it as well. And then, yeah, it's always awesome having the other teams supporting each other as well, even though we are competing against each other. But it's like good vibes. Teams is a good vibe. At the moment, our team, me, Bryce, Michelle and Aiden, are working towards Torian. So the goal is, up until now, we've got 7 months till Torian. So this is definitely a good practice competition. The NZ Champs, I've never done NZ Champs before. So yeah, it's great for the 4 of us to hit it together, see where we're at. It's the beginning of the season pretty much. So it's really exciting to see beyond that and what's to come. I think competing in CrossFit together as a team creates a special bond because, yeah, like you said, you're literally going through your most vulnerable moments together, just hurting and pushing your body to the absolute limit. And when you do that together, it's like you have that respect for each other. You know, you respect each other as athletes and putting your body on the line for yourself and each other.
All right, we are back. Now the beautiful job of our chat, they are keeping the commentators honest, just like the judges keeping the athletes honest. Bit of apologies. It is FitMum, FitCom. We will now say FitMum, FitCom. Apologies to our FitMum, FitCom.
Aroha mai te whānau.
And then also Briara Lee instead of Burley. So thank you, chat, for keeping us honest. Briara Lee, let's go. We've also got La. She is the youngest on the floor. That is awesome. Shout out to our Fit Mums, FitCom, whānau.
And we're looking here, we've got a few of our athletes that are on to the last of their reps, okay? They'll be finishing off their pull-ups, and that'll be them running to the line after that. That's Hugo right here, finishing up his pull-ups, and in lane number 3, that's T. Madison from Strength Nation. Look at that, it's a sprint, it's a big race. Great work there from T to get that mahi done. Look at Hugo, he's stoked too. And also crossing the line up the top there was Bianca Leilua. Actually got news earlier that she's single, ready to mingle. However, you need to have at least a 80 kg snatch in order to slide into her DMs. Anyway, back to the action at hand, whānau. We've got 4 minutes to go. Can we get all of our athletes across the line?
They are on whānau. They are hissing.
We've got 2 more reps over here. And she's gone, lane number 5. That's Gemma Cole. She'll get across the line. Cheeky little kick off the block. That's time ending there. And that's a great effort from all of our athletes in heat number 4, event 4, for our scaled men and women.
Lane number 8. Whānau, if I had control of the camera, I would move it to lane number 8 as suggested by the chat, but I don't, sorry. But she is ticking away at her reps. There we go, bit of love for lane number 8. La, youngest on the floor.
And that's it, she gets
La.
across. Great mahi. Awesome, Ete whānau. And that's all of our athletes finished there for heat number 4. As you can see from T here, she set the pace nice and early, going out to a hot start. And Cameron just panned past Hugo. Here he is here. The winner for our Tanya as well. And you can see both them leading the charge for both the Wahine and Tane, making their way through to get that heat win. Great work from our scaled men and women. But that wraps up our scaled now, whānau. We're now moving on to our teenage category 14 to 15, our Tama and Kotiroma.
We are moving on to the teens now. We're also going to hand over the reins to Danny and Pops. Shout out to the chat, throwing your love to all of our athletes and keeping us commentators honest with our pronunciation. We love it.
Absolutely, but you're in good hands now. They're a lot better than us. We just talk too much, I think. So we're going to hand over to the pros now. Ete whānau will talk to you very soon, but please enjoy the rest of our NZ Championships.
Morena te whānau, it's Danny and Pops back on to bring you guys our teen girls and teen boys 14 to 15 years old. These guys are the future of CrossFit here in Aotearoa, New Zealand, and we're super excited to get you guys started on event number 4 for these athletes. So 3 workouts in, it's been a long 2 days and we're kicking off day 3. Pops, can you take us through the workout for these athletes, please?
I sure can. So this is the scaled / teens workout here. So how it's going to work, they're going to run out and do their variety of gymnastics, which is toe stirring. They'll do 12 of those, 12 and 8. Then they'll come back to the C2 bike, do 900 or 1,000 meters. Come back to the rig, do 12 chest to bars, 10 to 12 chest to bars. Go back to the bike, 500 and 450, and then finish off with 12 pull-ups and then run to finish.
Yeah, so 8-minute cap on this one here, but it is a quick workout for those that are confident with their gymnastics. So toe stirring on the screen at the moment. Now these toe stirring for athletes are a slightly easier movement in terms of skill for as opposed to a toe 2 bar, which we'll generally see programmed in a CrossFit class. But because you are hanging on the rings and they take a little bit longer to get through just because of that bigger swing, they do fatigue the grip a little bit more. And while those 8 and 10 reps, 8 and 12 reps don't sound like that much, remember this is the 4th workout for these athletes. So they've got a cumulative load over the weekend. And we saw in that snatch one and that handstand walk one yesterday, everyone's arms were shaking. They were shaking their arms out. And so athletes will be feeling that this morning. The bike athletes are on at the moment. So as we can see there in lane number 6, I believe that's Temperance. She's got a big lean forward. She's really sort of leaning forward, trying to get as much of those quads and those legs involved to get off that bike first. A very different approach to FMFC athlete Layla, who's taken a more casual approach to that bike.
I don't think it's one on this 1,000 meters here. I think it's one on the next 500.
Yeah, for sure. You're very early on in the workout here on this first bike, and still a fair bit of the workout to go. So saving our sprint for that 450 meter, 500 meter sprint at the end is definitely a smart idea.
We expect these athletes to be about minute 40 to 50 on these bikes. So if you think about it, you've got about 3 minutes roughly of biking. As you can see there, he is very wobbly with his legs after that 1,000 meter bike.
Yeah, so on screen at the moment we've got Kalis from CrossFit 3216 moving through his round of chest to bar pull-ups. Nice, and these teens having absolutely no problem getting through all these reps before coming back to the bike. So final time on the bike for these athletes now, moving through 500 meters for the males and 450 meters for the females before that last set of pull-ups. Layla on screen at the moment, representing FMFC from up in Tamaki Makaurau. Just getting a couple of no reps from the judges there. Their chests not quite making contact with the pull-up bar there. And our heat, all our boys coming back to the bike now. Temperance from Tribal Phoenix, getting through her chest to bar pull-ups, and our heat leader, the leader for our teen boys, in lane number 3, Kalis from 3216. His gym is just across the road from us here at the event centre. Final few reps here, and he is going to get that done in under 4 minutes. That is incredibly quick.
His legs will be feeling it as well there, I think.
Hometown advantage.
Exactly.
It's a thing. It's a thing. Nice, and from Massey CrossFit coming across the finish line there, Akira, or Malachi. And who are we going to see finish first for our females? Oh, the different coloured shoes going on there. A little bit of swag.
Love it, love it.
Final rep for Jack Miller from Endeavour Fitness. And coming across the finish line, Devon from Tribal Phoenix as well. So 2 of the girls here heading back for that final set of pull-ups. Yeah, so you can see them there. She's just mouthing, "My grip's gone." I can see it on the screen. And like we said, while it doesn't seem like that much work necessarily in this workout, it is accumulative over the whole weekend. And it's been, while the workouts have been short, there's been huge amounts of volume put into them. And from Phoenix, Tribal Phoenix, Temperance across the finish line. Oh,
I'm stoked, I think. Look at it. Beautiful. I love it. Love to see.
The support system going well. Congratulations, Temperance. That was an unreal time from you getting through that gymnastics.
I think there's nothing wrong with the workout like this, actually doing kipping chest to bars or kipping pull-ups, you know?
No, not at all.
So,
go back to the base. Go back to basics. Go back to your foundations. Find those really nice hollow arch positions in your gym.
or you don't.
I could not help an athlete if they work in a realm of safety.
Awesome. Our final teen athlete on the screen at the moment, just struggling to get her chest all the way to the bar. Now you can see her judges. Oh, her judge is so wanting her to get that rep, and it's hard as a judge, especially when the athletes get so close to have to no rep them. And you can see Bergs, he is coming in, trying to give her a little bit of coaching to help her get that rep. And that's what we love to see, the community getting behind our athletes out on the competition floor. Athletes helping them out as well. Sorry, I believe that is Charlotte from Tribal Phoenix. The girls giving her a big clap there at the end. So all done there for our teen girls 14 to 15 this morning, and it was Kalis from 3216 on the men's side who took that workout out for the boys. And then for our girls, it was Temperance from Tribal Fitness. And there it is, the cheers from who support in the crowd there. Alrighty, so heading into our first heat of intermediate men and women coming up on screen now. So we have got in lane number 1, Cam Woods. In lane number 2, Paul. In lane number 3, no one. In lane number 4, Ruan. Lane number 5, Graham. Lane number 6, Jordan. Lane number 7, Callum. And lane number 8, Tyler. For our wahine, we have got in lane number 1, Div. Lane number 2, Maya. Lane number 3, Tyra. Lane number 4, Shari. Lane number 5, Zia. Lane number 6, Alison. And lane number 7, we've got Heidi.
Now I'll show you over this workout here. So this is intermediate, so we're actually going to add the higher skill movements, which will be bar muscle up. So how they're going to work is they're going to run out and do 12/8 bar muscle ups, run back to the C2 bike and do 1,000 or 900 meters, come back to the rig, do 12 and 10 chest bars, go to the bike again, 500/450 meters, and then finish off with 12 pull-ups. So a little more high skill, a little more grip fatigue.
Yeah, so I just saw Heidi on screen there. Now I know that she's an ex-gymnast and that she really wants to do well in this workout. So I'm looking at her to have beautiful movement on the rig. There she is there with the kilt grab t-shirt on, moving through those bar muscle ups really nicely. You can see her focusing on her breathing there. 10 reps, 8 reps for these athletes. For the wahine and our tane are doing 12 bar muscle ups.
Now you see a couple of techniques there, Danny. You see some people catching quite low in the muscle up, catching quite hard in the muscle up. Sort of, what would you recommend for this workout, and what's the difference?
Yeah, so it depends on where you are in terms of a skill level. If you can, getting your hips up nice and high and then catching with that straight arm is definitely a huge advantage in terms of speed and also just like general fatigue. If you're not having to press out, then you can sort of save your triceps and your lats a little bit from the rest of the load that we've got coming in this workout. But again, it's a technique that once that high catch starts becoming more difficult to get than just coming over and then using your legs in that kip. Yeah, whatever is going to be the most efficient for you as an athlete, and generally it is that high catch.
Now I think it's only 12 and 8 here, so I think you want to catch as high as possible.
Yeah. For sure, our man Ruan on screen at the moment. He has been having an incredible weekend all weekend, so see how well his gymnastics play into this. Big power athlete. Heidi on screen at the moment, and then next to her we've got Alison from Empire East Auckland. Our boy Paulie, signature hat, always on.
Love the camera.
Yeah. And we've got our first female back to the rig, and at lane number 3, Tyra, starting to work through her chest to bar pull-ups here. Our first male back, and lane number 7, Cullum. Yeah, and we'll see that these athletes, because they're also close in their gymnastics abilities, they are going to have to push that bike a little bit more if they want the advantage in this workout. So final sprint on the bike here for these athletes. Coach Ryan Matthews there, he is founder of CTRL Grav. And he has got 9 athletes here this weekend that he is supporting. And our first female here. Sorry, our first female here in lane number 3. That is Tyra. She led from the start. She has only got pull-ups left to go before finishing off this workout.
12 pull-ups to the end here, team. 12, then they're going to run to the end.
And Tyra setting our new time, our time to beat for our intermediate athletes at 3:52 unofficially. Closely followed behind her is Heidi, and then for our men, time to beat is just on that 4-minute mark, and that was set by Cullum. 3 of the girls across the finish line there. Lane number 5 also coming across the line. That is Zia from Primal HQ. Now, we did say yesterday Zia is a lawyer by day and has been doing CrossFit for a few years and also coaches at Primal HQ.
Jack of all trades there.
Yeah.
Jack of all trades.
I'm always so impressed by people that are good at CrossFit and then also have whole other lives that they live. You know, moms, lawyers, doctors, yeah.
Got a few doctors out.
Tradies having to do manual labor all day and then come out and perform on the floor and train hard.
I sit at a desk all day, then come to the gym. That's hard work,
Yeah,
right?
that is hard. It's actually exhausting sitting at a desk all day.
It's very boring, but that's okay.
Yeah. The girls coming out and supporting the last athlete out on the floor for the girls there. Lane number 6 coming across the finish line now. That is Alison from Empire East Auckland. Lane number 8 for our men. Coming across the line. So, apologies, we still have Div out on the competition floor from Soar Performance. And we said yesterday that being out on the competition floor for her is a huge mental game. So she'll be having a few tough conversations with herself at the moment. But everybody watching is so proud of her for being out there. And she should be so proud of herself for putting her into the arena. Something that people don't often practice at the gym as well is getting onto different spaces on the rig that they're not comfortable with. You'll find a lot of athletes, and I'm guilty of this as well, have a favourite spot in the gym, a favourite place on the rig.
Perfect height.
A perfect height, yeah. And you get really comfortable in that space. And sometimes, especially if you're newer to competition, it can really throw you having to come onto a different rig that you're not used to, having to use boosters as well. And you'll see Div has got most of the boosters that are out there. And just that experience in itself is something that takes time to get used to. And when you're new to competing, it can really, really throw athletes off. Yeah, so, you know, while Div has gorgeous bar muscle ups in the gym, being out here on the competition floor and having to use those boosters, and then also her grips on the rig might not be feeling how they normally feel on the rig at Soar. It's just can really throw you as an athlete, yeah.
Because a lot of the rigs actually change quite a bit, you know, like the class rig is great, but then you go to other gyms, you're just using steel pipe, you're using different kind of, and you have to actually change your sort of style as well. Just change your grips as well sometimes, so yeah, it's really hard to adjust.
You can see Dib's nutrition coach as well next to her there, Bailey Rogers, in the crowd giving her a few tips, and super lucky of Dib to have Bailey as her nutrition coach, because Bailey's also one of the OG goats in the Aotearoa CrossFit scene, having competed at Torian or at CrossFit semi-finals multiple times, being in a team, and then also having qualified and competed at the Rogue Invitational. So huge wealth of experience standing next to Div on the sideline there, giving her some pointers to help her. 10 seconds left for Div on that floor. Yeah, if you want some nutrition advice, make sure you have a look at Bailey Brown on Instagram. She puts out a lot of really cool information, especially for our wahine around fertility and just training around your period and stuff like that. So Bailey Brown Nutrition. And here we have a little recap of the gang. Our boy Paulie with his
huge ass head in the crowd there. I love it. Yeah. It's beautiful.
I see you do some swimming, Paulie. Big pukana for us out there.
Tara looked really, really strong from start to finish.
Yeah, our two time to beats for our intermediate athletes. Tyra Alexander from Independent with 3:52 for our wahine, and for our males, Callum Owen from 3110 CrossFit down in Tauranga, setting the time to beat at 4 minutes. Alrighty, heading into our second heat here of intermediate athletes, and how cool that they've managed to put up their current ranks for you guys so you can see where everyone is sitting. Okay, so for our intermediate woman, we have got in lane number 1, Ava, lane number 2, Toyota, lane number 3, Olivia, lane number 4, Tiana, lane number 5, Fritha, lane number 6, Pearl, lane number 7, Logan, lane number 8, Amy. For our Tane, lane number 1, Bradley, lane number 2, Petrus, lane number 3, Siaki, lane number 4, Ron, lane number 5, Xavier, lane number 6, Paulo, lane number 7, Tane, lane number 8, Lucas.
Alright, just join this team. The workout coming up is an 8-minute time cap. It's a gymnastics piece with a sort of in between each gymnastic movements you've got a Concept 2 bike. So the first movement is bar muscle ups, so they'll run out, do 12 bar muscle ups for the men, 8 bar muscle ups for the ladies. They'll run back to this C2 bike and do 1,000 meters and 900 respectively. Then run back out and then do 12 and 10 chest bars, run back to the bike, do half what they did, so 500 and 450, and then finish off with 12 pull-ups. Now, how would you take this workout, Danny?
Unbroken everything.
Unbroken everything? Well,
but a lot of the athletes will be going unbroken
everything,
especially as we start moving further into these heats. And a lot of it is going to be on how you manage your fatigue and your grip, because it is going to be a bit of a grippy workout, but also how hard do you want to push on that bike, because everyone's going to have fairly similar cycle rates on the gymnastics. So unfortunately they are going to have to work on the bike if they want to do well in this workout.
Yes.
And it's short.
It is very short, yeah. I think sub 4 minutes is the time to beat for
so
the
time
men.
to beat for our females set by Tyra, 3:52, and for the men, Tyler at about that 4 minute mark.
Yeah.
back in here. So first female just hopping off the bike down the end there. Onto our men, we've got our Empire athlete on screen. A couple of the boys on the bike at the moment. And we'll see the boys working through their chest to bars. Which of our females are going to be first back to the bike? Lane number 2, Toyota from FMFC up in Tamaki Makaurau. And you saw there, one of the athletes was just adjusting her bike seat. These are small little things that as you start competing a little bit more that you start to make sure that you're on top of, because that is valuable seconds wasted on moving your seat up and down. So before getting onto the floor, especially if you're competing as an individual, going out, checking that your bike's set up the way you like, making sure the seat's at the right height so that when you hop out, when you go out there, all you have to worry about is the work that you've been asked to do.
And the damp is a big thing for me as well. Like, you don't want to walk out there and realise it's on 10 or 1. You know, I like about a 4 or 5. It depends on how long you're going for. But you don't want to go out there and it's on 10. You know, you're just going to jack your legs up straight away. Now, so after these guys finish this 500 metre bike, he's got 12 pull-ups and then he runs to finish.
Yeah, so 2 of the girls there heading back at the same time. We've got a little bit of a race. Lane number 4, I believe, hopping up just a little bit quicker. And it'll be who's got the fastest cycle rate.
Here he goes. Lane number 8, so that is Lucas Pedersen. Oh,
Nice,
that'll be close.
Yeah, from what we can see there, the times from the first heat will most likely hold.
Yeah.
Ava from Raw Iron Fitness, she's coming across the finish line there as well.
And next will be very jelly right now. They're just on 1,500 metre with the biking in the space of 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah. And talking about it earlier as well, like while it doesn't seem all that grippy because it hasn't been that long, or there's not necessarily huge amounts of work here, it's a cumulative load over the weekend.
Exactly. Yeah, that sandbag one, you know, what was that, 15 minutes plus?
Yeah.
That would have been grippy as well, so that's probably definitely going to take its toll for the workout.
Sure. Lane number 6 jumping up onto the rig now. We've got Pearl from the collective training. She's getting through her pull-ups here. Final 5 reps. And coming across the finish line is Siaki from Empire Training Box. And the sprint. Incredible Mahi Pearl. Big smiles at the finish line there. And her crew all cheering on. Ah, that's Empire. Hey, Empire.
One more bar bust up for him.
Just over 5.5 minutes into this workout, so still plenty of time for these athletes.
Now, what do athletes struggle the most with muscle ups, Danny? Is it getting the hips too high? Is it being too tight on the kip? What is it?
It really depends. Athletes have different sort of spots in their muscle up that they're not quite getting. But as you can see here, as he goes to pull, instead of getting his elbows to the roof, he's putting his elbows straight down towards the ground, which makes it really hard to get his hips up and over that bar. So if I was out there and I had the opportunity to yell at him, I'd be saying, get your elbows up. See how they're instantly going straight down as he goes to pull. So he's going for a kipping pull-up.
Yep.
Instead of keeping those arms straight and then trying to get his elbows.
Using a lot lower lat activation,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. So we want to see him get his shoulders over his elbows.
Yep.
Oh. So Rowan from Domain Fitness Newmarket on screen at the moment. He had an incredible sandbag run yesterday. So huge engine on him, but maybe just still new to the sport and still picking up those skills. Final 60 seconds for Rowan on the screen right now. Get your elbows high, Rowan. Yeah, and and taking enough time as well to actually give it a good attempt, you know, especially when you're as close as he is to getting over the bar. Final rep. Go! Go! Yes!
Good man.
Oh, good man. And now he is just going to have a full send, 20 seconds on that bike. And remember, there's other heats to come.
Exactly.
You never know what's going to happen. So every meter, every 10 meters, I believe, here counts towards a rep. So getting as many meters as he can on that bike to make sure that he gets as many points as he can for the rest of this weekend. And all done. Man, we saw it in the teams earlier as well. The amount of athletes that had just one ring muscle up left in those elites, and they just couldn't get it. Was devastating. I mean, honestly, it makes great watching for spectators, especially in the team event when there's 3 of them on 1 rep to go. It was the whole stadium here was like getting behind the athletes and loud. It was very loud. So that was heat 2. We've got 2 more heats of our intermediate athletes coming up for you guys. Same workout coming up. When we bring them out onto the floor, we'll get Pops to run you guys through what they're going to be doing.
A lot of concerned faces on that second round of biking there, Denny.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this hurts quite bad.
Yeah, and
why do I do this?
that
Why do I do this?
perfect short enough where you got to sprint, but I don't really want to.
Yeah, I'm good here.
Cool. So coming up in our next heat, we have got for our Tane, Aaron from Juggernaut Fitness. Lane number 2, Curtis from the Arena West. Lane number 3, Boston from Gym 56 Tokoroa. Lane number 4, Kabar from Soar Performance CrossFit. Lane number 5, Jackson from CrossFit Da Vinci. Lane number 7, Kane from CrossFit Ruark. Lane number 7, Jesse from CrossFit EXF. And lane number 8, Solomon from Common Room. For our Wahine, we have got in lane number 1, Grace from Forged by Facer. Lane number 2, Orijan from Kabuto Fitness. Lane number 3, Giovanna from Empire Training Box. Lane number 4, Ange from Carbon Method CrossFit. Lane number 5, Samantha from Ruark Fitness. Lane number 6, Deborah from South Tread. Lane number 7, Georgina from Instinct Fitness. And lane number 8, Quinella from Kabuto Fitness. I was speaking to Sam, who is in lane number 5 earlier today, and she was saying that she would have preferred the muscle-ups later on in the workout so that she can warm up a little bit. And I was like, that is the opposite to most of the athletes out there, because most people want to get through that hardest component when they're feeling the freshest so that they can really focus on the task at hand, because muscle-ups are actually all of the gymnastics are like a very high skill thing. So the less out of breath you are, the easier it is to perform them generally.
Yeah, exactly. And I'd definitely rather finish on pull-ups than muscle-ups personally, but...
yeah, maybe because the reps are less later on as well.
So how this works if you just joined is the guys will run out, the guys and girls run out and do 12/8 bar muscle-ups, run back to the C2 bike and do 1,000 meters or 900 meters, then run back out and do 12/10 chest bars, run back to the bike again, unfortunately, and do 500 and 450 meters, then run back out and do a final set of 12 pull-ups. Now, the leaders here we've seen do unbroken everything, so if you want to be in the top sort of timing, that's 4-minute mark roughly, you have to go unbroken on everything.
Not only unbroken on everything, but you have to unwillingly hurt and push on the bike.
Yeah, 100%. You can't do a chill 2 minutes, 20,000 meter pace. You got to do that sort of low 1.15 something.
Yeah, especially if you're confident in your gymnastics, and you know you can sort of get through that rep range in any condition. That means you're really, really going to have to hurt.
Yep. Exactly.
Already a couple of athletes on the screen at the moment. Lane number 1, Grace, and then just on the screen at the moment, she's eyes forward, locked in. And then next to her, we had Orijan from Kabuto Fitness. Sam just over there working through her last of the muscle-ups. And then on screen from Empire, the box, Giovanna just trying to get through her muscle-ups there as well. A couple of girls with their hands up for the bikes there. Lane number 7 in the blue shorts, Georgina, and then next to her, Cornella.
She is hurting right now trying to run to that bar.
And the sprint to the rig for the boys.
It's lane number 3, that is Boston. He wants it.
One of them started doing muscle-ups.
Impressive.
Instead of his chest
Yeah,
bars,
he's-
so I'm not really sure what's going on here. He's pumped.
He's
He's
pumped.
pumped.
He's too excited.
I'm pretty sure that's wrong.
He's just too strong for chest bar.
Yeah. Lane number 3, Boston from Gym 56 Tokoroa up to, mate.
Just wants to do more.
Oh, that's so good. They don't count, unfortunately.
No, they don't. No. I think he's just trying to intimidate the rest of the people, right? So I can do more my stuff than you guys.
Yeah, I'm going to do some extras here.
Hold my beer, watch this.
Yeah, so last sprint on the bikes for these girls here, which is going to be starting to hurt before heading up to the rig and finishing off with some pull-ups.
At least with pull-ups, you don't really use your legs, right? You use a bit of your core and your glutes to sort of maintain that tight grip, but you don't really use your legs.
Yeah, just lungs.
Yeah,
and just having the confidence to get back to the rig and jump straight up. Sprinting
This
down
is Aaron
the
Jackson.
court. You can see the waddles people have going on.
I love it. I love it. Sprint.
Right next to Curtis. Right next to him, Curtis. So.
And this is Georgina, about to finish up at 12. Through left here.
Yay!
He can
and
barely
coming
walk.
across the finish line. And yoo-hoo! Lane number 1, Aaron from Juggernaut Fitness. He was well underneath that 4-minute time, so we have got a new time to beat.
A lot of chahoos going on. Love it.
Around that 4:52, 4:53 mark.
Yeah. So still working on his chest bar. Oh, his chest bars is Kane from Ruark. Yeah, there's nothing wrong doing kips here. You don't always need to do butterflies, especially if your grip's gone. Yeah, he's got 500 meters on the C2 bike. He should bang that out in under a minute for sure.
Yeah, Sam on the bike now. She's just gotten through her bar muscle ups. She's got 900 meters on the bike, and then she's going to jump up on the rig and get through her chest to bars. Got one Wahine, Giovanna from Empire Training Box. She's getting through her muscle ups.
She's done.
And you can see the crowd down the front there, all getting behind her for that last bar muscle up. Sam on the bike looking over, giving her a smile as well. Being like, yeah, mate. Me and you were out here.
We good. Now Kane here from Ruark has got 12 pull-ups, and then he's going to run to the end. No, sprint to the end. We believe it.
Sam heading to the rig for her chest to bar pull-ups now, adjusting her boosters. And as we said in the heat prior to this, it is a bit tough coming out onto a competition floor and having to use a different rig that you're not used to. Boosters, if you're not used to using boosters, it can really throw athletes off, especially in the gymnastics, because you're used to where you jump from,
right?
And that can be how you enter into your pull-ups or your muscle-ups.
Yeah.
You know, jumping in that nice hollow position. and it changes where you're landing, and then it can throw off your first rep, which makes it really hard, especially in the muscle ups if you're,
Going from a dead hang.
yeah, if you're fairly new to that movement.
Yeah.
Final 60 seconds here for these athletes.
Can't feel my legs. Still recovering. Nice, baby. Top of the table after
And
tonight.
our new event winner in his Warriors shirt. Love the boys all representing their favourite sports team on the planet.
The best team in the world.
Best team in the
It's
world.
just a fact. Yeah.
Hand up for Giovanna. And she's got 12 chest to bar pull-ups to get through here. Oh, beautiful. Final 10 seconds. Sam standing up, using those legs, getting as many reps as she can in. And time for our athletes. And lane number 5 there was Sam Parks. I believe that was who went and did some muscle ups instead of chest to bar.
Just want to show off, mate.
Yeah, Ange on screen at the moment giving us a thumbs up. And our heat winner,
Aaron. With authority as well.
Aaron.
Didn't just tap the chest piece, he just slammed it.
Yeah, and that under 3 minute, just under 4 minute mark. Okay, bringing out our heat number 4, fourth and final heat, and our current leader for our intermediate athletes in this heat as well. So we have got in lane number 1, Tom from Primal HQ, lane number 2, Dion from the Shed CrossFit Selwyn, lane number 3, James from the Village, lane number 4, Caleb from CrossFit Selwyn, lane number 5, Sam from Mana Method, lane number 6, Jamal from 3110 CrossFit, lane number 7, Nathan from CrossFit Pukekohe, and our current leader for New Zealand Champs Intermediate Athletes, Gray Samuels from CrossFit Kia Maya. Keep an eye on Gray Samuels, everybody. See if he can hold on to the lead for the final 2 events of the CrossFit New Zealand Champs 2026. For our wahine, we have got in lane number 1, Tash from CrossFit 3216. Lane number 2, Caitlin, our current leader for our wahine overall at the New Zealand CrossFit Champs from Fitcom Fit Mums. Lane number 3, Ata from Churkaha. Lane number 4, Nawai from CrossFit 3216. Lane number 5, Rosie from Reaper Strength and Conditioning. Lane number 6, Alana from CrossFit Pukekohe. Lane number 7, Alana. Lane number 7, Leonie. And then lane number 8, Carla from CrossFit Whangarei.
So you see here how this workout works. You got an 8-minute time cap. Athletes run out and do their bar muscle ups. The men is 12 bar muscle ups, the females is 8. They'll run back to the C2 bike, do 1,000 meters or 900 meters on the C2 bike, run back to the rig, do 12 chest to bars, 12 and 10 chest to bars, run back to the bike, another set of 500 meters, 450 meter on the concept 2, and then finish off with those 12 pull-ups. So what we see here, the time to beat is around that 4 minute mark, and that you have to go unbroken to reach that time gap and not be a slouch on the bike as well.
Yeah, so most of these athletes are going to have good skills in the gymnastics, and so it really is going to come down to how fast they can push on the bike and those transitions between rig, bike, rig. Yeah. Will you push on the bike? Do you have the confidence to jump straight back up onto the rig and get through that next set of gymnastics? As the complexity of the skill decreases, the reps increase.
Yeah. And your fatigue increases as well. So
yes,
it's all about that balance.
I think it's like a fundamental aspect of being human and feeling part of a team. It's like the ultimate feeling of like trust and surrender at the same time. Like you're just trusting that everyone is doing their absolute best, and you're not just working for yourself, you're working for your team, you're working for an outcome that's greater than anything that you could ever do on your own. It's like an energy that you have in a team that almost pushes you to do more than you're capable of in yourself, because you can feel that like energetic like support that's around you. The opportunity to go out there to give your absolute all and leave nothing after a workout, and then see all your buddies doing the same thing, there's no better feeling. I feel like New Zealand champs, especially this year, and seeing how Te Ao Māori has been woven through as a huge aspect and a huge value of the competition and of our community and of our people, I think is a really special way to bring us all together and connect us through something that's more than what you can see out here on the competition floor. It comes down to our values and how we connect with each other, on many different levels.
Alrighty, so we've got a bit of a race going on between our two wahine in lane number 1, Tash from 3216, and lane number 2, Caitlin from FitCom Fit Mums. Those two getting back to the bike at about the same time. So who is going to push harder on the bike? They were closely followed behind them by lanes 7 and 8 down the other end as well. So 450 meters, you're going to have to move quick if you want to get off there and then get onto the rig. First, both hands up for the girls down the end there. And as we said, so turning her grips around now, that's Caitlin. She's getting ready to jump up onto the rig, making sure that everything's set. And they're off at the same time. 3 minutes 33, super quick time here for the girls. Here we go, final few reps and about the same cycle rate. Who are we going to see first? And it is Caitlin. Caitlin very closely followed behind by Tash, and then for our men, Gray, looking like he has taken, so Gray has taken the event win there. Also the heat win, and I believe the event win, and he'll be stoked with that, meaning he gets to hold on to his overall lead for the weekend. But unreal speed from that heat.
Unbroken or bust, right, as they say?
Yeah, and having to actually really push on that bike. We've got down there in lane number 7 on the bike at the moment. That is Nathan from CrossFit Pukekohe. He is still working through his meters.
Now, I think a lot of these athletes actually wouldn't have had the exposure to this bike as well. You know, the few CrossFit gyms I've been to, not a lot actually have a C2 bike, so it's definitely a different experience. You know, the assault bike, you can actually use your arms a bit more as well, so this is just actually pure legs, so I find this actually more taxing purely on the legs versus a road bike or assault bike.
Yeah, for sure. It wasn't too long ago that the C2 bikes there weren't really a thing in CrossFit gyms. You just had the OG assault bikes as the bikes of choice for CrossFit gyms. So good to see a few more gyms investing into investing back into the community and getting those bikes in there for their athletes. Final 4 reps for Nathan from CrossFit Pukekohe.
See, kipping, nothing wrong with kipping. He loves it. Gives a
Thank you everybody, thank you.
Thanks for coming to watch, thanks for coming.
Nice work, Nathan. And remember, that was an incredibly fast heat for all those athletes. So while he might feel like it wasn't, he's gone a little bit slower than the rest of the guys in that heat there, there's still 3 other heats of times from heats prior to that that will come into play. And Caitlin, she is our winner of that event, and I believe the winner of overall as well for our females.
Just checking on the athletes there, looking good.
And Gray on screen at the moment, he's stoked. He's having a great weekend. Alrighty, so moving on to our Masters, 40 to 44. For our Tane, we have got in lane number 1, Jean from CrossFit Whangarei, lane number 2, John from CrossFit Whangarei, lane number 3, Darren from Ahika CrossFit, lane number 4, Hanson from SASFit, lane number 5, George from CrossFit Tortoise. He is our current leader overall. Lane number 6, David from CrossFit X-Force, and lane number 7, Jeremy from 3B Fitness Club. For our Wahine, we have got in lane number 1, Jessica from 3110 CrossFit. Lane number 2, Amanda from CrossFit Alliance. Lane number 3, Stacey from Empire Training Box. Lane number 4, Renee from Tribal Phoenix. And our current leader for our females overall, Jen from CrossFit TDG. Lane number 6, Tamara from Metcon Māori. Lane number 7, Kylie from Mount CrossFit. And lane number 8, Renee from Chirkaha. Nice, so for our females, keeping an eye on lanes number 5 and lane number 3, our 1 and 2 for the overall standings at the New Zealand CrossFit Champs. Lane number 1 having a little bit of a party there. Jess from 3110 CrossFit. Lane number 3 looks like he's getting ready for it.
Little sprint, eh?
Yeah.
Darren, he's loving it. So
maybe this is his event. He's like, I'm coming for it.
Maybe. So it's the exact same workout as the intermediates, as you seen last heat. So they're running out doing 12 or 8 chest muscle-ups, running back to the C2 bike, doing 1,000 or 900 meters on the bike. Come back out doing their chest bars, which is 12 and 10. Then come back to the C2 bike, doing 500 and 450 meters. And then finishing off with those 12 pull-ups. So very similar to the intermediates, but these athletes, the master athletes, they know what they're doing. So I think you'll see most of them doing unbroken on these as well. I think all the men here have finished their muscle-ups onto that 1,000-meter bike.
And lane number 4, Hanson from Sasfit Masterton, looks cold.
It's cold. I don't know
got his jersey on, yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy to me, but we'll see if it's on at the end of the workout.
Nice, all the ladies, they're working through their their first 900 meters on the bike for the females and 1,000 meters on the bike for the males. And we've been saying, and as we've been watching this workout more and more, it is about how fast you're willing to push on the bike, and how fast you go on the bike will depend on how confident you are in your gymnastics. There's no point in sending the bike if it means that you cannot breathe and you cannot jump up onto the rig.
Exactly.
Lanes number 1 and 2, Jess and Amanda on screen there. Amanda giving us a nice smile. Stacey, current 2nd place overall.
I can see Jen there putting the work in. I think she's going to come off the bike first too, Jenny. That's my prediction.
Incredibly fit human Jen.
Yeah. Great set of abs.
Hands up for Stace. Representing her gym, Empire. Coach at Empire. Has been coaching for a very long time. Super knowledgeable coach. Her members at Empire are super lucky to have her there. Hands up for a few of the boys. Sasfit from Masterton, lane number 4.
He's not cold anymore, is he? Come on, mate.
No. Hanson. Alright, so Stacey currently leading as far as I can see for our females, and she's in 2nd, so it'll be interesting to see what that means for the overall points for the females there. Amanda from CrossFit Alliance heading back to the rig now.
You see the grits on their faces, right?
Yeah.
You know, head down, gritting.
Yeah, and you know it's only 500 meters, right? So For the guys, what's that?
Under a minute.
Under a minute.
50 seconds, maybe.
Ow.
Yeah. Yeah, they're working harder than a bricklayer in Baghdad for sure.
Yeah. Back to the bike for the last time for these ladies. First hand up for our males on the other side, but Stacey.
12 pull-ups here that she's done. He's looking
Lane
over.
number 7 there for our men. Jeremy from 3B Fitness Club.
Out of nowhere.
If he can hold on here. Final rep for Stace. Go, Stace!
George. Oh.
And it was between George from CrossFit Tourist and Jeremy from 3B Fitness Club. Not too sure who got that one. Did you see?
I saw George faceplant, which was great, but I don't know if he got over it.
We're not sure who's taken that one, but epic race between those
close.
two guys.
It was beautiful. More faceplants the better, Danny.
Yeah, and I'm nervous to call who wins now, seeing as
We screwed up the Kaya in the
we
Ash one
messed up
yesterday.
the event last night,
Yeah.
but I'm pretty sure.
Yes, sorry about that, Kaya.
Remember, everything we say here is unofficial.
Yeah, always unofficial.
Kylie from Mount CrossFit, strong weightlifter, dabbles in CrossFit and still hanging out with the big dogs in the Masters division, 40 to 44. Also just a really nice person.
That's always good.
Yeah, like most of our athletes here in Aotearoa, New Zealand, we're so lucky.
Yeah.
The community's so close out there. One of the best parts about coming to these events is you get to catch up with all your mates from around the motu. And talking about great people in the CrossFit community, we've got Gillian there, one of our head judges this weekend. She does so much for the CrossFit community here in Aotearoa behind the scenes that people don't see, as well as seeing her out there judging non-stop Friday, Saturday and Sunday, looking after all her judges and the athletes on that floor. So, lane number 8, that's Renee. Renee from Churkaha getting through the work there. Rob behind her, cheering her on. She's got 450 meters on this bike. And then she's going to head over to the rig. Sorry, 900. Sorry, 900 on this bike. The whole gang there standing and supporting her through these.
Just a bit of a cool down there for him. I think Jeremy did win that. It would have been like a 0.1 of a second.
Yeah.
Jed coming over.
Yeah, she's still got 90 seconds here, so is going to be able to make it back to the rig with plenty of time to get through those chest to bar pull-ups. Damper setting, so on the down there on the thing, we like where that damper's sitting, sort of between that 4 and 5 is a great spot for the females, especially on that little bit of a longer sprint. If you're feeling really dangerous, you could always move the damper setting up for that smaller 450 sprint if you have huge power through your legs.
Which I don't, Danny. So I've never done that ever. She's got 10 chest bars to do now.
Renee from Churkaha. If you're watching, you would have seen what she just mouthed. And it's like that sometimes out there. Final 20 seconds for her to get as many of these reps done as she can. And a no rep there, and her chest not quite making contact with the bar. Final 10 seconds.
Women usually have a huge advantage in chest bars as well.
And you'll find Gillian Pops did it really well yesterday, that she is a phenomenal judge. It's so good to have her when you are competing because she's very clear. She tells you what she expects of you and she's fair. And that's what you want from a judge.
We want us fair.
Yeah. We want a fair competition, and we want someone that's clear with what they expect of you. A few highlights here. Stacey, our winner for our wahine there.
Yeah, Stacey was a clear winner there, but we still don't know if Jeremy or George, who dove over the line, won that race. So surely someone's got that on video in the crowd somewhere.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Yeah, see it? Yeah.
You can see George there's legs not quite working how he was probably imagining in his head. His body's got a bit more momentum.
Yeah. Legs say no, George. Unfortunately. Legs say no. But that's okay, we've all been there.
Alrighty, heading into our final Masters heat. So 45 plus here for our Tane in lane number 1, Maru from CrossFit Whangarei. Lane number 2, Manuel from Raw Iron CrossFit. Our current leader for our 45 plus men in lane number 3, Te Rangi Pai in first place. Lane number 4, Nate sitting next to him in the lane from Instinct Fitness in second. Lane number 5, Artie from CrossFit Waikato. Lane number 7, Michael Overflow CrossFit. And lane number 8, the man, the myth, the legend, Dave Lees from Mount CrossFit. For our wahine, we have got in lane number 2, Christy from CrossFit EXF. It's been changed. She's moved. Lane number 3, Lana from 298 Performance, and she is our current leader for our wahine in this 45 plus division. Lane number 4, Katish from Kawerau Fitness. Lane number 5, Tess, second place overall, Domain Fitness Newmarket. Lane number 6, Donnell from CrossFit Remy, and lane number 7, Yvette from Instinct Fitness Thorndon.
So these masters are going to do the same as the intermediate division. So coming out doing 12/8 bar muscle ups, running out back to the bike erg, the C2, doing 1,000/900 meters on the bike, coming back out doing 12/10 chest bars, coming back out to the bike doing 500 and 450 meters on the bike, and then finishing off with 12 pull-ups. So as in the other divisions as well, we've seen that unbroken, you're usually in a pretty good standing. So we'll see if these Masters 45 plus can achieve that. So we've got Artie on screen now, along with Tess. Oh, sorry, Tess and Katishi from the females. Now this first 1,000 meters, you want to make sure you're not going all out, but you're not setting a crazy pace here, because you don't want to blow yourself out, mainly because it takes a lot of time to recover from a absolute blasting on the legs from the C2 bike. See Nate there, nice, a big tall athlete, so has the seat quite high, nice and controlled, nice and smooth. Yvette here, beautiful muscle up, little chicken wing, but gets the job done. And the men will be about halfway through their 1,000 meters now. I'd imagine they'll be biking about a 145, 150 pace here. And then when they're the next 500 meters at the end, they'll be sort of picking that pace up to that 140 mark just to finish it off. I think Nate almost needs a taller seat, to be honest, Danny. It's to the max, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very, very high. I wouldn't be able to reach the pedals, to be honest, if that was me. He's done. This is a rapid pace.
So our first Tane off the bike, heading into his chest bar pull-ups there. We've got 2 wahine heading back to the rig. We've got Lana and Katish coming back for their chest bars. And clear leader there, lane number 3 for our Tane, Te Rangi Pai, our overall first place, showing why he is leading this event overall. Katish, she is an epic mover. and just having a little issue with her bike there, but don't worry guys, they have contingencies in place for this, and unfortunately machines are machines and we can only control so much of what happens there.
I believe you had one of those mishaps at touring, didn't you, Denny?
I did, my runner didn't work. Yeah.
So
I
what,
said to run.
what was the...
They took the speed of my the air runner turning over. They have little white marks on them. They took the speed of that and based it off one of the athletes next to me, Simone.
Yeah.
And then I was paced off her basically. And she was really cool about it. She saw what was going on and she looked over at me and she goes, "Don't worry, girl, I'll run fast for us."
Yeah, okay, thanks.
it was such a cool, it was actually a cool moment.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and that was my first time at touring, so I was like, oh, well, classic, first time, first event.
Yeah, classic.
Yeah, but Katish, and coming across the finish line for our Masters, man, te rangi pai, and an incredible time, just over that 4-minute mark.
Now I believe that Tessa's got every single lifter underneath her as well.
Katish, our first wahine across the line, that's Ari. Oh, he's hurting. It's amazing how much a 4.5-minute workout can hurt for these guys, eh?
Yeah, it is.
Lana, our current leader for our wahine, she's just finishing up there as well.
Sub 5 minutes, nice work.
Her support crew behind her as well from 298 Performance. Another of our finishers there, I believe that's Manuel, and then closely followed behind him is Maru from CrossFit Whangarei.
It's Nate finishing up as well.
Big tall man.
Very tall and handsome and tan. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, Yvette here from Instinct Fitness Thorndon, she's back on the bike. Donnell walking back to the rig. And then just next to Donnell, we've got Tess from Dome Vein Fitness Newmarket. Just getting through those those bar muscle ups. Mr. Dave! We're moving through his chest to bar. Donnell coming across the finish line now. He always looks so fresh, giving everyone back home a little bit of love for the TV. Always smiling, always says hi to everybody.
Feel like you then.
Yeah, Dave, me and Dave recently got lambs. So we got some good banter about our pet lambs.
I was there in between it. I was like, what is going on here? There's a weird conversation to have in a CrossFit tournament, but...
So not only an athlete, but a dad to real children and a dad to...
lamb. Well, he was saying he was putting on like a little leash and walking down the road. His neighbours are questioning what's going on, guys.
Yeah. Oh, come on, it's so close. Oh. We wanted to go, yes! Oh, so good! Well done, Tess from Domain Fitness Newmarket. Sitting there making that a negative or a paused bar muscle up, but getting that rep. So really good from her. And coming across the finish line now, Yvette from Instinct Fitness Thorndon. Well done, Yvette. Smiles there.
Come on, Dave, you can work hard on that, right?
Mr. Dave, let's go. Please.
12 pull-ups to go, then he's done. 30 seconds shortly.
Yeah, and he's having a good weekend, enjoying it all. Look at all the bumpers that she's got to use. And again, what we were saying before about how different it is going onto the competition floor and having to perform bar muscle-ups on a rig that's not yours, on boosters like you saw there. It changes how you jump into the rig, and it can completely change how you set up for your muscle up. And if you're not used to that, if you don't train that, it's really going to throw you off on the competition floor. So I imagine that Tess has muscle ups and she's relatively confident at them in her home gym. And then on this competition floor, it really does change if you've got to use those boosters and you're not used to it. It can throw you off massively.
Surely she's got like a little miniature bar.
Yeah, and that's how we can, you know, and that's part of competing. And as you get more experienced in that, you realise you need to train in conditions that aren't always ideal for you. Same thing with all the heats being so late last night for the elites. I love that. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Sometimes you're going to have to train at times that don't suit you.
Just got to adapt. Yeah.
Yeah. And elites are really good at how do I put this? If training's your full-time thing and you train sort of semi-professionally, semi-full-time, and it's your thing, then you start to get quite precious about your sleep, your recovery, and everything like that. And then when you come to competing, it all gets thrown out the window when your event's at 9 o'clock at night.
Yeah, you get cranky.
Yeah, who's going to be able to perform on day 3?
Yeah.
When you're tired, you're 2 days into competition, your sleep's all out of whack, you're staying in a different location. That's what we want to see. Okay, so for our teens, 16 to 17-year-olds, our boys, lane number 1, Harvey from Primal HQ, lane number 2, Isaac from the Hybrid Formula, lane number 3, VJ from SOAR, lane number 4, Max from CrossFit Whangarei, lane number 5, Leonidas from Massey CrossFit, lane number 6, William from SOAR Performance, lane number 7, Tamatia from Ethos, lane number 8, Dallas from CrossFit Kotahi. For our Wahine, we got in lane number 1, Jade from Alliance, lane number 3, Karen from Massey CrossFit, lane number 4, Amalia from SOAR, lane number 5, Novella from Mount CrossFit, lane number 6, Mariella from CrossFit Burley, lane number 7, Acacia from CrossFit Kotahi, and lane number 8, Sophia from Alliance Athletics. Mr. Poppleton, could you please explain to us what these teens, 16 to 17-year-olds, are going to be doing?
I sure can. So they're doing very similar to what the Masters and Intermediate did. So they're going to run out and do 12/8 bar muscle ups. They're then going to run back and do 1,000 meters or 900 meters respectively for the guys and girls. Then run back out, back to the rig and do 12 or 10 chest bars. Back to the C2 bike to do 500 or 450 meters on the bike, and then back to the rig again. Final time to do 12 pull-ups with an 8-minute time gap. The key thing is here, if you want to do really well in this workout, you have to do unbroken. There's no if buts about it. It has to do unbroken, and you can't slouch on the bike, otherwise you're just not going to be competitive. No,
not at all. And Novella, she has been an absolute star throughout this weekend. We've seen her be super consistent across all the different modalities that we've been testing. So we've been testing barbell cycling at a heavy weight. We tested some cardio fitness, and then we also tested a whole bunch of skill and accuracy with our double unders, our snatches, and our handstand walks. And she has been really consistent across the board. So looking forward to see what she can show us on the rig here as well.
I think she was the standout for the woman here.
Yeah, the teens,
the standout for the teens here was that Leonidas. I think this is him on the screen, I believe.
Yeah, and he had a phenomenal event last night.
The handstand walks were phenomenal.
And the handstand walk, yeah. Will on screen at the moment, really lucky to train with Will. Out of SOAR, super humble and quiet guy in the gym. And again, him and VJ have been lucky enough to get inspired by the SOAR team going over and performing on the biggest stage in Oceania, you know, really showing the future athletes what is possible if you work hard.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, great leaders at SOAR Performance. And this is what we want to see. We want to see athletes really pushing that bike. Next to Novella in lane number 7 is Mariella, and she has had an awesome event last night as well. Not only did she have an awesome event, but a great attitude towards the whole events as well. VJ on screen at the moment. He's a powerful boy. I want to see him really working on that bike. 2 hands up there. Novella, she is back to the rig. First athlete. Lane number 4 here for our boys. That is Max Dunn. He had a great evening last night as well. Starting to work through those chest to bars. VJ next to him there. Nice.
Novella's done, wow.
Through those, and then she was joined by Mariella and Acacia from CrossFit Kotahi. Just having a bit of trouble with the bike there for Novella, but again, like we said before, don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. We will make it work. Okay, most of the boys back. Most of the boys back now. Oh, sorry, I'm getting stressed out about the bike, but I shouldn't be. Let them do their thing. Let them do their thing. Okay, Max, head down, butt off the seat. He is driving. Legs to him, Leonardus. Legs, butt off the seat. He is driving with those legs. They're trying to get through those meters as quick as they can. VJ, looking seriously composed right there. And then the two girls next to Novella. One hand going up at the moment. Oh.
Look at that run, I love it. He's got 12 pull-ups here and he's done.
Yes, and VJ's off as well.
Well, who was there in the corner? Was it Tamati?
Couldn't quite see in the corner there, but it is Max.
He's done it.
He's taken out that event. He is stoked. And then down the end as well, Dallas from CrossFit Kotahi. VJ and Will having a little race there.
The legs are done. Claps to the ground.
Lane number 8, Sophia from Alliance Athletics. Now, she has come across the line first, but we will have to see what we do in terms of how they work out Novella from Mountain CrossFit's time, just based on her having a few bike issues there. So they'll just go back, they'll watch how quickly she moved through those first 2 rounds, and then they'll come out, then they'll get a time from that. A few of the boys coming through there, so not 100% sure on where everyone came there, but definitely Max first, Dallas behind him.
And then the last couple were...
And then a really close race between the rest of the boys there. That was exciting. Nice. Sophia from Alliance Athletics on screen at the moment. A few of our wahine left to go. 8 minutes on the time cap, so about 90 seconds for these athletes to get the work done that's on the screen.
Now, if you haven't got muscle up yet, Danny, what are the progressions you like to sort of teach people that they're starting to learn?
For bar muscle ups?
Bar muscle ups, yeah. So they've got some nice fluid chest to bars, nice fluid pull-ups. They're strong enough for bar muscle ups. Sort of what's the sort of, I guess, a couple of key tips you'd like to sort of show them, or drills that you would give to them?
There's definitely the bands, so you can get 2 bands, but definitely don't get any bands that, if you've got color-coded bands, definitely don't go higher than the purple.
Yeah.
Because if you're using bands that are higher than that, then you can actually be putting yourself into a lot of danger. But I'll put a little plug in for Harriet Roberts. If you want to get a bar muscle up, have a look at Harriet Roberts on Instagram, because she is not only from Aotearoa, New Zealand, but she is a gymnast from way back in the day, and she has got the most incredible positions and drills and skills that you can follow online there.
So who was that again? Harriet Roberts.
Harriet Roberts.
Okay, give her a follow on Instagram. If you're struggling with your bar muscle ups or gymnastics in general, give Harriet Roberts a follow.
Nice, and getting a little bit of advice from the sideline there for our teen athlete Karen from Massey CrossFit. And her judge really wanting her to get that rep over the bar. Final 3 seconds. Awesome work from our teams 16 to 17 years old. Awesome. Thank you so much, Pops. See you soon. Alrighty, and on screen right now we have got Max. He was our heat winner for our teens 16 to 17, and then Novella, I believe she will get the best time there, but we're just going to have to see what they do in regards to adjusting her score based on that bike issue. And they do have contingencies and plans when these things do happen, but unfortunately we don't have control over everything, and we can only control what we can control. Now, coming up next, we've got our adaptive division, and I'm really, really lucky to have Renee come in and join me. So Renee is one of the programmers for the events that we've got on this weekend. So Renee, hello, how are you?
Hey Danny, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Good.
Good, cool. Awesome. So I'll introduce our athletes here, and then I'll get you to give us a little background on a few of them for us, because you know these athletes really well. So for our wahine in our adaptive division, we've got in lane number 2, Jodie from Valor Performance, lane number 3, Heidi from SassFit Masterton, lane number 4, Cody from CrossFit Slade, lane number 5, Jackie from Tribal Phoenix, lane number 6, Danielle from an independent gym. And then moving into our Tane, we have got in lane number 2, Nui from Evolution Fitness, lane number 3, Adam from CrossFit Virtuous, lane number 4, Jonu from Lift HQ, and lane number 5, Cam from Fitness Syndicate to Home CrossFit Slade, and then lane number 6, Elliot from Road to Vegas.
Yeah, so we've got a few games athletes out there at the moment. So on the girls' side, we have Heidi and Cody have both been to the games. And on the men's side, we have Nui and Cam and Elliot. So Cam actually took out the quad division this year. Nui came second in the Neuromod division this year, and Elliot came 4th in the AK division, and Cody came 3rd in the lower minor division, and Heidi came 10th. So a couple of games athletes out there, so yeah, pretty exciting.
How cool for us to have games athletes throwing down on a competition floor here in Aotearoa, New Zealand at the CrossFit Champs. We are so lucky to have these athletes down here. Now, can you tell us the process for these athletes getting to the games?
So it's a little bit different compared to the elite division. So most of their stuff is all online qualifiers. So they go through the open, same as the elite division. Then they go through a semi-finals. So they go through the online qualifier, the open. The top 10 then go on to the semi-finals, and then the top 10 go to the games. So yeah, a little bit different. There isn't an in-person competition yet, but they're working towards it.
Yeah, very different. And just touching on that a little bit, it's so different competing online versus actually having athletes that you can race in person. So wicked for them to have another opportunity to actually face each other person to person on the competition floor, because live competition is just so much more exciting for athletes, hey?
100%, and it's a different kettle of fish, definitely.
Yeah, and getting to have that race in person, even as a qualifying process for, NZ Champs or going to the games, means that you can have that race, whereas when you're just in the gym trying to do it on your own, you don't have that person next to you that you're really pushing against.
Yeah. It's literally just you and the clock, really, and just hoping that your score's gonna get you there. Really.
Yeah, for sure. Now, you were saying earlier that there's a few movements out here that these athletes have yet to get, so it's going to be exciting to see if we can see them get that next progression in their athletic endeavours. Can you talk us through a bit of that?
Yeah, so same as the elites, the hardest gymnastic movement is first. So for some of these guys, they haven't actually unlocked those movements yet. So today might be the day. So if it is, expect me to get pretty excited, because I know a lot of these athletes very, very well. You might get a couple of screams online.
That's what we want. we want the excitement, and it is so exciting seeing athletes get skills for the first time, especially if we know them, we know they've been working towards that for a while. Yeah, and the competition is the place to do it.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool. Alrighty, so just finishing getting these athletes set up now. A few high fives going around from the judges. Before we get started, and we've just been given that 30-second countdown for the athletes. Fist bumps between our athletes as well. We love to see that.
Yeah, just for the viewers at home, you will see a couple of these athletes that do have what we call handlers. So they are able to help the athletes, especially our seated athletes. So just to make things a bit easier for them. So not the movements, but just holding their chairs and things like that.
Nice. So these athletes will have a handler and a judge that will be with them in each of these events.
Yeah, some of them will. So we've got Adam. So Adam will be trying to do a chest to bar at this stage. So on our screen now we've got Danny. So Danny will be trying to do a one-arm pull-up attempts.
And will this be a first for her if she gets
Yeah,
there?
that'll be definitely a first for her.
Cool.
Yeah, Newey's just unlocked his chest to bars, talking to him backstage today. So this is good to see him getting those reps out.
Cool. And these athletes got given these movement standards prior, so they've had the opportunity to practice these, is that correct?
Literally, they got the movements the same as the elites, so they got their dumped on them a day before. So these workouts are all very much fresh to them, but definitely movements they have been practicing that we see at the games.
Oh, cool.
So Jono's just got his first ring muscle up, so that's pretty awesome. And then you got Cam on screen doing a ring muscle up. So a couple of bit of information about Cam is he's a quad. So Cam has no core, and he's doesn't have dexterity in his hands. So for him to complete a movement like this is pretty epic. So yeah.
So cool. And we're getting to see him complete that for the first time ever.
No, Cam's already had him, but Jono.
Jono,
yeah.
Sorry. Just coming up on 2 minutes into this workout, and we've got one athlete on our Wahine side back onto her bike, and two of our males back to their cardio component.
So Heidi, she'll be doing her chest to bars. And this is a skill she hasn't got yet. So
that rep looks so close on the screen here.
Yeah. So yeah, looking at Cam on screen, a bit of information about Cam. He'll be pulling about a 2:15 pace on that rower. He rode at the games at around about a 2:30 pace for 97 calories. So,
holy.
Yeah, pretty impressive.
So impressive.
Yeah. Considering it's all upper body.
Yeah.
So, Jodie's one of our neuro mod ladies. So, yeah, she'll be doing chest to bars. And we got Cody Campbell on screen. If she gets her first muscle up today, that'll be a bit of excitement you'll see from her.
And you can see Danny cheering on the other athletes as well there. Taking a little rest, just making sure she gives herself a good amount of time to recover, to have good attempts at getting that pull-up.
So Jackie's one of our newer athletes in the adaptive division. This is her first in-person competition. So she's coming in as a neuro major. So yeah.
She looks like she's really enjoying the competition every time I see her out there.
Yeah, super happy. One of the happiest people you'll ever meet.
Yeah. And that's really cool, especially now knowing that this is her first comp, that she really is just taking it all in her stride and not putting too much pressure on herself out there.
Yeah, Adam on the bike. Wow. So Adam comes out of Gympie in Queensland, out of CrossFit Virtuous.
Yep.
Yeah, so...
Travelled over from Australia?
Yeah, so very new to CrossFit. He's probably only been doing CrossFit for about 18 months, so yeah. So you'll see Cam in the background. He's doing what we call chest to rings. So that he has to get the rings to his chest. Kind of like our chest to bars.
Yep, so both rings making contact with the chest at the same time.
Yep. And Jono will be on the same movement. The cheer squad. Cheer squad.
Smiley Jackie.
Yeah. Let's go, Jono.
Nice. And you said Jono's also got the chest to rings as well.
Yeah, he does.
So cool.
Yeah.
Cool, cool, cool. It's so hard when you're out on that competition floor to find the right balance between having enough rest to give it a good shot and wanting to really just get that rep done, hey?
Yeah, it doesn't matter what division you're in. It's definitely that fine line, isn't it?
Yeah. Especially with these gymnastics movements.
Yeah. So we got Heidi still trying to do her chest to bars.
Yeah. And we're saying as well that while necessarily on paper this workout is a shorter workout, it's a cumulative fatigue for all these athletes from the weekend. We had a huge day huge 2 days the last 2 days, so they're going to be feeling it in their bodies and everything's going to be sore.
Yeah, they are. It's definitely a lot of fatigue, a lot of upper body fatigue, especially for like our seated athletes. Like a lot of their stuff they do is upper body, so
yeah. Only 2 reps left.
Oh, Cody Campbell, can she press it out? Can she get it? Oh, no.
Oh, she looked so good in that catch position too. She was nice and high.
Jeremy be angry at her for that one.
She looks a little bit frustrated with herself. Gets the head back, hey? And good rep on the screen there. Final rep here. Give yourself some time. You've got 60 seconds.
Nice, Elliot. Well done, buddy. Let's go. 1 rep, Heidi. Cam's finished. He'll be happy with that one.
Well done, Cam. Nice work. Yeah, he moved through those ring muscle-ups at the start super smooth.
Yeah.
So he's got a lot of experience on the floor there.
Yeah, it's something he's been practicing, so.
Let's go, Heidi.
We bumped him up this in this competition. Normally he competes in a quad division. We've actually challenged him and put him in a seeded 1 division, so he's actually doing a lot harder movements than he would have to do at the games.
Oh, wicked. And that's what CrossFit's about, hey? So training and then working to continue and really pushing to get into that next division where possible.
Yeah. Excellent. Well, thank you for...
No, thank you so much for coming in and for letting us know about the amazing athletes that we do have on this competition floor. I look forward to sitting next to you for this last event this evening. Thank you, Renee.
Thanks,
Cheers.
Daddy.
Bye. Awesome. So that was Renee, who was just joining us then with our adaptive division. So I'm really lucky to have Renee come in and let us know about all our awesome athletes that were competing on the floor there. A few games athletes as well. So how lucky for us here in Aotearoa, New Zealand, to have athletes travelling over here to compete in person in the adaptive division that have been competing at the games recently. All right, next up we have got our Big Dog Masters, heat number 1, one and only heat for our men, 35 to 39. And for our Tane, we have got in lane number 1, Tiago, lane number 2, Tonga, lane number 3, Andy, lane number 4, Stu, lane number 5, Nick, lane number 6, Kieran, lane number 7, Dwayne, and lane number 8, Aaron. Our current overall leader for these males is Nick Reed. Sitting right next to him is Stu from Chirkaha. So the two boys, lanes 4 and 5, will be battling it out, trying to see who's going to take the overall lead heading into the final workout this afternoon. Now, on our Wahine side, in lane number 1 we've got Jess, lane number 2 we've got Lucy, lane number 3 Casey. Our overall leader for our Wahine, lane number 4 Kimmy. Sitting next to her in second place, lane number 5 Rebecca, lane number 6 Courtney, lane number 7 Kayla, and lane number 8 Tera. So, two races going on here. We've got our overall race for this event number 4, and then we've got our races in lanes 4 and 5 for both our Wahine and our Tane for this event, sitting in first and second overall for the weekend. Mr. Poppleton, welcome back.
Hello, thank you.
Thank you. Now, Pops, could you please explain to our listeners that have just joining, our watchers, just joining us, watchers and listeners.
Could be blind, maybe.
What we've got for these Masters 35 to 39 athletes.
So the 35 to 39 athletes actually almost classed as elite, but so they've got the same exact movements as the elites team. So how it's going to work, they're going to run out and do 12/8 ring muscle ups instead of bar muscle ups. They're going to run back and do 1,000 meters or 900 meters on the C2 bike. Run back to the rig, and then they'll do 12/10 bar muscle ups. Then run back to the C2 bike, 500, 400 meters on the bike, and then 12 chest to bars. So essentially it's another step up from intermediate and sort of masters 40 plus. So they're just adding that ring muscle up, and then the skill level comes down to the bar muscle up, then chest to bars as well. So there's even more taxing because ring muscle ups are probably the most technical movement you can get in the gym. I'm not sure if you agree with me, Danny.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, and a failed rep on a ring muscle up is much more devastating than most other failed reps, I think, in the gym.
Yeah, and as we were just panning through the athletes there, could see a few nervous faces, and even there, Coach Ryan, he's a phenomenal gymnastics coach. I need to really ask him how to say his name because I want to say Kilt Grav, but
I think control. Like, you know, on a computer you have that, you know, Control C, Control V. Sorry, I believe it's.
Put me in the bin.
I believe it's control. I didn't want to say anything before because I was just like, I'll just let it try and figure it out yourself.
Call me out.
Sorry. No, I just want to make, because you made me look stupid yesterday, so I'm going to make you look stupid today. So.
Control grav. That makes way more sense. Control gravity. Far out.
Yeah, so,
okay.
Yeah, if you see a computer keyboard, there's usually control in the...
I don't use computers, clearly.
Yeah, clearly not. So, as we say, Control Grav runs an amazing coach there. He's got amazing gymnastics as well. Cardio is a bit average, to be honest.
Yeah, don't put him in a workout over 7 minutes.
Don't do that, but amazing coach, amazing person, amazing beard, amazing hairline, amazing everything. Okay, I've been told to shut up. Okay.
Yeah, we'll have a little look down there. So Stu and Nick on screen there. Nick had a big summer blowout on one of the ring muscle up workouts a few years ago, but I think we'll be fine here. There's a few less reps. So.
Well, how many was that?
I can't remember, but it was sandbag cleans, and he had 1 rep to go, and it was like a 2 minutes on, 1 minute off. And
oh no.
Yeah, didn't quite happen. Athletes are standing by. Tera on screen down the end there. She has been working on her ring muscle ups.
She's pumped. All the chalk everywhere, she's pumped. Kimmy's just like, I got this in the bag. Yep,
yeah, Kimmy's phenomenal on the rings.
Look at that stoic face, just, I got this.
So Kimmy and Rebecca will be having a little bit of a battle here. Our first and second overall athletes. And they're off. And There we go. We'll start to see how confident these athletes are on the rings. Andy not quite locking out that first rep. Getting a no rep, looking at his judge going, excuse me?
Sort of the most common no reps we see on ring muscle ups, Danny.
Yeah, and it's easy. If those elbows are just a little bit soft, then the athletes won't quite get that rep. So making sure that it's very clear that we're locked out at the top.
And out in front is right. You have to be over the rings. You can't be stacked behind the rings.
So often people will push back early, and they'll be trying to look to recycle them fast. And as they push up, they're pushing back. So keeping those shoulders in front of the rings as well.
And I think we see a lot of people, especially when they get tired, they do a big glide kip where their toes actually go above the rings, which is a no rep as well, both on rings and bar muscle ups.
Yeah, so there was about 3 of the men there that came off the rings at the same time. So they're going to have to really push on the bike because it's going to come down to that bike time and that transition time between the bike and the rig, given that the gymnastics will all be relatively similar. And 3 females on the bikes down the end there. That was Kimmy, Rebecca and Courtney. So we'll wait to see whose hand comes up first for that bike. On screen now we've got Lucy from Syndicate Fitness and Casey, both there working through those ring muscle ups. Nice, and Lucy from Fitness Syndicate, she's back to the bike. Looks like she's going to do a grip change.
Yeah. You see that a lot of these athletes actually have 2 types of grips. So when you do ring muscle ups, do you raw dog it or do you use grips?
No, I'd use grips, and I'd just use the same grips that I use on the rig. Yeah.
Right.
Try to not spend the time transitioning between changing the grips and worrying about that in the middle of a workout. Frog grips, Danny 10.
Danny 10. I love it.
Use my code.
Use my code.
Alrighty, we've got our first Wahine heading back to the rig. Lane at number 6, Kayla.
Well, closely by Kimmy as well, and also Rebecca.
Oh, sorry, lane number 6, that was Courtney. Sorry. Oh, my goodness. So Courtney and Rebecca working through their bar muscle ups. Kimmy joining them now.
Sure, these ladies are going to do 12 unbroken, or 10 unbroken, sorry.
Nice. A couple of our males still to work through that bike. And it is lane number 6, Courtney. She has taken the early lead here. She's just having a little look around to see what she has to do for this bike to stay in the lead. And she's ahead of, next to her, Rebecca and Kimmy. But we might have a little bit of a race between Rebecca and Kimmy going on here.
And this is the only heat for the 35-39 as well, so if they win this heat, they win that event.
Yes. Yeah, and because the skills are a little bit, there's more required of the skills as we get further into the divisions. The bike might not play as much of a big role, but if you've got 4 or 5 people confident on the rings and the muscle ups, then you're going to have to race those 4 or 5 people. Yeah. Okay, so who are we going to see first off the bike here for our Tane? Oh, and Courtney from CrossFit Active.
She's got 12 chest bars here. Very close though. She has to go unbroken.
And Kimmy and Rebecca starting their chest bars at the same time. It's going to be who has the fastest cycle rate.
That is
for our men, Nick Reed, and for our females, how good. So first for our females, Courtney, second Rebecca, and then third Kimmy. Now, I believe it was Nick Reed that took the W for that for our men.
No blowout this time, Danny.
No big summer blowouts for Nick.
That's good.
Casey running back to the rig. She has got her final set of chest bar to get through here. super fit athlete, really, really strong, and just still working on those ring muscle-ups. Oh, sorry, bar muscle-ups here. Sorry, Case. Casey working through her bar muscle ups here, wanting to hold on. Nice work, Case. Trained with her a fair bit at Ground Project in Penrose. Coming in with her daughter. Moms, superpowers.
That they do. This is Lucy finishing up now, her chest to bars.
Nice work, Lucy. Still got just over 90 seconds left on the clock for these athletes to keep working through. Lane number 7, Dwayne from FMFC CrossFit. He's on his bike.
Just chilling,
Yeah.
chilling.
Remember, these athletes didn't find out what the workouts were until Thursday evening, so none of them have had a chance to practice this. Casey in her final few meters, her judge's hand has gone up. Dwayne hopping off the bike now, heading down to the rig. And he will move through his chest to bar. Kayla from FMFC Hamilton. Tira, she's moving through her bar muscle ups now. Dwayne across the finish line, showing a bit of love for his gym fam there. Tira working through her bar muscle ups. She'll be so stoked to have gotten through her ring muscle ups, and then she's got her two girls next to her there, Zoe and Gina. They're both competing in a team, and those three girls train together all the time. I'm pretty sure that they went to school together, and Westies for life.
Beautiful, I love it.
Nick Reed for the men, just getting confirmation of that there. Unofficial confirmation.
Of course, we're always unofficial over here, Danny. Near official.
But Masters, that was a Masters 35 to 39. That was incredible from Courtney from CrossFit Active. She just had those really smooth ring muscle ups, and then look at those bar muscle ups. Super easy for her there. Clearly taking the win, and then a really cool race between Rebecca and Kimmy as well. Alrighty, so getting ready to start our elites on, this is their first event for day 3. And in lane number 1, we've got Hunter from Whenua Fit. Lane number 2, Richard from 3216. Lane number 3, Jacob from the Arena West. Lane number 4, Ben from Gym 56 Tokoroa. Lane number 5, Hawani from Cave Fitness. Lane number 6, Louis from CrossFit Kia Kaha. Lane number 7, James from Overflow CrossFit. And lane number 8, Max from CrossFit East Tamaki. For our wahine, we've got in lane number 3, Lexi from the Arena West. Lane number 5, Navia from Ruak and Reboot Rotorua. Lane number 6, Bonnie from Grassroots CrossFit.
The real Bonnie.
The real Bonnie. The one and only Bonnie.
One and only Bonnie.
Literally.
not Jamie, Bonnie.
Alrighty, so Mr. Poppleton, could you please take us through what these athletes are going to be going through in this workout?
I sure can. So this is similar to what the 35 to 39 Masters did just before. So they'll run out and do 12/8 ring muscle ups, go back to the C2 bike doing 1,000 or 900 meters, back to the rig to do 12, 10 bar muscle ups, then back to the C2 bike again, 500/450, and then finishing off with the 12 chest to bars. So to be competitive in this workout, you do have to go unbroken here.
Yeah, but these athletes are in the elite division, so it's the ring muscle ups at the chokehold here. If you can get through the ring muscle ups unscathed and unbroken, then
unscathed is a very good term for that.
then you're gonna have a good event. So ring muscle ups are a weird one, especially here in Aotearoa, New Zealand, where it's sort of a 50-50 skill for a lot of athletes. Generally, the men are a little bit more comfortable up on the rings than the females. And in lane number 8 on the screen just then for our men was Max from CrossFit East Tamaki. He was getting through those relatively easy. Some of these athletes in these heats here will possibly be doing sort of 2, maybe 3 sets. And then as we get further into the heats, we'll be looking at that more unbroken strategy.
I think that's Ben Wilson, who's just finished his 12 muscle ups unbroken. Yep. Ben followed by Louis, great gymnastics man as well, and then Kuani from K Fitness.
Nice, we've just got one more male yet to join the boys on this first bike.
I believe that's Jacob coming up now in lane 3. Yep, he's spotted the enormous man, so he should eat this bike here.
Ben from Gym 56 Tokoroa, he has had a phenomenal weekend. Got 2 of our girls just getting back to the bike at about the same time there, so Lexi and Bonnie. Kind of smiling. He's like, oh well,
Yeah,
that is what it is, isn't it?
Yep.
Off to go work on my rings.
Surely he's doing like a 120,000 metre.
I can make it up, I can make it up.
Exactly. Alexia was very impressive in that event 3 workout with the handstand walking, the double unders. Just the control she showed on the handstand walk was pretty impressive.
For sure, so hand up for the judge there. Couple of hands going up now, and it is our boy Ben heading back to the rig first, closely followed behind him by Max. And they've sort of had a bit of a race going on between them in a few of the events now. And then the rest of the pack coming over to jump on the rig. No problems here for for Ben. Just 3 minutes into this workout. Remember, it is an 8-minute cap. And here he goes. Ben, Max. We've got another race between the boys.
They actually have to punch this last 500 metres. Remember, this is the first heat as well, so they don't know the times of the other heats.
Bonnie jumping up onto the rig now. Working through her bar muscle ups. Lexi about 2 or 3 reps behind her. And it's just enough reps on the rig here for the bar muscle ups, I think, for athletes to consider slowing down a bit on that, on the bike. You know, when that skill gets a little bit harder, you know, you're going from the rings, which is already pre-taxed you, to jumping up on the rig. Especially if you're a little bit newer to the sport, you're definitely going to be thinking about slowing down a little bit on that bike and then hoping that you just full send it. So Lexi, faster cycle rate on the bar muscle ups than Bonnie, and she's leaning forward and she knows she's going to have to hurt now if she wants to take her out.
Well, I think you saw there when they're both doing it, Lexi had a high catch, so it was a lot faster.
Max has taken the lead off Ben.
Oh.
and has been moving through his chest to bar much quicker. So I think we're going to see Max down the end there. Max has got the time to beat at 4:24, unofficially.
Then coming over the line at 4:32. Very, very close, man.
Nice, and then closely followed behind by a few of the other boys. There's Louis running across the line, yeah. Nice, Navia, she is there as well. She's jumped it back on the bike, moving through her 450 metres. Lexi, she has got 12 chest to bar pull-ups to get through, and jumping up just behind her, Bonnie. Bonnie looks to be, oh, Bonnie's dropping down, so she is not going to go unbroken. Really well paced by Lexi, final rip there. And for our Wahine, time to beat, 5:17.
She's hurting now.
From the arena, smiles on screen there, Jacob. And Bonnie just struggling to get through these final few chest to bar here. Oh, we could see a really well-paced workout by Navia and a wild turn of events. Oh, so close, Bonnie.
Come on, Jamie, Bonnie.
Nice work, Bonnie, well done. I thought Navia was going to have her there. I was like, holy. Amazing from Navia, looking really beautiful in her all pink there. Nearly took it off Bonnie, and remember we've still got 3 more heats to go, so other times are going to come into play. There might be girls in later heats that can't do ring muscle ups, so well done to Via for pushing all the way to the end there. We have got about 90 seconds left on the clock. I believe all the athletes are done, but I do get a little bit nervous saying that when I can't see the whole competition floor.
Exactly.
Can confirm.
Unofficially.
Unofficially. So Max Young taking the win there for the first heat, 4:24. Super impressive from him. And then on Ben had the lead for most of the heat, actually, sorry, but was taken off him. Bonnie moving through the first part of that workout really well, and then just struggling through that last set of chest to bar. But it was Lexi setting the time to beat for the athletes out the back. And the athletes out the back will be watching that. They will be seeing what have those athletes done, what is the time to beat, how did that go, what's the strategy? Yeah.
I think their strategy is, they went unbroken, I'm going to have to go unbroken now, and I'm going to have to hurt a bit on the bike.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to say, especially when there's ring muscle-ups in there, because a lot of athletes, that is a chokehold for them. So the strategy is going to be survive the ring muscle-ups for people. Yeah. If you haven't got them or they're sort of fairly new, survive the ring muscle-ups and then do everything you can to come back in that second part of the workout. So for our Wahine, we've got in lane number 1, Morgan from Physical Impact. Lane number 2, Helen from CrossFit 3216. Lane number 3, Keely from CrossFit Kotahi. Lane number 4, Steph from Ruak Fitness. Lane number 5, Holly from Grassroots Club. Lane number 6, Stacey from Massey CrossFit. Lane number 7, Rachel, Forged by Face. And lane number 8, Tui from Mana Method. For our Tane, we've got in lane number 2, Houston from Soar Performance. Lane number 3, Lewis from 6'4 Fitness. Lane number 7, Donga from Soar Performance. Lane number 5, Oliver from Complete Fitness. Lane number 6, Finn from Grassroots Club. Lane number 7, Toriki from Black Box Tahiti. And lane number 8, Curtis. So just quickly want to touch on a couple of the athletes that are out there. So Stacey from Massey CrossFit yesterday demonstrated a lot of skill in her handstand walking and absolutely demolished the workout 3 yesterday afternoon with the double unders, the snatches and the handstand walking. We saw her take out that heat. It was really, really impressive. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how she goes with the gymnastics here. We also had from Black Box Tahiti, Toriki. He had a really dominant performance in that as well. I know Houston is really good on the rings, but I'd expect a few of these guys to be quite good on the rings as well. So we'll see how that goes. Houston on screen down the front there, and joined by him now is Morgs. And these athletes looking like they're having no issues getting through these reps here. Nice, and I really like what the athlete has done there in lane number 7, long sleeve blue shirt there on screen. That was Rachel by Forged by Facer. She came down really gently, making sure that her rings didn't start rocking around, and that shows me that she's thought about this a little bit. She's like, I'm going to have to get up there again. I don't want to have to be worrying about trying to get my grips on, jumping up, making sure my grips are in the right place with the rings swinging all around, you know. She's like, gently left them there.
and I guess they're lucky because these are quite short, the levers, right? So at other competitions, they can be absolutely ginormous.
Yeah, so our 3 heat leaders at the start here. We have got in lane number 2 for our females, Helen, lane number 3, Keely, and then also Holly from Grassroots Club. Curtis on screen at the moment, working through his first bike. So these guys have got 1,000 meters on this bike now. Stacey on screen there, and next to Stacey, I believe that was Rachel. Oh, sorry, where am I? Keely. Sorry, Stacey's not there. Morgan finishing up her ring muscle-ups, joining the girls on the bikes. She looks stoked to have gotten through those.
All the men now back on their bike as well, so...
First hand up.
Hand up for Tariki.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised at all to see him doing well in this workout, to be honest.
There he goes. Yep, legs are a bit labourer there though, to be honest. Yep.
You don't need your legs for this bit, eh?
So he's got 12 bar muscle-ups now.
Helen from... Oh, sorry, not Helen. Keely from CrossFit Kotahi.
Oh, look at the catch, high catch. The comparison between the two.
Keely and Helen.
Houston looking amazing here as well. Absolutely shredded, man. Nice lockout.
Yeah, if you want to look like Houston, hit up Bailey Brown Nutrition.
Yeah. I'm sensing a theme here, Danny.
Okay, little race going on here. Houston racing back to the bike. And Keely on screen at the moment. She's got 450 meters here. Tonga moving through his bar muscle ups, and next to Tonga we have got Lewis moving through his bar muscle ups. 500 meter sprint on the bike for the boys. Who out of our females here are we going to see hop off the bike first? Hand up for Keely. Kaylee. We got one of our gentlemen on his chest to bar pull-ups, and that is our boy Tariki from Black Box Tahiti. And then Houston and Curtis jumping up to the rig at the same time together, but it is Tariki. He is across the finish line. Event 3 yesterday, event 4. Christ is king, he says. Kaylee on the other side there, she has come across the finish line, 4:27. New time to beat for our females. I didn't see 4:16 for Tariki. New time to beat for our males. Exciting things. Curtis finished. Houston finished. I didn't get to see the race between those two, but I'd love to know who took it out there. Remember as well, guys, that these athletes, this is their 4th workout this weekend. So huge amounts of fatigue setting in from the prior events, and you know, their legs will be heavy from yesterday, all that running, those squats, the burpees, and then also just their arms from that event 3.
100%.
You're probably going to feel like they're about to fall off at the shoulders. Donga, he's moving through his chest to bars now. Final few reps for him before he comes across the finish line.
That's Rachel Wilson finishing it off.
Lane number 7, yep, Rachel coming across the finish line.
He's happy.
Final athlete there on his chest to bars for our Tane, and that was lane number 6, Finn from the Grassroots Club, all the way up from Christchurch.
We had an amazing event too. I think he took that event out, the sandbag run.
Yeah,
that was
savagely
amazing.
fit.
Yeah, that was insane. Great haircut, great moustache. That's what did it for him.
Nice. Last bar muscle up there for Tui from Mana Method. She's got 450 meters on the bike and 12 chest to bars to finish. She's got 90 seconds to do it. So if she wants to finish this workout, she can. And she needs to remember that there are still 2 more heats coming. 2 more heats coming. Stacey, she's coming forward off the bike now. And we'll have to see what she is about to jump up and do on the rig.
I believe it's muscle ups.
Yeah, so sometimes ring muscle ups are a real chokehold for people. Just in terms of, she's like, what?
What just happened? My grip is so bad.
Oh, we feel you, Stacey. Remember that accumulative load, and then talking about it earlier as well. When you compete, you have to jump up into different spots. Most athletes will have a favorite spot on the rig at their home gym, and if you don't, I think you're lying.
Yeah,
you will beeline to your favorite spot.
Yeah, I kick everyone out as well.
Yeah, excuse me, that's my spot.
Yeah.
Get out.
I have a short bar as well. I kick all the girls otherwise. Like, no, that's my spot.
Yeah.
But
And
that team tells me off.
30 seconds here for Tui to get these last few reps done. Stacey, see, she looks great doing those muscle ups now. That first one was just like a what?
Yeah, what's going on here?
Yeah. Final few reps for Tui. Come on, Tui, you got it. Nice, so has to make that chest touch. Stacey, she's got to get as many meters as she can on this bike in the final 5 seconds. Oh no, and Tui just not quite getting the work done there. Couple of no reps from Waka, one of our head judges out there.
So for the males, Tariki coming in at 4:16 unofficially, and Kaylee coming at 4:27 unofficially. So great times. I think they're going to be pretty solid as well, which I believe they went unbroken on everything.
Well, so good. Pumped.
Bit of FOMO, Danny.
Yeah, this is a cool workout.
It is.
A very cool workout. Okay. 2 heats down, 2 heats to go. And our 2 current event winners just on the screen there, Kaylee and Tauriko. Tauri. Thank you. So for our heat number 3, we have got in lane number 2, Elijah from CrossFit Kotahi. Lane number 3, Malachi from the Hybrid Formula. Lane number 4, Jordan from Ruark. Lane number 5, Jack from Forge by Facer. Lane number 6, Glenn from CrossFit 3216. Lane number 7, Caden from Grassroots Club. Lane number 8, Diamond from Empire Training Box. And in heat number 3, we have got in lane number 1, Jamie. Again, apologies, Jamie, for yesterday. From Legacy Strength and Conditioning. Lane number 3, Emily from Grit Performance CrossFit. Lane number 4, Zion from CrossFit South Auckland. Lane number 5, Maya from Snake Athletic. Lane number 6, Olivia from Maya CrossFit. Lane number 7, Ella from Grit Performance Centre. And lane number 8, Steph from Maya CrossFit. As you can see all the athletes lining up down the end there. Hands on their lane markers. Getting ready to go.
Any predictions here, Denny?
I reckon Caden's going to do quite well in this one. Jordan, I know Zion's a bit nervous about these ring muscle-ups, but she has been working on them, so they look fine. You could see her just in the corner there. That's her there in that blue shirt. They look fine. She's been working hard on those things. It's cool to see that paying off for her. And those are some beautiful ring muscle-ups. On screen there by Jamie. Wow, 8 reps there for Jamie.
Yeah.
Super smooth and easy.
Let's go, Bonnie.
Jamie closely followed behind her by lane number 6, Olivia from Maya CrossFit. So those ring muscle-ups, no problem for those girls. And if the ring muscle-ups aren't a problem for you, the bar muscle-ups won't be a problem for you, which means you're going to have to hurt on this bike if you want a good time.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Unlucky yours.
Yeah, so nearly all of the boys back now.
Diamond just sits the bike now. What sort of pace would you be hitting on this bike here, Danny? The 150 mark?
Yeah, 148, 145. Yeah. You want to, it's going to, possibly around that 140 mark, you're going to have to want to hit. Zion, she's back now. And she's going to move here because she's fit and the rest of the skill work is nothing for her. So she'll be like, move. I'm coming through.
Move, lady.
On screen right now, we've got lane number 5 for Altane. That was that wasn't Jack.
No, it was lane 4, I think. I was thinking it was Jordan. Oh, no, that was lane 1, actually. No, lane 2, Elijah.
Nice little adjustment of the damper there. Feeling it in the legs, wanting to take a little bit of pressure off the legs so she can spin them faster, keep that dial moving.
So hand up for Maya from Snake Athletic.
Oh, Caden, he's off the bike first. A couple of the girls on screen, hands up first. So first back to the rig is Jamie.
Oh, beautiful. High catch.
Really nice bar muscle ups there. Caden and Jordan moving, but also joined by the rest. Nearly the rest of the field is out there with them too. So like we said, they have to move fast on that bike and quick transitions because everyone is smooth and fast on the rig. Caden back to the bike. Her is going to be next to join him. Oh, decent lead for Caden there, but he has to remember we've got one more heat after this. You want to make the top heat, Caden, you're going to have to move all the way from Christchurch. One of the owners from Grassroots, and we're just going to go to an ad in the suspense.
I think it's like a fundamental aspect of being human and feeling part of a team. It's like the ultimate feeling of like trust and surrender at the same time. Like you're just trusting that everyone is doing their absolute best and you're not just working for yourself, you're working for your team. You're working for an outcome that's greater than anything you could ever do on your own. It's like an energy that you have in a team that almost pushes you to do more than you're capable of in yourself, because you can feel that like energetic like support that surrounds you. The opportunity to go out there to give your absolute all and leave nothing after a workout and then see all your buddies doing the same thing, there's no better feeling. I feel like New Zealand champs, especially this year, and seeing how Te Ao Māori has been woven through as a huge aspect and a huge value of the competition and of our community and of our people, I think is a really special way to bring us all together and connect us through something that's more than what you can see out here on the competition floor. It comes down to our values and how we connect with each other, on many different levels.
Alrighty, so we had in that time, we had Caden come in with a new time to beat for that final heat, 4:07 unofficially. And then we had Maya from Snake Athletic coming over from Australia. She has set a new time to beat as well for our Wahine at 4:15. Okay, so super fast for those girls there. Zion, she's working through her last set of chest to bar here. Just hitting that 5-minute mark. And it was a close race between Maya and Jamie in lane number 1. So it'll be interesting to see what her time is when it pops up on the leaderboard shortly. Fuel performance. Getting supported by her teammate that was joined her at Torian there, Esther, just in the crowd. And that was a quick heat. Very quick heat.
Steph from Maya CrossFit, finishing off those chest bars. Once she finishes with a 12, she'll be running across the line.
Yeah, and no issues with the chest bars there. Last rep.
That's the worst, right? You do 11, think you do one more? No, you have to drop down and do one.
And it's still a great time, you know, still under that 6-minute cap.
Yeah. And that's all athletes done.
Whew.
So, classy showing there by Kaden and Maya. This is our final heat for the elite and final heat for this workout. This is going to be rapid, team.
Rightio, let's have a little looky here. So, team. I'll just stand up for this, man.
I'll join you, Danny. I'll join you.
Okay, inviting our elites onto the competition for Heat 4, Event 4. The first time we're seeing these athletes on the floor for this evening. So,
This evening.
for today. Sorry.
Still the morning, Danny.
Morning day, yeah.
It's 11
Okay,
a.m.
so in first place, I'm pretty sure he's first place overall, to be honest. Lane number 1, Kaya from CrossFit Mecca. Lane number 2, Dom from Mount CrossFit. Lane number 3, Luke from CrossFit Selwyn. Lane number 4, Jack from CrossFit Chocolate Box. Lane number 5, Ben from Mount CrossFit. Lane number 6, Ash from Mount CrossFit. Lane number 7, Kurt from CrossFit Kotahi. And lane number 8, Aiden Te from CrossFit Kiamaya. For our wahine, we have got in lane number 1, Emily from CrossFit Kiamaya. Lane number 2, Mads from CrossFit Pukekohe. Lane number 3, Renee from Maya CrossFit. Lane number 4, Bella from CrossFit Movida. Lane number 5, Sarah from CrossFit East Tamaki. Lane number 6, Kaya from Soar Performance. Lane number 7, Lysandra from Star Strength and Performance. And lane number 8, Serena from CrossFit Mecca. Now, making a few predictions for this workout. I'm going to say on our female side, can't look past Bella. She's super well-rounded. Gymnastics aren't a thing for her. And then I'm actually going to call Kaya for a second or third here. And then looking at this, Mads or Renee. All really strong. All really strong gymnastics athletes. And then for our males, Ash Rosendale, super speedy on the rings. Aiden, Kaya, Ben, Luke.
This is a pretty hard one.
Jack, this is a hard one to predict because it's going to be about who wants to push on that bike because they're all going to be fine on the rings.
Yeah, I think if they're all going to go unbroken, it's just whoever has the best split on the bike, which...
Everyone who makes sure of the reps as well.
Yeah, that's the hard one. I know Ben Jansen's an absolute monster on a bike. He's got aerodynamics as well in his favour. Jack, don't know much about him, but he's a bit of a unit.
And they're just making sure that the rings are all good to go here for these guys.
Well, I'm going to go with my hometown hero, Kaya. That's my prediction there.
I know, Sam. Big fan.
Yeah, big fan. Handsome man, big fan.
Okay, Bronson, you're one of the organisers of this event up there, and he has done everything imaginable this weekend getting this competition ready, including getting up on the ladder there and fixing the rings for these athletes. Renee and Bella there on the screen. Dom, he will be a good one to watch on this workout too. He's super smooth on his gymnastics. Let's go, girls. Aiden. Aiden with a potential false start there, but it'll be fine. Em closest to us on the screen says she's been working on her rings and they've been looking really smooth as well. It's 8 reps, so should be good to go.
Nice
Serena.
Serena looking really good here. Her goal here is to go unbroken.
Em actually a really big powerhouse as well on the bike, so looking at her to be one of the top 3 finishers here too. Kaya, she's back there really quick. Sarah's back, Bella's quick. They're all quick. They're all back so fast.
All unbroken. All unbroken. So we don't have to worry about that.
Aiden back to the bike nice and early after his quick start. And
now Ash has got the pants on for some reason. Must be a little bit cold.
all the boys back now. Kurt just joining the boys a little bit later than the rest, and the girls are going to have to push on this bike if they want to go. Emily Julian. She is a unit on this bike. She has got so much power behind her.
Quads, massive quads.
And I think given how close this race is going to be between everyone, I want to put her in the top 3.
Yeah.
I want to put her in the top 3.
All right, you do it, Danny. Let's do it.
Cycle rate bar muscle ups. I know Kaya's super quick, and I really want to see her come away with an event win this weekend. Who is going to be able to execute this the best? Bella on screen at the moment, your current overall leader of the weekend. And Sarah standing up on the bike. Remember, we know she can hurt, so if she digs deep here, she's off the rings early. The 8 reps wasn't an issue for her. Who are we going to see first off the bike here?
Oh, the big German there on his haunches.
He came in storming after the event last night and was just like, these boys are so fast, Danny. They're just so fast, isn't it? Yeah. You're with the big dogs.
Yeah, with the big dogs now.
Emily, hand up for Emily. And she's done. She's going. Yes, Em.
Now she has
Closely followed behind by Sarah,
10
Bella,
muscle-ups.
Kaya. This is Emily. She's got this. Yeah. This is easy. This is Emily's. And Jack. Jack is first off the bike. He wants it the most. Closely followed behind by him by Kaya. And then Aiden.
Followed by Tom as
and
well.
then close
Then
after
Fowler
that.
on the right there.
Come on, Em. Last rep for Emily.
And
she's done. She's got it.
She's got it.
Yeah, she's got it. And that bike, so good.
There we go.
And so cool to see all the work that she's been doing on her ring muscle ups paying off. Let's go, Em. Jack, he might get a win over the Kiwis today. We've been waiting for this.
Not if Kaya's
Kaya's
with it.
close behind. Come on, Kaya.
Then Ash.
Don't let him have it. Jack working on the bike now.
The locks are flowing.
It's only 500 meters. It's only 500 meters for these athletes. So if they want it, they can hurt.
Got it. Yeah.
Oh, this is Em's. This is Em's.
Hoa in the crowd.
This is Em. Serena down the end. You can see her hurting. She wants to come off this quick. 140 for Emily Julian.
There's Hoa
She's
in the
final
crowd.
20 meters for her on the bike there. She's
There
done
she
it. Go, Em. Final 12 reps.
12 reps. Here we go. Surely under 4 minutes.
Go, Em. Oh, what a savage. Under 4 minutes for Emily, I believe it's going to be here.
Dominance.
And super consistent with those reps. Run, Em.
The big jump. There she goes. She gets it. Easy.
Oh, Emily
Sub
Julian.
4. Boom. Sub
She's
4.
done it. Oh, so
Here we
cool.
go, Jack.
Bella, followed closely behind by Sarah.
Jack has got it. His leg-
Jack
his leg's
possibly
done.
got it. I can't see Kaya though. Kaya coming across the finish line second, followed closely behind by Aiden.
Then Ash comes across.
And Ash. Good finish for Ash. Ben coming across the finish line too.
Serena's over as well.
Saw Serena come across the finish line.
Maddie's
Mads.
collapsed against the... She's collapsed, is she? She's done.
Didn't see where Kaya ended up finishing there. Hopefully a great event for her.
Dominic, the big German, followed by Luke. Oh, that was exciting, Jenny. That was rapid. Look at them all just done on the ground.
Yeah. Oh, so good from the team. It's Sarah on screen there now. She's having a phenomenal weekend. I know her coach Callum will be watching back home. One of the absolute OGs in the CrossFit scene, but our event winner there, Emily Julian. And she was ahead from the start. And as soon as I thought about it for a second and looked at the bike,
Yeah.
I was like, M.
Yeah, M.
Come on, you potato.
Come on, potatoes.
M's
You've
got
had some
this.
shockers today.
Yeah, and look at, so strong, so strong. And for our men, it was Jack, and he will be so stoked to be able to have a win, an event win. I believe it was an event win.
I believe so.
Didn't
yeah.
actually see the time there. I was too busy focused on the race, but I'm pretty sure he's
I
got an
think
event
he
win.
was about 4 minutes, I think. And
Yeah.
Caden was 4:07, so it'd be close.
Yeah, and M's stoked. She's like, oh man,
Finally, I go on.
I'm tired. I'm here to
Yeah.
inspire the girls in Aotearoa. I'm
Yeah.
here to show them that you can go to the games and you can still support local CrossFit events here in New Zealand as well. So
That's all we want to hear.
we love you, Em. Well done. Cool to see you do well in that event. And it was Em, Bella, and then Sarah. So good.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, I'm pumped. I'm pumped.
All right, go do it now, Danny. Show us how it's done. Show us how it's done.
I don't have the speed in the legs for that bike, I don't reckon, but very cool. So that wraps up our event 4 for all of our athletes this morning. And we're going to head into the P1 event, our hybrid event here at the NZ CrossFit Champs. A separate event held at the same event, if that makes any sense. But we'll be coming to you guys with that live shortly, but I believe we're going to cut to some ads.
Black. 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 Black.
I'm down here on the floor with our 2 heat winners there. Emily, I'm going to start with you. Immediately after, a whole well of emotion. Can you just talk us through that?
Oh, I think I'm really proud of myself because it's like lots of things I've been working towards like ring muscle ups and stuff. So it's pretty cool to win like a half gymnastics event, but my legs definitely carried through on the bike.
Just saying you've got so much to work on. What are you going to take from this competition into what you do next?
Probably just more confidence in myself, and just to keep working hard because the other girls are so good as well. So everyone's going to keep leveling up, which means you just got to keep at it.
Well, it's amazing to see so many people get around you. You've got such an incredible community, and you're such an inspiration as well to me, who watches you from afar. So amazing and well done. Jack, I'm going to come to you. First time international competition, first time at NZ Champs. Why did you want to come here?
I've just always wanted to come to New Zealand. I've never been, so I was really excited, and I just thought I'd come across the ditch and try and show some Kiwis how it's done, but I've just been getting flogged the past 2 days, so it's good to get one under the belt.
And speaking of this particular workout, what was it about this event that was so strong for you?
I just love machine work. Like, I've been doing a lot of bike work recently, so I thought there's just a few sprints, I can really hammer it there, and the gymnastics, I just like doing gymnastics, so it was a good combo for me.
And you got one event to go. What are we expecting from you?
I'm just going to send it straight out of the gate, see if I can hold on. It's usually my strategy. It doesn't really go well all the time, but hopefully I can hold on for one more.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing how it goes. Congratulations, well done.
Thank you, appreciate it.
I love being in a team because it's like you aren't just by yourself and you've got the support of the others around you. And also like whilst also competing out there on the floor, you're also watching your teammates. So it's kind of like you get to do the best of both worlds. You get to compete and then watch your teammates crush it as well. And then yeah, it's always awesome having the other teams supporting each other as well, even though we are competing against each other. But it's like good vibes. Teams is a good vibe. At the moment, our team, me, Bryce, Michelle and Aiden, are working towards Torian. So the goal is, up until now, we've got 7 months till Torian. So this is definitely a good practice competition. The NZ Champs, I've never done NZ Champs before. So yeah, it's great for the 4 of us to hit it together, see where we're at. It's the beginning of the season pretty much. So it's really exciting to see beyond that and what's to come. I think competing in CrossFit together as a team creates a special bond because, yeah, like you said, you're literally going through your most vulnerable moments together, just hurting and pushing your body to the absolute limit. And when you do that together, it's like you have that respect for each other. You know, you respect each other as athletes and putting your body on the line for yourself and each other.
Is that okay? I'm just going to go and get sorted and then I'll come back after that. We're up to... I wish it was long. I was only there for a week, like hard and fast, support WAG crew, and then I had to go back to work. But no, it was me.
Yeah, you had a good time. She did so well, man. So good to watch.
Yeah.
It's so cool. You going back to work today?
Yeah.
I'm going to come train it back tomorrow.
Can I see a quick photo?
Yeah, no, jump in. Go. Will you be at Mecca tomorrow?
Will I be Mecca? Depending on how late we get back. I just drew that last ride. What time are you guys train?
No, 9:30. 9:30 or 12. Yeah, well, I said to Joe. I was going to catch you guys. Yeah. What are you doing for work? You are a coach.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, sweet. Cool. I'm back to Gold Coast tomorrow evening. So, yeah, I've got Brisbane announcement next weekend for my girls and girls event. Yeah, it's been really good. It's been so unsettled, to be honest. Like, I've been trying to do my thing and keep moving around, and it's really hard. But yeah, still enjoying it. It's been really fun. We get a holiday to New Caledonia in the middle of September. I'm so keen to get away. But like, get away and not work. But it'll be fun. Pardon? Yeah, I think it'll be fun. It'll be sick. I'm excited. Get on mopeds, just go snorkeling for a week. Okay, so do some diving. I'll chat to you soon. Have a good one.
I got a bit time.
Why have I got 2 mics now? Are there any snacks around? Okay, any snacks? I can bring you snacks. What kind of snacks would you like? Shall I surprise you?
Next up, we have our P1 competition. This is our pro solo. P1 is a mix of running, machines, and functional fitness movements. In lane 1, we have Louise Thompson. In lane 2, Renee Gray. In lane 3, Charlotte Pike. Lane 4, Anna Bramley. And for the men, in lane 5, we have Chris Donnell, Daniel Pepperell, Scott Adam, and Kari Harema.
Alrighty, welcome to our P1 Wave 1 event. We have got in lane number 1 Louise Thompson from Ethos Fitness and Recovery. Lane number 2, Renee from Chirkaha. Lane number 3,
50 minutes on the
Charlotte
time cap
from the
for
Lab
our
Athletic.
pro men
Lane number 4, Anna
and pro women.
Bramley, she's an independent. Lane number 5, Christo from CrossFit Alliance. Lane number 6 is open. Lane number 7, Adam from CrossFit Alliance. And lane number 8, Cody from Independent.
Yep. And then Mitch is lane 6 instead of down.
Athletes, we are getting started in 1 minute.
Lane 5, Jacob. Lane 6, Mitch Price.
Are we ready?
So a new hybrid race getting introduced into Aotearoa, New Zealand. We have got 6 stations with a 50-minute time cap. Station number 1, bike calories, so 60 calories for the men on the bike, 50 calories for the women, and then into an 800-meter run. Station number 2, farmers carry 1.2k. My goodness, imagine 120 meters, and then into an 800-meter run. Following that, we've got ski calories, so same as the calories that the athletes performed on the bike, 60 calories for the men, 50 calories for the women, 800-meter run. Weighted box step-ups, And then back into the run, into the row calories, into the run, and then a bear hug carry to finish.
Awesome. 30 seconds.
That's Louise on screen there. She's just checking what she's doing. So the athletes will run around the arena a few times, but bear hug carry for the men is 68 kgs and 45 kgs for the women. 2 45 kg dumbbells for the men and 2 30 kg dumbbells for the woman. And then the weighted box step-ups is at 45 kgs and 30 kgs for the woman, which is heavy.
Stand by. Go. We have our women's and men's
so the
pro
athletes
solo
start on the run
race
first.
for P1. This is a 50-minute time-capped event, a mixture of running, ergs, and functional fitness.
So again,
800-meter run to start off with.
Wanting to
Into
run
a
by what's going
60-calorie
on
bike
here
for the men and a
P1.
50-calorie bike for the ladies.
As High Rocks has taken off so massively, the P1 event is going to be integrated more into New Zealand and Australia for the athletes in New Zealand that are into High Rocks racing but want to have more opportunities to race in a similar format to test themselves without having to pay to travel to go to Australia to do a race. So we find with a lot of competitions that for competitive athletes in our High Rock scene and in our CrossFit scene, that the athletes have to spend lots of money to get overseas to test themselves against some of the best in the world. So as High Rocks continues to grow worldwide, we'll be bringing you guys this P1 event and looking to expand that, especially here in Aotearoa, across the next few years, so that you guys have the opportunity as hybrid athletes to have an opportunity to showcase the work you've been doing more often. At the moment, there is just one High Rocks race that happens in Auckland each year, so giving athletes another opportunity to showcase that here is really important. We're also super lucky to have one of the world champs, age group world champs and elite 15 athletes joining us on the floor. Anna
Final
Bramley.
lap for Kari Harema. Kari comes in to lane 1 and makes his way onto the bike. Anna Bramley in lane 4, your current leader for the ladies.
Coldy, so in the blue hat down the end there, that's Coldy. Now, Coldy is has been on the commentary with you guys, him and his boy Jack, who'll be in the background supporting him. So doing a lot this weekend down here in Kirikiriroa. Anna on screen there. Now, Anna's a busy mom at home. She's got 2 boys, Bodhi and Nicola. And she works full-time as well as being a full-time athlete. It has to be, it's full-time. Anyone who tells you otherwise to compete in the Elite 15 at High Rocks is a liar.
Kari holding 14, 15
Cody, that's him there on
pounds an
screen.
hour on the bike.
He's been talking to you guys online here. If it hasn't been Man Pops, it's been that man on the screen there using his reo, and we love to hear it. I've been listening to him, trying to get a few more words from my vocab so that I can throw as much today into our conversation as possible as well.
Giant arms as well.
Great arms.
Yep, giant arms. Huge veins. It's good.
Anna Bramley
was doing a fair bit of CrossFit out of
holding
Maya, has recently
pounds an
fallen
hour
in
on
love
that
with running
bike,
and
taking over.
Has been enjoying
She
doing
is
that.
at
We know he's a PT in the
30
Navy,
calories
and he's taken a
out
year
of
off
the
that to
50.
go and study full-time, fully immersing himself into our Māori. Yeah, rock on. Or Shaka.
Now, how far do they have to go on here, Daniel, or how many calories do they have to do?
So we've got 60 calories for the males and 50 calories for the females on their machines.
Yep. And then they go for another 800
And then they're up for another 800 meter run.
Yep. It's quite a cool flow though. So they're doing from right to left. All the movements just keep right to left. So you know who's in the lead as well.
Anna Bramley picking it up a gear into the final 2 calories onto the bike, and that is 50 done.
She's done already.
You see Anna there just tapping her watch, and she'll be checking her splits on these runs.
Carrie with 3 to go.
That's when you can tell you're a professional, right?
Anna Bramley is on a mission. She is flying around this arena. And Carrie has joined her on the track, your current leader.
So Anna's current goals are to qualify in the Elite 15 doubles, and I believe that would be with Tomo. I'm trying to think if there's the Elite 15 mix. I don't think there is a mix, so I have to find out who her partner is or who she's wanting to do that with as a double. But the original goal was the 15, the Elite 15 as a solo, but it's become ridiculous trying to qualify, having to do 5 races solo and 5 races double. And that goes back to what we're trying to say about bringing P1 here and creating a new platform for athletes so they don't have to spend so much money traveling overseas.
If you haven't already, make sure you check out NZ Champs on social
to compete
media.
and paying all those fees as well as the entry fees.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
Plenty of beautiful
Lane
videos
number 3
and
there,
photos.
Charlotte from the lab athletic training
Made by
down
our team here at NZ Champs.
in Mount Maunganui.
Anna Bramley, first onto the farmer's carry in lane 4, and no doubt with how fast she sped around that track. Lane 3, Charlotte Pipes and Love Athletic Club heads on her way.
And Anna on screen there, well ahead of the rest of the pack.
For 120 meters of
A much
the farmer's
heavier
carry.
farmer's carry than we've seen in other
16
hybrid
lengths.
races.
Now, how heavy is this, Daniel?
30 kgs each arm for those dumbbells.
They're pretty rough about body weight, I think. And the males
Anna
are
Bramley.
I believe the males are
A couple more
45.
lengths to go.
5.
Cody getting
And
a little
she
waddle
is-
on there.
Yeah, heading on a
Taking a
800
walk,
meter
I love it.
run.
He's got the arms for it though, so don't worry, Danny.
Shirt's coming off.
Yeah, there you go. Everyone knows if you take your shirt off, you're 10%
Yeah.
faster. Yeah.
Yeah, instantly better at fitness.
Instantly better fitness, yeah.
And we do take the piss out of it a fair bit, only because it's funny. But also, it is proven that if you can be working at a cooler body temperature, you are going to perform better. So while we do take the piss, there is some actual science to that.
Well, why don't you just take his pants off then? As well? No? Maybe not.
Scott
Okay.
Adam joins the
Maybe
party
not
on the
on this
farmer's
TV.
carry.
Maybe not.
Less socially
Mixed in
acceptable, eh?
lanes.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Currently sitting in second place for the guys.
And make sure they clearly go past that line with 2 feet across.
Carey has one more there and back before he heads on his next 800 meter run.
Cody taking a little break there.
Come on, mate, slacking off.
Expect more from a PT in the Navy.
Yeah, I reckon. What's he up to? He should have gone and broken everything.
And Cowrie, your current leader for the men, makes his way down the floor.
Down at the bottom of the screen, I believe that's Louise from Ethos Fitness down in Rotorua. She's a cop. She's a badass. And also just taking a moment down the end there, putting the dumbbells down.
Anna is an incredible runner, isn't she? Wow.
Yep. She makes running look at like a 3-minute 30 pace look
Normal.
easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
That's
she's just a casual day out.
That's outrageous.
Yeah. And when so much of the workout is running,
You're in a good space.
you want to be good there. Yeah. You want to feel comfortable out there on the run.
We are 10 minutes into this 50-minute time cap.
Oh, lane number 2 there, Renee from Chirkaha. And Louise heading out for her third run, sorry. Anna is going to finish this in a stupid quick time. I do know that the ski is her nemesis, so if she's been working on it, she'll be. This will be an opportunity for her to put that into practice in a race setting, and especially with it being a little bit further into the race, a little bit more fatigue than in a traditional high
Anna
rocks race.
Bramley onto her 50-calorie ski, leading in the pack.
50 calories for Anna to get through here. And yeah, a few laps ahead of any of the other athletes out there, including the males. I think we'll be seeing Cody come in this lap. Nope, another lap to go. And on screen now, all finished. Lane number 5, that was Christo from CrossFit Alliance. He is finished with his farmer's carry. And I reckon the run after a farmer's carry feels really good because you've just been waddling around with these super heavy dumbbells and you kind of feel like you're flying a little bit. Arms are heavy, but you know, you're feeling light, feeling floaty.
Knees weak, arms spaghetti. No?
There we have it. So we're just over 12 minutes in. And Anna's nearly through that third station.
Next
so
up,
this is going to be a blistering pace.
Which
Sub
is
30
be
minutes
our
for her.
pairs. We even have a special guest surprise exhibition going on in the pairs. See if you can spot.
Holding
In the
just
meantime,
under
your current leaders from
1,000
wave
calories there on the machine
In lane 4, Anna
as she
Bramley
hits
and
33
Carrie Helena
calories.
in lane 8. 60 calories on the ski for the guys and 50 for the ladies.
Cody being the first male, first Tane in. And we'll see what he's holding on the machine here. So he's holding just over 1,000. So
He needs to pick it up a bit, to be honest. You know, he should be doing 1,500 at least.
yeah, we are 13 minutes into this workout, and sometimes after the run you just need a few strokes to get into the swing of things.
That's what she said, but you know, we'll carry on.
Nice, already 22 calories into
Danielle.
that ski. And this is the third exercise, so
ski.
this will be the halfway
And
mark
60
in
calories
the
chipping
workout.
away for Daniel
Now, just because it's
Pepperell.
halfway doesn't mean we're halfway through the time. Sometimes the exercises
Joining
later
the
on
ladies, Louise Thompson from Ethos Fitness and Recovery in lane 1.
more difficult, so they take up a little bit more time, but we'll see how that plays out as we go on. Those step-ups look tough, man. They're heavy.
I think that'd be my worst.
But Anna
movement here.
Bramley,
Yeah,
she is off
love
once
a step
again.
up, but
one of
with a
New Zealand's
dumbbell, not a-
finest hybrid
in a bag.
athletes.
I just
And
jacked
you
my
can
back up
see
too hard.
why she is flying
And Anna
around
Bramley,
this
she
arena.
is out for her 4th run here.
Next up, she will have 60 weighted box step overs.
And coming from
Probably the part that has humbled
High
most
Rocks
of
World,
our
she'll be used to
athletes
running around in
throughout
circles.
this P1 event so far.
And just about to, oh no, got another lap there. That's cool, that's cool. That's the thing about elite athletes too, is that they make it look so easy.
Like yourself.
They make it look really easy, and then you watch and you're like,
This isn't easy.
I can do that. You go do it, and you're like, what just happened?
Yeah, what just happened?
What just happened?
Why do I feel like death?
Yeah. Nice, that's Louise on the ski here. Just getting started. She's about 15 calories into her 50 total that she needs to accumulate.
All 4 of our guys now onto that 60 calories on the ski erg. Carries into his final 10 calories. Scott is into
Cody
7
into his final 10 calories on the ski. Right now on screen we've got Christo from CrossFit Alliance moving through his calories. He's got 60 is the number that he needs to hit on the screen. Coming in for our Wahine in lane number 3. We've got Charlotte from the lab, and she's just about to start her ski erg now. Final calorie for Cody before heading out for his next run. There she is, Charlotte on screen. Can you talk us through a bit of technique on the ski erg for me, Pop?
Yeah, sure can. So for me, I like to make sure I'm lifting up as high as I can and bringing it down, straight down. I really don't like to whip it back because they're just losing a lot of, I guess, momentum and strength.
So once you've hit the bottom at that rep at there, like all that momentum going backwards isn't actually getting you,
exactly.
That's wasted energy at the back there, eh?
Exactly. So once you're pulling back behind yourself, you're not really actually creating any more momentum for that flywheel. So the key thing is you just want that flywheel to keep moving. So short, I think I'd reduce her length as she pulls back by 20% and just go in front of her there. And I'd actually lean down a bit more as well.
Yeah.
And the damper is pretty key for me as well. I put it on about a 6 damper. A 10 is just way too high unless you're doing an all-out sprint.
Yeah, unless you got like a 10-calorie sprint and that's it.
Yeah, exactly. And 1 is just too easy. So
yeah, for sure.
And cadence is a big thing. I once done a marathon ski, 42 Ks on it. It was one of the worst things I've ever done, mainly for my hamstrings. But
yeah, wow.
I found that.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. And Hawaii backed out. I said, "Oh, do you want to have a casual workout?" He said, "Oh no, I'll
pass on
this
that."
on this
Yeah,
one."
Hawaii's a smart man.
Yeah. Then I did a marathon ski. It was terrible. It was my grip. It was my hamstrings. But yeah, it's got the cadence. You don't want to rush it.
Nice. So Anna Bramley, the only athlete to be on those step overs, and she has got a 30 kg bag on her shoulders as she's stepping up and over that box, and she's making it look very easy. I actually work with Anna's husband, Joe Val, and he does a lot of strength and conditioning coaching as much as you can with your wife to help Anna get ready for the strength components of her training.
I bet she smokes him in the all the cardio pieces.
Oh yeah. He's a big, strong man.
No chance. He's got to have something, right?
Yeah, and also learning Tadeo for her children, which I reckon is so cool for her babies. Just about to come up to that 20-minute mark.
Anna Bramley just taking a rest. This is probably the most humbling part of P1. Tweedledum and Tweedledee just going to get that.
McCurry starting his step overs now as well. He's got a different technique. He's got it on one shoulder.
Yeah, we did see Anna start that way, but they've got slightly different bags, the males and the females. But yeah, as I said before, just because they've gotten through the first half of this workout in that time doesn't mean the second half is going to be quicker, just because of the potential other exercises being harder, and the step overs look tough, man.
Yeah.
Again, Anna's making it look way easier than what it is.
Yeah, well,
Athletes in wave 2, you have 30 seconds.
We've got wave number 2 coming out for you guys. The boys there. We've got a few athletes there. This is Adam, who has been your MC down here all weekend for the NZ CrossFit Champs. And then joining him is Link, also been super helpful out there with all of the judging and looking after athletes out the back. I know that Link's been trying for training for an Ironman. He has done an Ironman, but a little bit different energy systems here, especially in the pairs department.
So in our wave 2, we have our pro pairs. And we have our pro solo Dean.
and I think Dean Flute's doing it as well. Jumping in on it.
No way.
Yep, there he is, running around. Let's hope he doesn't do a Dean Flute and gas out straight away.
No way. He's a high roxer now.
He's a high roxer, yeah.
He's a hybrid rock star. Let's be careful how much I roast him on here, actually.
No, we're going to roast
It's
him.
probably allowable for you, Pops.
Yeah, I can roast him as much as I want. There he's in the white hat running around. He's got to show everyone who's boss here, though, right? He's been to the Worlds and the High Rocks with James Newberry.
Yeah, I actually would have liked it for Dean to start at the same time as Anna.
Yes, that'd have been good. Better.
And then I could have watched Anna smoke him.
Yeah, and then we can roast him afterwards.
Yeah.
And laugh at him.
Goldie taking another break on these step overs.
Pretty standard break here from him as well.
Yeah, and like these honestly look so tough.
So it's 45 kgs there, 100 pounds, 45 kgs.
I can feel my back blown out watching.
Yeah, my back is not the strongest, to be honest, Danny.
Oh no.
He's done. He's like, God damn it.
No.
He's like, God damn it.
It's so far to the ground. Next to Cody was Daniel from BFT Tauriko, working through his box step overs too. He's doing about 2 or 3 reps putting the sandbag down, 2 or 3 reps putting the box sandbag down. But once you're done with these step overs, and Louise making those look really easy.
Adam, why are you slowing down? Come on. Keep running. Faster.
Yeah, just chipping away at them and super smooth.
I'm going to onto the rower now.
She's so fast on those runs, eh?
That's ridiculous. It'll be interesting to see what the split time is on those runs.
Yeah.
It'll probably be slightly slower than the Corey High Rocks because you're doing a slightly smaller track, so you got to turn a little more. There's not a lot of straight.
Yeah, but also hard to compare if you're always doing to 1K. Oh, I suppose you're just minus 20%.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quick math there. Yeah, very quick math. You're on fire tail with the math.
This is the test of fitness to see if Dean Flu can beat the pairs teams here.
Dean with the shirt off already and the white cap.
Yeah, also one of the event organisers here for the CrossFit Champs in the P1 and doing everything he can to give back to the CrossFit community after it gave him so much as a competitor earlier in his athletic endeavours. Always had a stupid good engine, Dean, so I'm really glad that High Rocks became a thing and he was able to transition into that for a sport because we definitely would have watched him get smoked in that ring muscle up workout.
That'd have been funny. I'd be roasting him after. There is actually a meme from the first touring pro he went to. The one that Danny went to as well. It was a, what was it, 7K run, 5K bike?
Oh no, it was a 5K run, a 7K bike and a 2K row.
Yeah. So Dean didn't actually know on the Concept 2 bike there was a damper. So he had it on 10 the whole time. And Dean's very good at engine work, obviously. And he didn't realise that. So he did the whole 7K on 10K damper. Couldn't walk properly, went to the rower. He said his legs are cramping up. And I think he actually got beaten by Luke Fiso, which if we know that Luke Fiso is an amazing athlete in himself, but usually in cardio, Dean would beat Luke, and Luke beat him, and Dean hobbled over the line, and that became a meme. Yep, and now it is
Dean
called...
stood up on a 2K road and took a minute.
Exactly, yep. And now if you do a Dean Fluid, is you went out too hot.
It's a big summer blowout.
Big summer blowout. So if anyone says I did a Dean Fluid, that means you blew out. You went too hot and blew out. Let's hope he doesn't do a Dean Fluid today.
Yeah, generally very good at putting himself in a hole though, and then being able to hold on.
Yeah.
Like him and his sister. His sister was one of the Amanda. Was a huge inspiration for me when I first started training, and I remembered training with her and Ryan, who is down here. He's a coach. I was training with those two.
Yeah.
Or even just watching them at the old Iron Paradise gym if you've been around for a while in the CrossFit world. And I just remember watching them hurt, and I was like, wow.
Amanda, huge MILF, just absolutely unbelievable athlete.
Yeah. It was so impressive to watch. I was like, wow.
She was very scary as well.
Yeah.
I agree.
Actually, one of the most lovely people ever, but she just has
that resting bitch face, right?
An aura about her.
An aura about her. She just asserts dominance in the room she walks into.
Here we've got Anna. She's finished her row. She's on that next run. I believe the final exercise for her there is a sandbag carry. Feel the boys chipping away there on their step overs.
Just using that slipstream.
And that's Louise. I think she is done there. Link going for a jog around. Cody, he is done with his step overs. Weighted step overs, remember guys, weighted. Those are heavy.
And is there a certain technique you want to do with these step overs, Danny, at all?
No, I think just finding something that's comfortable. Some athletes are opting for the shoulder, some opting for the bear hug in the front.
Yeah.
Just remembering that that bear hug carry does restrict your breathing a little bit. You know, you kind of have to hold it close if you don't want to blow your back out.
Yeah.
And by doing that, you know, you are sort of crushing where your lungs are. So that's something to definitely take into consideration, especially considering it is your fourth exercise, your fourth implement in this workout.
Yeah.
But then as it gets onto the shoulders there, it actually means that the bag is getting further away from the ground, which means that gravity starts doing its thing.
Yeah.
And you're having to work harder to move more weight further distance.
Yeah. And pushing a lot of tension on your lower back as well. Yep, so now Anna will be coming in and doing the bear hug carry. And then she'll be finishing off. So now Carrie's got 60 cals on the bike, and then after that he has to go for an 800 meter run and then that bear hug carry to finish. So there and back, I believe 12 times with a 10 meter increments. Looking super jacked right now, very sweaty. Nice hat, good moustache, just good all around him, all around.
From the first wave is off on his next
Now Dean's on the farmer's carry. So
Anna's coming in at about the 28-minute mark, and all she has left to do is a bear carry, and then she will be done.
Surely she doesn't work in here.
A light Sunday training for her.
Yeah.
Okay, deep breaths, deep breaths.
She'll be there and back, I believe, 12 times. Or 6 times, because there'll be 10 meters there.
Yeah, 10 minutes out, 10 minutes back.
To claim that winner's title for the P1 Pro Women's. And no
P1 Pro Woman leader on the floor now, Anna Bramley. We said it earlier, she's capable of incredible capacity, not just in the hybrid racing world, but also as a mum of two, full-time worker.
She won't drop this.
No, so impressive, man. She's probably catching her breath.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice rest.
Anna Bramley, a couple more lengths for her.
And you can just see how impressive that is. Like, her and Cody started this race together, and Cody is just working through his row now. So he's a whole 800-meter run behind and this station. So
yeah, that's impressive. She's hurting now, though.
She's incredibly impressive here, yeah. And it's not just your breath that's going to be blowing out here, but your grip.
Calories into his 60 calorie row.
The little waddle.
She's not looking.
She doesn't want to put it down.
Yeah. She's asking how many to go. I think the judge said there and back, I believe.
Yeah. This is the first time we've seen her really hurting, so.
And she's done. Sub
Got
30.
it run across the line.
Sub 30, wow.
An amazing
That's
race
super
for her.
impressive.
So impressive
So
by
awesome to
Anna.
see someone so incredibly athletic, who is such an amazing athlete.
Sucking in a
on
few
the
deep
global
breaths
stage
there.
Look at her in the corner.
Here in New Zealand for our P1 race.
And Anna Bramley, sub 30 minutes in the pro division for the woman.
Time cap for the first wave. For our second wave, we are 10 minutes in.
Now this is definitely a race that I would enjoy doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I would be out on that competition for
the ladies
right now.
Warm up. Yeah.
Carrie gets his
Unfortunately, I am injured, but otherwise, this is something I'd like to get into. A little bit more social fun race. Well, that doesn't actually look that social. This is serious, but you know, that more hybrid-y style.
It's very, very mental as well, right?
Yeah.
Very, very mental workout.
Louise currently sitting in second for our P1 Pro Woman. Just coming over that 30-minute mark. Rowing definitely like a CrossFitter slash a gymmer, so throwing her shoulders back a little bit early. You'll see rowers or professional rowers who are a bit more experienced on the erg, they'll send their hips and shoulders out sort of on a 45 together, and then once they've finished their leg drive, then their shoulders will come back over and they'll open up through the hips and finish with their arms.
In lane 8, lift and shift from the men's pro pairs, holding 1,500 calories on this rower.
Getting this weight could mean you podium or you don't.
I cannot help an athlete if they work in a realm of safety.
Alright, we've got a few athletes on the rowers here, so what they're going to do, they'll finish their 60/50 calories row, and then they'll do another 800 meter run, and then come back and do that 120 meter sandbag carry. We've already had one athlete finish.
Carrie is on his final lap of the arena before he makes his way onto the final 16 sandbag carries.
Nice, we've got Louise on screen here, working through her 50 calories for the wahine. And she's about to head out for her last 800 meter run.
Your current leader in the men's pro division in lane 8. He has 16 lengths of the bear hug carry before he runs up that ramp to finish his P1 event.
And Cody for our Tane, he has just got this sandbag carry to finish off his event, and then he needs to run up the ramp.
Jumps on the rower in lane 7.
Are we going to see him hold on to it like we did Anna?
I believe in him. His lats look absolutely jacked right now, so I'm pretty sure he can.
Yeah, you can sort of get like a little lay back, and it won't rest on your legs, but at least take a little bit of pressure off the arms.
Oh.
And we're taking a momentary break.
So I absolutely botched that prediction there.
Global stage.
Yeah, that bag is heavy. I believe it's around the 60 kg mark.
Yeah, I believe so.
Nice. And lane number 2, Charlotte on screen at the moment. Cole took up that.
I mean, Curry's finishing it off. Let's see if he can hold on to it. And I think he's done.
No, he's not done. He
No.
finishes down the other end.
Oh, jeez, okay.
I think that bag's like 65 kgs. It's
That's-
really
that's-
heavy.
That's lightweight, Danny. For this massive human, it's lightweight. He's been a little birch.
35 minutes.
I'm so sorry, everyone listening at home.
No, he's all right. He can take it. He can take it. He's in the Navy. It's fun.
Here's worse words than that, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
Final calorie on the ski for Shalaga.
Jack's right next to me, giving him a bit of crap about this. Jack said he would have done it already. He'd done sub 30.
One more there and back for Carrie in lane.
Final last 2 lengths here for Cody.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Nice, just over 35 minutes on the clock. He's got to run up the ramp.
Dodging people.
And with that, he is done.
35-37 for Cody. And he'll be stoked to have that done. Also, really nice in the middle of your work day to get lunchtime sweat on, I reckon.
Yeah, pretty good, yeah.
He's going to come back this summer with some good chat for you guys, I reckon, after that. Nothing like a little bit of an endorphin hit.
Yeah.
You'll also catch his voice on the broadcast throughout the weekend. Giving his valuable
Dean
insights
Flood making his way to, I believe, the
into
sandbag step overs.
If you haven't already,
It'll be
check it out
interesting to
on
see
YouTube.
what
Go
his
live
time
on the weekend.
is in comparison to Anna's. Now, he started 10 minutes behind, so
Dean Flood is
10 minutes
on to
behind?
I think it was 15.
15 minutes behind?
Yeah,
Oh, I was like, doesn't seem right.
Now chasing the time to beat.
Louise here from Ethos Fitness and Recovery down in Rotorua. Now she is a CrossFit, well she was a CrossFitter, so maybe she has transitioned into the hybrid athlete lifestyle. Prior to the CrossFitting lifestyle, she was a bodybuilder as well.
Oh, she's done it all.
Just ahead
Yeah.
of Chalaga.
So just under 15 minutes left on the time cap there.
Scott Adam, 56 calories, just 3 more to go.
Adam and Link working through their box step overs now.
Scott Adam. And he is done. He is on to his penultimate run before he gets onto his final station on the sandbag carries. 150-pound carry for the men and 100-pound carry for the ladies. Louise Thompson over in lane 1, currently sitting in second place in this race as we reach the 38-minute mark. Renee Gray at 40 calories off her 60.
Now Louise looked super strong while she was moving through her box step overs, so I'm imagining she went unbroken on that carry, and she is done 38-21 for Louise. Awesome work from her. Saying something to the camera there.
Mitch Price over in lane 6. A 16 lengths of the sandbag carry.
One of our other pro males on screen here, taking a few deep breaths before picking up the sandbag.
The grunts.
Yeah, 150 pounds. That is 65 kgs, guys. That's heavy. Oof. And at the end of the event, tough finisher.
Very tough.
Joined by him in lane number 5. Also about to pick up his sandbag in the red shorts.
Nick Price, a couple more lengths.
Yeah, ideally if you can actually link your hands like he's doing there, versus actually holding it normally. It's going to save your grip so much.
In that second wave, currently beating both of the pairs competition. Final calorie for Charlotte Platt.
10 minutes left on the time cap for these athletes.
Louise Thompson.
So that's 10 minutes for this wave 1, and then wave 2 will have an extra 20 minutes. So that's the wave with Dean, Link, and others in it.
Can see one of the athletes there chipping away at their box step overs. He's gone for the single shoulder.
That first wave, we have just under 10 minutes of this time cap.
And finishing up in the at 41 minutes, coming across the finish line. They've got to come across, they've got to touch their lane marker for the lane that they were assigned to, and then that'll give them their finish time.
Stop the watch, slide down. Perfect.
Christo now, you're nearly there. Couple more lengths, sir. You got this.
First, a quick shout out to all of our sponsors here as well this weekend. Frog Grips, LSKD, Tupood, Dr. Hydrate.
Athlete Gummies.
Athlete Gummies. We've also got helping us get you guys the live streams for the whole weekend. Pub Charity and the Hamilton City Council as well coming on board for that, so that everybody can watch their whānau, friends and whānau from home. And the incredible team behind all of the broadcasting for you guys, Gecko Productions. These guys not only work stupid hard out on the floor and behind the scenes to try and showcase as many of the athletes as we can, but they're also just really easy people to work with. So
yeah,
makes his way back, and he is on 60 calories on the road. "22 minutes into the workout for that second wave."
And Dean Donna's rower, can you give us a technique update on Dean on his rowing? Any good or bad? Any tips you can give him?
no, it's good to see how his shoulders stay over his hips for that first portion of the workout.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's really driving with his legs, and keeping his arms nice and long throughout most of that stroke. I'd just like to see maybe a little bit more layback at the end there, but otherwise
pretty good.
Looking really good, yeah. And Dean is a strong rower.
You'd hope if he's top 10 Hyrox in the world, right? You'd hope he'd be a good rower.
Those guys just have to be good runners.
Yeah, exactly. That's all they do, running. That's it.
Yeah, especially coming from a CrossFit background. Most CrossFitters that want to be good, if they've been good at CrossFit and they want to be good at Hyrox, they just have to run for like 2 years.
Yeah. Then you're good.
The stations are what we do day in, day out, you know. There's not a lot of fine tuning there, but to get your run down to that 3 minute 30K and sub that.
While you're tired of doing other workouts, doing other exercises, that's hard.
Lane number 5 coming across the finish line there. Incredible work from Christo.
We've got 6 minutes left on the time cap for the first wave.
And another finisher coming across the line now. Well done, lane number 7. Holy.
Boys in the pairs category bonding over how rough those weighted
Trauma
box
buddies.
are.
We're all trauma buddies out there. Who hurt us when we were younger? What demons are we fighting out there? Charlotte, she's on her final implement here, doing the waddle with the bag. And she'll finish this workout. She has got about 5 minutes to get it done, so easy, easy.
Our final lady out here on the competition floor. And Dean Bloom. Jason.
Charlotte getting ready to pick up the bag now.
5 minutes left of the time cap in that first wave. 60 calories done for Dean. 60 calories done in 2 minutes, 38 seconds. Wild.
Nice work, Charlotte. Final few reps here.
Scott Adam crosses the finish line as well for our first wave, which concludes all of our men's pro in that first wave. Charlotte Knight, just 4 there and backs to go. Let's go, Charlotte. Let's go. She's got 4 there and backs to do. Lift and shift currently in the lead for the pro pairs.
Nice, she's just got to drop the bag there. Couple more laps left. Still has heaps of time. Can see Dean with the white hat running around at the back there. Now, unlike Anna, who makes running look super easy, Dean runs just a little bit more with his shoulders, making it look a little bit more laboursome. But doesn't mean he's not fast out there.
Last length for Charlotte Pine from the Lab Athletic Club. Final length for her before she runs up that ramp.
Final length here.
And she is under
Dropping the
that
bag
time
down.
47 minutes and 25 seconds unofficial time. She gets it done for the Lab Athletic Club.
From the lab, down in Tauranga, getting big hugs from her friends. Oh, she'll be so proud finishing that just over the 27-minute mark.
Which was Carrie Harima in the first wave.
And Dean now on his
120 metre sandbag carry.
I think it's 60 metres.
120, 120, yeah.
120,
Yeah.
oh. I lied. Hello. Unofficial.
Unofficial, yeah.
28 minutes.
So Anna was sub 30, so let's see if Dean can get that sub 30. Remember, team, that the second wave started 20 minutes before the first wave. After the first wave, sorry.
What?
Yeah, well, artificially. Unofficially. So Dean's got a lot of titties there. He's got Mr. Wolfie, his dog, on the his left or his right titty.
Lift and shift currently in the lead though for those men pro pairs. Dean Floon holding on for dear life as he's got final 4 lengths.
This would be bragging rights between him and Anna, I think.
Yeah, they'll know each other through racing in the Elite 15s and both having gone to the High Rocks Worlds events this year in Stockholm. I was at High Rocks Worlds in Chicago for 2025, and Anna took out her age group division there, so the best in the world at the High Rocks racing event.
Did you beat her?
No, not a chance.
A chance. Close?
Not a chance.
No chance. Okay.
I didn't even know what I was doing. I got lost on the course out there.
Oh, that's
I
good.
went into the wrong station. I got like a 7-minute penalty. I was like,
Oh, jeez. Oh, man, that's rough. Did you
7 minutes.
Did you actually? Oh, my God.
They're so ruthless.
I wonder why you didn't win.
At first it was 3 minutes, and I was like, oh yeah, like fair. And then they added on another 4. I was like, what the?
That's outrageous.
29 minutes and 30.
What is going on?
9 seconds unofficial time.
Otherwise you would have won,
Boys,
no way.
Sherlock.
Yeah, of course. That's easy.
Yeah.
They got one
Easy
lap
win.
and
Easy win.
sandbag carries left to go. 16 lengths for Adam.
We can see Link on the screen there, just running round and round. Great runner, trains for Ironman. Be a warm up for him after training for 42 kilometers at the end of a swim in a 190k bike or something stupid.
Final lap for Sherlock. 16 lengths between them and the finish line.
So again, the P1 race is a new race that we are going to look to continue to push here in Aotearoa, New Zealand. And we just want to give hybrid racing athletes another opportunity to test themselves in a competition setting instead of them having to spend the money to travel overseas for to compete in other hybrid races. It's not viable for a lot of athletes here. We're a really tiny country down in the middle of nowhere, and it's so hard for us to get anywhere, and it's super expensive. So. Sorry about that, guys. Everyone was just taking the piss out of me over here in the back here, using my hands to describe everything.
Doing it for Team Sherlock.
I believe that is Adam, our MC this weekend, taking on the P1 event in a pair with one of our head judges, Link. Looking forward to his banter this afternoon after getting a midday refresh out on there on the competition floor. It's nothing like some endorphins after some exercise to make you better at your job.
Last couple of lengths for Adam. 10 lengths done, 6 to go.
Adam recently moving overseas. He has ditched us for the Aussie scene. And Link doing the opposite, actually. He's been in Australia. He was based down in Tasmania for a very long time. And he has recently come back to Aotearoa, New Zealand. No rep, mate.
To round off
Peter Jones. Peter Jones LOL is his Instagram handle.
Yep, it is, yep.
Yeah. He's a photographer here this weekend, so give his work a bit of a follow. If you are competing, or if any of your friends are competing, you might see some of their beautiful pain faces on Peter Jones LOL. At Peter Jones LOL.
That's basically
his
goal.
We go. Send that man back.
There you go, good.
Send that man back.
That's basically his job, right? Getting the pain faces of people.
Yeah.
You know.
You got this, Adam. Come on, 2 lengths to go.
Link giving him a little, like, you're all right, mate.
34 minutes.
Get that foot across the line.
Big push.
2.
Final length.
Oh, no rep there, Danny.
Oh,
is
man.
It?
Come on,
Adam, you're not on my team for anything.
Hold hands and run across the finish line.
And the boys are done. That is our P1 racing done here. We had our community event yesterday with the P1 racing, and that went really well for the athletes.
Thank you, DJ Weiss. That concludes our P1 hybrid race here at the NZ Championships.
Giving our event staff who have been doing a phenomenal job behind the scenes, making sure that everything is set up for our athletes out the back there. Giving these guys a little bit of time to get set up for the next event. Me and Pops are going to sign off, and we're going to hand you guys over to Cody and Jack to take you through the final event for the teams and the scaled individual athletes today. Thank you.
Thank you, team.
We are now going to set the floor up, ready to resume our CrossFit competition. We will have our adaptives up first. While you're here, make sure you go check out LSKD. They've got plenty of amazing items on offer there. They have a whole sale rack there, so make sure you get yourself a deal. If you haven't already, make sure you check out Ascend Performance. JR has been there most of the day.
Flag. 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 Flag.
Getting this late could mean you podium or you don't.
I cannot help an athlete if they work in a realm of safety.
We will be resuming our competition at 1 p.m. So make sure you are back here, ready to go. Our adapters kicking us off for our 5th and final event. All of the heats have been reseeded. So you're essentially seeing lots of finals to crown our championships here at the end of the day.
Rightio, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the action. We've got event number 5, our first heat, our adaptive men and women. Their final event of the weekend. Ready to absolutely empty that tank. Looking to kick off in
No
1
maharamai,
minute.
back to NZ Champs. We are back on after that little break with the P1 race. And now we are kicking things underway with our adaptive crew. I'm joined by Renee, who is going to be our expert on the mic today. She's just doing her makeup and her hair. And then she is going to get stuck into helping us with our little adaptive division. It's exciting. Welcome, Renee.
Hey team, how are we all going?
Pumping, excited to get straight back into it with our adaptives. Don't they look ready? Good to go, well rested.
Athletes, 30 seconds.
30 seconds and then they're going to get stuck into their final event. Lane number 2, we've got Nui Bartlett, then Adam Torrens, John Nelson, Cameron Whitaker and Elliot Crimp. Over for our wahine, Jodie Tickle in lane number 2, Heidi, Cody, Jackie and Danielle in lane number 6.
So guys, you're going to see sort of the same, exactly the same workout as the elites will be doing, but probably a different variation in the rope climbs.
Go, and we are into it.
So you'll see these guys will do rope climbs first. So you have Adam, he will be doing what we call a zombie pull, which is to standing, and then he's got to control it back down. We also have the seated athletes that will be doing their form of rope pull-up.
Lane 6, Elliot Crimp into a sandbag cleans.
So you can see the handlers handing the sandbag to the seated athletes. They still need to get that sandbag to the shoulder, so they'll be doing exactly the same as everyone else, but bringing that sandbag to the lap. And we've got Jackie there. Jackie is our neuro major, so she'll be doing a wall ball. So on screen we've got Nui and Jodie. They're both our neuro mods. Probably the first time they've done rope climbs.
How cool is that? Big Adam getting stuck into those zombie pools.
Yeah, so we got Heidi on screen. Always happy.
She's been smiling all weekend.
Yeah, she has. And then we got Cam in the background, so if you can see there's a bit of tape line, so that's where we're expecting him to do his rope climb to.
In lane number 4, you can see the sandbag cleans going to work.
So same standard as the elites, we're making them stick their arm out. They do not need to alternate though.
2 minutes gone to our 7-minute time cap.
Those rope climbs are not easy.
So you got Elliot in the background. So Elliot's our 8K athlete. So you'll probably see him do some legless rope climbs. Then we got Cody Campbell, lower minor. So she's got the heaviest sandbag out there. She'd be hating us for this right now. Nice.
Lane 3, Adam Torrens into his rope zombie pulls.
So you see Danny in the far of screen. She'll be doing one arm zombie pulls. So same standard, lifting the hips, going to a standing position, coming down.
Lane 3, Heidi Ormacrans.
So Jono getting that sandbag to his shoulder. Nice work. So these guys do not need to alternate, but they can if they want to. So.
And he's in, ladies and gentlemen, Lane number 6, Elliot Quick, right over.
So a bit of information, Jodie unlocked her first rope climbs at OCF on the Gold Coast. So
How long ago was that?
probably 4 months ago.
4 months.
Yeah, so
And then straight into cycling rope climbs. Jeepers.
big Nui finishing. Danny doing her one-arm rope climbs, lifting her hips up. This is not easy, not an easy movement at all.
But a core strength required there. Jackie. From Jodie, sorry.
Danny.
Danny. Going through all the names. Gosh. Sorry, Danny. Man, Adam, though.
Big Adam. Coming out of CrossFit Virtuous in Queensland. And then we got Steph Buttle is his handler. So Steph's a ex-Games athlete. So she's just can't be out on the floor today, which is killing her.
Yeah.
And you'll see Danny throw that sandbag over her shoulder with one arm. Nice work, Danny.
2.5 minutes remaining, athletes. 1 to go for Adam Torrens.
So you'll see Cam's handler helping with the sandbag, which is usually what happens in the quad division. But Cam's actually stepped up today, or stepped up this weekend. He's actually working in seated one, so which is pretty amazing. Oh, Nui. Elliot's done. Cam's done.
Nice time of 5 minutes. There's 2 minutes under the time cap. Smashing it.
Yeah, Cody will be hating these sandbags. It's not her favourite movement.
Adam getting through them though. Throwing that up.
That's farm strength for you.
Yeah.
Adam, done. Nice work.
Nice shot, Adam. Congrats. Well under the time cap. Big thumbs up. Rightfully so.
This is great to see, and this is what adaptive CrossFit's all about. You'll see these guys get around the other athletes, and that just doesn't happen here. It happens in a lot of other comps, so this is the community they've got.
That's Jono. This is adjusting.
So Cody making her way up those ropes. Heidi shaking it out.
Heart rate probably a little high from that heavy sandbag.
John O'Nelson getting stuck in. He's got 1 rep. 40 seconds. Cody Campbell's up.
Go on,
Let's
Jono.
go, Jono. Come on.
Get it up, brother. So close.
So you got 30 seconds. Let's see if he can get this done.
Let's go, Jono.
Let's go, Jono. You got it.
Great to see those boys around him, though.
Cody Campbell back to the sandbag. 10 seconds. Final few minutes for our
Just cheering him on.
5, 3, 2, 1.
And that's time.
All the way to the end, Jono. That's what we love to see.
Nice work. Yeah, that's the adaptive community. So
Awesome. They have done well this weekend.
All right, well, I'll let you be, and thanks for having me on the desk.
No
and
worries.
We'll speak soon.
Cheers. Thank you, Renee. Well done to our adapters over the weekend. They have done an excellent performance. They have battled through 5 events down here in Kirikiriroa, and they are finally finished. They can now go home and rest. Safe travels to our Australian community for our adaptive division. Let's hope they get home safely. All to their homes. We wish you a safe journey. And we thank you for coming down to NZ Champs Kirikiriroa. Adapters, you've done well. You should be proud of all your efforts this weekend. Hopefully see you back here next year. Adaptives. All right. We're just going to move into our scaled teams now. And just on the screen, you'll see lane 1. We've got Project Far Out. Lane 2, built by Empire. Biggie Smalls, Empire Red, Just for Fun. Saw and Concord. And Need for Speed and Manamaya. These guys will be excited / nervous to get stuck into their final event for the weekend. They will be ready, fired up. There's the workout on the screen. Individuals, we'll go over that later. But for our teams, 4 rounds, 3 rope climbs, then 8, 6, 4, 2 worm cluster. So they'll be conducting the rope climbs in between each cluster. But I believe we'll just confirm what our scale teams are doing. I think that maybe only 1 rope climb in between each cluster, but we will confirm that. For those whānau that don't know what a cluster is, it's like a clean and a thruster combined. So what I mean by that, the worm will start on the ground. They will pick it up into the shoulder, catching it in the squat position if they want to. Squatting down and then throwing that worm, overhead and crossing shoulders and then going on to the other side. Touch the ground, bringing the worm up into the squat and then pressing it up overhead. Ground to shoulder into the squat, over, standing it up and back over. Just going for a bit of logistics. The judges getting their briefing, making sure they are on, sharp, ready to go for the last event. Event number 5 here at Kirikiriroa. Fire up. We've got May out there joining the judge whānau.
Representing Big Mayday. She's actually a professional judge here in Aotearoa, so we're very fortunate to have her representing the judging team at New Zealand Championship. We've also got Big Stu there. He's probably one of the toughest judges in Aotearoa, but look at him, he's determined. Look at that game face. I think he's had a bit of pre-workout to come out here and tackle this judging job for event number 5, because that's how serious our judge is about delivering fair and quality to our teams and individuals today. But kia ora, Jack, thank you for that little bit of a run-up on our event number 5. But just to go into a bit of detail here, whānau, they've got a 7-minute time cap. Okay, for our scale teams, they'll be completing 1 rope climb in between their cluster complex. All right, while that person is completing 1 rope climb, the remaining 3 pairs must hold the worm on the shoulders, okay, above the ground. That's going to get pretty tough, especially on the lower back, Jack? As they get deeper into the workout, that's going to be something that's going to be quite testing for our athletes. What do you reckon one of the strategies will be? Do you reckon they're going to drop that worm or just got to hold on to it?
You just got to hold on. You're at event 5. You're at the last part. You just got to empty the tank here.
Absolutely.
It's not going to be easy, is it, Cody? But
it ain't.
They're thinking just one last push.
Absolutely, and this team's all these teams are operating off a bit of caffeine from our coffee stores, but also a bit of Dr. Hydrate as well. Look at them, extremely hydrated. Look at the skin, the complexion on all of our athletes at the moment, extremely hydrated, which is great to see. So if you're feeling like you need to get a bit of hydration, get into that Dr. Hydrate at Te Whānau. But back to our shop floor. Look, there we go, judges again. Bit of a brief. Eliminate all that confusion.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming
Pretty excited though, Te Whānau. It's our last workout, last event for our teams and individuals as we get into event number 5. Who's going to take it home? Anything can happen here.
Remember, get on the chat, team. If you're watching on the stream, get on the chat. Let us know some interesting facts about our amazing scaled athletes. They have put in a massive amount of effort throughout this weekend, and they are just requiring 7 more minutes of effort here today. I'm just going to go over our teams again for those that missed it. So in lane number 1, we've got Project Far Out from Project CrossFit, then built by Empire Training Box. 3, we've got Biggie Smalls from W Performance HQ. Lane 4, Empire Red, Empire East Auckland. And then lane number 5, just for fun, Lane number 6, Saw and Concord. Saw and Concord. Concord. Then lane number 7, Need for Speed. You would have seen that if you just watched the P1 event. Men's pro Cody Harama, he had the Need for Speed in that event. Now he's got the need for commentating. And now last, lane number 8, Mana Maya CrossFit.
Outstanding. Looking really forward to seeing these teams compete here. I believe in the last event we had, Biggie Smalls, W Performance HQ, took out the dub there, representing Dubs Up.
Dub City, let's hope they can get another dub. Who will take this one out? The last event for our scale teams. Heat number 1 is underway. They are straight onto their worm. They haven't seen this worm since event number 1. Up to the shoulder. Off our athletes go. Look at that. Pretty much jumped up halfway. The jump. Then she is back to the worm. That is lane number 2. Built by Empire. They are getting stuck into their mahi now. So as we're saying, the cluster from the ground to the shoulder and that squat, as you see by Saw Performance, back to the other shoulder, and then happily drop that worm down.
Oh mate, these backs gonna be cooked. Copy for backs in Stefano, the Tura.
And we are looking for 8 reps from our worm.
We can't have the worm going like that, Fanu. Want to ideally keep that worm as straight as possible. As soon as we start having kinks in the worm, it adds a whole nother element of problems, rarus, for our Ropu here. But Kei Te Pai, they've adjusted it and they're back into it again. But here we go from Dub Performance, getting it up. And right next to them, that's our Empire East Auckland. Look at that, light work. Good comms up the front there.
Got a bit of love on the chat for the West Side Whānau. Let's go West Side. In particular, last push, Shiloh.
Kapai, looks at that. We've got Built by Empire getting up on the ropes there. They're going to sling back. Oh, Aroha Mai. That's Biggie Smalls from W Performance.
Bit of love in the chat for the Saw Whānau. Let's go Saw.
You can see it there, dropping that worm down. Want to try and keep it as straight as possible. Keep the movements efficient. Don't want to waste any energy, Whānau.
The West Side Whānau popping off in the chat, sharing all their love to our Saw gyms and our West Side fitness gyms as well. Great little community outside West Auckland there.
Yeah, by the sounds of it, it sounds like they're leading the way for our CrossFit at the moment. So, Whānau, jump on board onto our chat. Let us know who you're here to support.
Just for fun. They are from Tuvalu. How good.
Here we go. Lane number 1, that's Project Far Out. Far Out, look at her climb that rope. She's up there and she's down. Look at our teams, you can see it's chaos there at the moment. Into those clusters. Remember, each round, it gets a little bit easier because they don't have to do as many reps.
There's a bit of multitudes going on in the background. Our brother with the 6-arm moko there, he'll be absolutely feeding off that. I've got a bit of love on the chat. A bit of encouragement too. We got nice Saw, don't worry about the belt, just lift that worm. And I agree. Don't worry about the belt, just get stuck into that worm.
And there we go then. They're going to reset here up in lane number 5 just for fun. Doesn't look too fun at the moment. 3.5 minutes down, halfway through their time cap. Let's go, we've got to work as a team.
Mania Poto in the background. There you go, at the Whānau Empire. The West Siders popping off in the chat, sending their love all the way from West Auckland. That's it to shooting you fellows out, West Auckland. Knowing you West Siders, you're probably chilling over in Greece and Santorini somewhere, watching. That worm is getting heavy real fast. And as we saw in event number 1, that worm takes names. Communication is key.
That's lane number 3 there. We can see Biggie Smalls from W Performance making light work of this worm. And whānau, it's not just about brute strength with this one here. It requires a whole lot of teamwork to make this worm move efficiently. So you can really tell which teams have been putting in the mahi outside of this comp here. And that's one of our teams right there. Look at that. Heat win again. Back to back for Biggie Smalls. Dubs for Dub Performance. Uffies all around. Sweetie Uffies.
So well. Over this weekend, they should be very proud of themselves alongside with their Westside community.
Speaking of Westside, that's Soul Performance dropping it down. We've also got our Need for Speed. Another Westside crew right there. Let's go. Can they get it back up? Oh, W Performance. They do. We're listening to the brief. They've got to run all the way through to the other side. But they've made it over there. That'll wrap up their time there.
They've just got over 1:20 to go.
Oh, moving forward over here. Project far out. Rope climb Arnor.
We've got more teams approaching their last effort. Need for Speed. Hard Oasis. Those rope climbs are so difficult. The gyms, not all gyms have the luxury of having ropes in their gyms. And most of the time they're taken up by those elite athletes. And I'm sitting there waiting for the rope patiently alongside my scaled whānau. But these guys are absolutely killing it.
Let's go, they're out of here. Far out. Love it. And lane number 2 also getting it done, built by Empire. How good, come on, who's gonna finish next? You've got 15 seconds.
Look at that, and that is a perfect picture of 5 events over a long weekend for our whānau, but we're going back in.
Come on,
5
let's go,
seconds,
hit that rope climb.
Nice.
Raue te whānau.
Hey, congratulations. Project Far Out, built by Empire, Big Smalls, Empire Red, Just for Fun, Soar and Concord, Need for Speed, Mana Maia. That is you done for the weekend. Big mihi to you lot. You have turned up, you have showed up. You have completed 5 events over 3 grueling days. You have represented your gyms, your whānau, your hood, your motu. Well, look at the rope climbs, the comms on the worm. They will be glad to see the end of this weekend. And I'm sure they're going to quickly go, reset, and come out and support the rest of their gym and their whānau. But well done. Heat 1, you are done for the weekend. You've earned a beverage. W Performance feeding off the crowd. Awesome support there from them.
Well done to our first hit now. Team and up on the floor. Spicy little concoction with whip clusters.
As we move forward, we're going to get to Heat 2 scale teams. We've got last minute. Team Allow It, Squeaky Hinges, Broken Backs. There might be a few broken backs after this one. 2 Saw Seat, Snatch Us If You Can, Wildcards, and Team Taira Fati. We're looking forward to this one. And Wildcards have the lead at the moment, lane number 7. So keep an eye out for them. And Snatch Us If You Can in lane number 3 in 3rd place. So let's see if Wildcards take it out for this heat. Currently sitting in 1st. So can they dominate this heat and then end up taking out the weekend? Now our team's just getting a little part side with our judges, asking some last minute questions. Can we do this? Can we do that? Do we do this? Do we do that? And that's also a way to settle the nerves coming into our event 5, our final event. They've got 30 seconds. Now they've finished their questions. Now talking to each other, how they're going to attack it. Getting set, getting their game faces on. And they will hit their last workout for the weekend. What a weekend it's been for our scale teams. They really showed up and showed out. Awesome to see.
And it's start time. And yeah, absolutely, Jack, just touching on what you just said. So the exercise standards were slightly changed for our scaled athletes. They were increased, if anything. We've added in handstand walks. We've got chest to bar pull-ups. Massive skill requirement for these activities here, but all of our scaled athletes showed us that they're more than capable of keeping up with those exercises. So really cool to see those scaled athletes challenging themselves and going above and beyond. But back to the action. Look at this. Slinging around this this worm, especially in lane number 7. That's our wildcards first place team. And look, they're showing us exactly why they're in that first place spot. But this is our third place. Too saucy. Oh, sorry. Lane number 6, which was Snatch Us If You Can. They're our third place.
And lane number 6, Kakaha Te Waiora, repping Saw lane 6. We see you on the chat. We see you on the screen. Some love for the Saw whānau.
And wildcards, look at that, smashing through their 8 reps. Remember, once they finish all 8 clusters, one person's going to run away. And they're going to go and do the tackle 1 rope climb. So if we look down at those judges' hands, whānau, you'll see them counting there. That lets you know how many more reps that team has left before they can move forward with their worm and one person can run away and conduct the rope climb. Also remember that all of the members must hold the worm up on the shoulders whilst they're doing the rope climb. Oh, bit of a breakdown here in comms for lane number 7. Our wildcards. Holy, look at this bit. That's Spider-Man.
W performance. There's the broken backs.
And Anor, I believe they took out their heat win in event number 4. That was the W performance broken back. So I wonder if they can do it again.
There they go. They don't look like no broken backs out there today. The sis, she is off.
That's Stacey right there.
The wild card. Just jokes. That's the squeaky hinges.
Stacey and the squeaky hinges.
Saw performance there. Next to W performance. Back to the Saw performance. A whole lot of performance out here.
Last minutes. Airpie training box. You saw them before smashing those pull-ups. Our Wahine in event number 4.
Working up all the way to that last minute. And that's what it's all about. Especially for our scaled teams. They are grinding, a bit of skill. Those rope climbs are not easy. But they are easy.
Hybrid formula.
The hybrid formula with a bright shirt.
All right, you see a bit of a strategy here, whānau. So once someone comes down from the rope, you'll see the teams will drop that worm to the ground because they must start again from the ground for their clusters. So bit of an opportunity for the teams to have a little bit of a break while that person returns back from the rope climb. While it's only probably about a couple of seconds, every second counts. Jack.
Great technique on our ropes, and you are so right, Cody. Every second does count. Not only in event 5, but event 1, 2, 3, and 4.
And possibly 6. But looking over here, hybrid formula, smashing through their clusters. They should be on their 4 reps here.
You don't know what event 6 is, whānau. Event 6 is normally the pati-pati. That's where the real event starts. But for our scale athletes, they've got to get through event 5 first before they hit event 6. Out in the garage. 4 minutes down, 3 to go. Wild cards. There they are. The hybrid formula. The brother working hard at the front of that worm.
Look at W performance over there in lane 3. Here we go, they've got to get it to the shoulder.
Hybrid formula.
But hybrid formula, get it done.
Wild cards.
with a heat win.
Showing NZ champs why they are currently in first place.
Shortly followed by broken backs. Look at that bit of a ruck on the ground there. Kate Pai must have watched the AB's game this morning. But look, we're moving the other teams forward now. As you can see, if they're right underneath the rig, that means they're onto their last 2 clusters. 2 reps. Here we go, Saw performance. They're going to get up the rope. Good lock off. I believe that's called the stirrup method there, isn't it, Jack?
Oh, yes, you're a man that knows his way around the rope, that's for sure. Lane number 5, 2, Saw, C, he is fired up. And rightfully so, because he is done. 5 minutes down, 2 to go. Another Saw Jim out there.
2 repetitions remaining for last minute. Empire training box.
Snatch us if you can.
That's our third place team there. Snatch us if you can. They're going to come over the line now.
Awesome effort. Saw performance. You should be proud of yourselves.
Bit of a salute. Eddie, Soldier, you've done a good job. You deserve a rest. So does our team last minute from Empire Training Box. Look at that. How good. Smile at Tefano, you deserve it. You've earned it. And that's our squeaky hinges. Stacey and the gang.
3-1-2 fortitude. Shout out to you.
Bit of a kani, I love it. Come on, Fano, let's go.
Te Taira Pati, CrossFit 4010. Alongside Empire. Team allow it.
Allow it, fam. They're going to move forward. Let's go. One more rope climb now. Who's going to take the hit? There we go. Big fella at the back. He's up in 1 bite. Look at that. And touch. They have a quick little breather here. They've just got to hit 2 reps. Come on, Fano. Can they get it done? They've got 25 seconds to go. Come on, team. Come on, team. 1 more rep. 10 seconds to go.
5 seconds. 3, 2, 1 time.
Raue Te Whānau. Great work from our Heat 2 scale teams. Look at that. Event 5 done and dusted. The weekend done and dusted for these scale teams. And they've left it all out there on the stadium.
That's
over these last 3 days.
Big shout out to last minute team allow it. Squeaky hinges, broken backs, 2 saucy, snatch us if you can. Wildcards, team to tie it up. You are done for the weekend. Congratulations on completing event 1 through to 5. Going all the way to the end. Enjoy event number 6. Be safe, be responsible. Get home safe as well. What a pleasure to have you here.
Look at what it means to the teams. They get over the line. Well deserved. There we go. Bit of a tackle. Gets in. That's it. Saw performance. How good. Heat number 2. All done and dusted. Those teams will return their worms back to the line. Then they're back to the changing sheds. And here we go. Looking at heat number 3 now. Those are our updated scores. We've got Empire's Fired in lane 1. Wakanda Forever. And lane 2 there sitting at 4th place. Be wanting to try and podium after this one. District 52 at 3. Kiss the Floor at 2nd place. Can they pump this time to try and see if they can knock off their hybrid formula team? 2 snatches and a couple of jerks in 9th. Straight from Samoa in 5th place. Again, another team scratching or knocking at the door for a podium spot. Sorbit soaring at 11th. And finally, Rusty and Busty sitting in their top 10 as well. This is our final heat for scale teams. So, can these teams step up?
30 seconds.
Black. 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 Black.
we're back. Our teams are getting ready to rock and roll. Kicking off Heat 3, the final heat for our scale teams. It's showtime. Go time?
Go showtime.
One or the other. Anyway, they're getting those up. And they're into our clusters. Oh, there we go. Bit of a breakdown there. So we'll start off with 3 pers holding on to our worm while 1 person races out. Hits 1 times rope climb. They'll then race back to their partners, or their team, sorry. And they will conduct 8 clusters. All right, a cluster is, as we can see, from the ground to the shoulder. Squat, over the head, and back down to the ground. That is 1. These teams will have 8 reps to do. Then they'll step forward. And they'll slowly drop down those reps from 8 to 6, 4, and 2 before running to the finish line, slapping the black box, and finishing our 1. Who's going to get it done, Estefano? So remember, looking at our teams here, we've got a 2nd place team. That's Kiss the Floor, the hybrid formula. They're chasing after the other hybrid formula team. Looks like it's not only bragging rights for Aotearoa, it's bragging rights for the box as well, for the gym. Who's going to be the best scale team out of the hybrid formula? Or will it be one of our other teams that'll try and knock them off the podium or knock them off the top spot and secure the dub? Here we go, moving forward now. It's lane number 6, straight from Samoa.
605 to the world, baby.
And the Uso gets up top. Touch and go, and he's back over again.
Now for those whānau at home, if you've ever done a cluster on a barbell, you understand how difficult it is. Now add that, do it on a worm, alongside 3 other people staying in sync, and then you'll get somewhat of an appreciation of just how difficult this is. And then some of our whānau out here have only been doing CrossFit for a year, under a year, just under 2 years. There's not a lot of time to learn all the skills, so they are crushing it out there on their worm.
Absolutely, bro. And the worm is obviously a tough exercise, but you add in a rope climb as well, and the skill required for those rope climbs, and these athletes are making it look easy. So awesome to see the standard of CrossFit increasing, but just goes to show you put in that hard work, you'll see those results. Hey, Jack.
That's it. That's a reminder for all you people watching from the couch. Get off the couch, head down to your gym, put in the work, and then we'll see you at NZ Champs 2027, hopefully.
But anyway, Whānau, the chat's going a little bit quiet there on our YouTube channel. Come on, Whānau, we need to see some support for these teams, our scale teams in Heat 3, event number 5. There we go, a bit of a wave from our Uso. Straight from Samoa.
The Rock's cousin.
And they're moving forward over there in lane number 2. That's Wakanda Forever, Renegade East Tamaki.
We're coming up to our halfway mark very soon. Nearly 3.5 minutes down, 3.5 to go.
Here we go, someone's got to go. And look, we can see the sis there taking heaps of the weight from that worm.
Brother,
that's going to be taxing. Look at that.
Unfair, he's about 7 foot.
Absolutely.
Cannot relate to that. I'm out here climbing the rope for 5 minutes while the bro just goes 1, 2, 3. We are done.
And look, here we go. The Rock's cousin back on the rope again.
He is killing that rope. With a big smile on his face as well. It's not easy to smile during CrossFit, let alone after 3 days of it in the final heat. So he is loving it out there. Here's our brother working hard on that rope climb, lane number 1.
And now straight from Samoa team. You're up to their last 3 clusters here. That's them. They're going to race over the line. They're going to get it done for 685. Represent.
Proud of you guys alongside lane number 2. Wakanda Forever. Congratulations to you guys too.
Who's going to chase them next? We've got a couple more here. Oh no. Lane number 3, our District 52 teams. Throwing that worm to the ground. That's going to cost them a little bit of time here.
Alexis is taking most of the weight of that worm, hands on the knees. She is in the pain cave,
We're looking at lane number 4. Kiss the Floor there at second place. Can they get the dub here? But number 5, 2 snatches and a couple of jerks from District 52. They're making it over the line, and also closely followed by lane 3, District 52.
Little shout out on the chat to the judges. Big up to the judges out there over the weekend. And I couldn't agree more. It is a tough job turning up every day at judging and making sure that they deliver.
Absolutely. But we're talking to them in the backstage, and they're talking about how all these teams are super respectful and keen and enthusiastic, and that's what it's all about. Great community here in our NTF Champs CrossFit as well. And lane number 4, that's Kiss the Floor, currently sitting in second place. I wonder what that's going to do for them now after this heat here.
Little shout out to Go Team Rusty and Busty, CrossFit Kia kaha. Lane number 7.
1 minute to go.
Soar, but soaring. That is soar, S-O-R-E. And they will be very sore, but not too sore to sprint over that line. Look at them, look at the smiles on their dials. Bit of a wave. That wave was to you, Cody. Thanks you for your commentary over the weekend.
But here we go, Empire's Fart.
Put it in the work. Clusters, whānau. Ugly movement. If you ever walk into a gym and see a cluster, just walk back out. Go get you a hunger buster. That's better.
20 seconds to go, and they've pinned it. They've got it done. Great mahi. Look at that. Don't they look excited?
10 seconds here for heat number 3, our final scale team heat.
3, 2, 1, time.
And time there. Great mahi there from our Rusty and Busty CrossFit Kia kaha team.
Athletes, please, can you reset your words?
And going to our highlights, here we go. We can see there the Wakanda Forever team. That's our straight from Samoa. The team that knocked it out, won that heat. Here we go. The Rock's cousin getting up again, showing us how it's done on that rope climb. And that's our Wakanda Forever team, who are very close second.
Then shout out to Empire, Wakanda Forever, District 52, Kiss the Floor, 2 snatches, a couple jerks, straight from Samoa, soaring, Rusty and Busty. That is you done for the weekend. Event 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 completed down in Kirikiriroa. You should be proud of your effort. You've represented your gyms to the best of your ability. Your gyms will be very proud of you. Now we're going to move into our intermediate teams, which are
Empire East Auckland. What the whakaari are we doing? Team Scam all day. Later, gang, the Crew and Churras. And if we look at our scoreboard there, we've got a 10th and an 11th place. I wonder if Team Scam can hold on to that top 10 position, or, well, what the whakaari are we doing? Slide on in there. I see what you're doing with those names, team, trying to get the commentators to slip, but we're too onto it, aren't we there, Haki?
too sharp, too smart. That's why we're on this side, though. We're not too fit, because they're fitter than us. They are smacking it out there.
But how good is this? Let's get another watch here. Very exciting, this last one. It's nice, hard and fast. Short and sweet. Can't complain with that, can we, Haki?
No, you don't want a long workout after a long weekend.
Good time, not a long time, whānau, and that's all it is. 7 minutes for them to get this mahi done. It's a slight change, though, for our intermediate groups. We'll talk about that soon, because right now they're getting ready to rock and roll.
It's quiet in the arena. That's why we're whispering.
And showtime, we on. All right, whānau, so 7-minute time cap, Anor. The teams will have to start with our rope climbs. One individual run out, they'll conduct 2 rope climbs. Once they're finished, they'll run back to their team. They'll do 8 clusters with the worm. Okay, clusterers, we're gonna see it very soon. It'll start at the ground, they'll clean the worm to the shoulder, do a squat, a thruster, the worm will go overhead, and that is 1 repetition. They've got 8 to do for the first round. They'll step forward, 6, 4, 2, and after the 2, that's them done. They've got a nice sprint to the finish line. They're out of here. They'll be sprinting over to the pub afterwards, I assume. because that's them done and dusted. Event 5.
They're into the thick of their work now. That is lane number 1. You can see the communication. Empire East Auckland. You've got a yell. Switching over to lane number 6. The crew. Pit stop. Albany. And Charmaya combining there to form a team. Big X at the front. Leading the charge. Switching over lane number 3. We've got Team Scam. They are the one in the top 10. Hopefully they can hold that. Otherwise, what the fuck are we doing? In lane number 2. Here's the sis. Beautiful lockout. That's 1 bite. That is awesome technique there. She is trying to get her feet as close to her hands as possible and locking out. Therefore, limiting the amount of bites she needs to complete going up those ropes. Same as the brother. Just a little bit different when the brother's about 7 foot tall and the sister's only 3 foot. And she was still doing the same amount of bites. So that just goes to show technique over height, because height doesn't matter. Yeah, and you'll notice that chair car isn't on the floor for their final heat. They've just gone down with some injuries, unfortunately. But they have represented their gym down in Whakatane.
That's a shame because they were on fire today. They're killing it. But Kate Pai, like you said, they've done a great job of representing. But looking at our chat whānau, we've got a bit of a shout out for the Fit Stop team. This team right in front of us here, our Kia Mai Fit Stop combination. So shout out to X, Courtney, Abby and Big Tim. With some big mahi over there from our Fit Stop Kia Mai crew. Remember, te whānau, don't be shy. Bit of a shout out to our teams. Let's show them some love. Because man, they've been putting in the work today for your entertainment.
Brother's got to get back on that worm. Move it forward. Then he can go, get stuck into his rope climbs. Taking 1 bite and then another one. Just touching the bar
Bit of a
there.
360 up there.
That's it, got to get those feet as close to your hands as possible so you can launch yourself up.
Let's go team. Empire East Auckland, let's get it up. Here we go, squat, press, halfway.
Drop from the man at the front, making sure the comms nice and loud because the music's pumping there with DJ K and DJ West dropping beats all weekend. We thank you. Follow them on SoundCloud.
Yeah, hard up, bangers. Getting these teams through these tough, rough workouts. But look at that, lane number 3. How good, Team Scam from the Arena West. Putting in some work over here. That's 1. They're done. Let's go to the finish line. Here we go, loving it.
We've got a shout out. Oh,
That's
it's a shout out to the commentators.
Done and dusted.
Thank you very much for your love. We will transfer that love and throw it out to the athletes on the floor. They need it more than us at the moment. But thank you very much. We are grateful. We're happy to be here.
Appreciate you, whānau. Thank you for bearing with us.
And the bros pronunciation. We're going to go on a vigorous training regime after this.
Hard up. I want to be in one of these teams next year.
Oh, I was talking about talking. Oh, wow, we're back. 5 minutes down, 2 to go. Brothers working hard at the
They're
front.
going to drop it. That's it. They're out of there. That's our Mount CrossFit crew. What the fuck are we doing? They're going over the line. Can the Fit Stop Kia Mai crew get it done? Let's go, team. That's up to the shoulder. Just need a squat. Press. Drop.
And do it all over again. Yeah. That's what NZ Champs is about. Drop it.
Go,
now
go,
you
go.
can run. The sisters are get out of my way, X. I'm sprinting. Fit Stop Kia Mai. Congratulations to you as we come back to the brothers and sisters.
Got Empire East Auckland and Team Scam. Arohamai and All Day from Soar Performance CrossFit.
Look at the rope climbs, brother.
It's a back up. No mucking around there. He's going to go back to the worm. They've got 2 clusters to go. Come on, team. One more. Can they get it done?
Communication
They'll get it
is
over.
key.
And that's it. Empire, East Auckland. They're going through to the finish line now. They're going to finish that one there. And I'm sure I saw our man at number 13 at Burger Fuel last night at about 11 o'clock. Said he needed to carbo load for this workout, and it looked like it worked too. But now finishing off, it's Team All Day from Soar Performance.
I believe this athlete on stage, on screen at the moment, was competing at the college games earlier. Now,
crazy,
competing at NZ Champs. Unreal effort.
Outstanding from our rangatahi.
That's it. Heat number 1, intermediate teams. Empire. What the fuck are we doing? Team Scam. All Day. Later Gang, the crew. And still a shout out to Chirkaha in lane number 7. You lot are done for the weekend. Events 1 through to 5. Congratulations.
And look in here, there we can see it here. It's that Fit Stop Kia Maya team beating up those clusters. But it comes out to that Mount CrossFit team, and that was our leading team right there. That Team Scam from Arena West. Pretty consistent throughout the whole workout here. Getting those clusters done, and it all comes down to a bit of teamwork on that worm. It's the most important thing. Doesn't matter how strong our individuals are, they've got to operate together as a group. And that'll get them the result they want to see. But what a great standard there set from our Heat 1 intermediate teams. Lucky for us, whānau, we've still got another.
Here we go, as you can see on screen.
3 more heats.
We've got Knox for crew, lane number 1. Pack. Lane number 3 is open. We might even jump out there, whānau. Lane number 4, Panther & Co. 2 Wharetua in the house. Lane number 5, Tiard. Lane number 6, Maya Fire. Lane number 7, TDG Black. Lane number 8, Renegade. Big fact. Hunts. These guys are good, eh?
Judges.
They've planned that name out. But
we got them.
The chat's popping off for the Outlaws. There's a lot of love in the chat for the Outlaws.
Yeah, and they failed to in that last heat as well, or last event, sorry, in event number 4.
Good job, guys.
All right, team, so looking here, we've got our team that's in the lead, and that's our Tiard team. Can they hold off? Can they hold the W here? Can they get the win? It's all going to come down to this squad here.
Stand by. Go!
Showtime. Off we go. Cool, calm, collected there from our Renegade crew.
Yeah, so we've got Tiard in lane number 5, leading the charge at the moment. They are in first place over the weekend. Now, heat number 3, we have the unaffiliated 4. Now, they'll be watching Tiard. They'll be keeping an eye on them, making sure that they might mimic their technique. They might look at their time and be like, we've got to beat that. And that's what the competition is all about. Looking at your teammates competing and keeping an eye on it. It pays to be a winner here. He's fine. Look at him, straight into it. The brother with the red bands at the front. The man doing clusters and red bands.
Wonder if he's going to do rope climbs and red bands.
If you've never been to Aotearoa before, those Aussie whānau that have been here, that is it. That is who we are right there. We'll come straight off the farm, straight onto a worm cluster.
He's even got the working shirt on too. Love it. That man's probably going to mahi after this.
Right now he's going to mahi on that worm. There's the brother, 676. Light work of those rope climbs.
And if you've just tuned in, whānau, our teams have 7 minutes to get through the following work. 2 rope climbs. Okay, so while someone from their team is doing 2 rope climbs, the remaining members of the team will hold up the worm. All right, then when the team member returns, they'll conduct 8 clusters. Back to a rope climb, 6 clusters and so forth until they make their way down to 2 clusters. Then it's a sprint finish to the end. And that'll conclude event number 5 for their NZ Championship campaign. But the team to look out for at the moment is team number 5, Tiyard Fitness. They're currently in the lead in first place.
Yeah, and the team to look out for on the chat, TDG, Arena West, they're getting some love out there on the chat. Panther and Co. Kyrie, yellow hair, Asian Goku. How good. Let's go, Goku. And I agree. The red bands are the one. Shirt off is 10%. Kaha. Well, red bands, 100%.
Sexiness. But moving forward, looking over at lane number 5, we've got Tiyard. They really look like they're running away with this one here. Haki, what do you reckon it is about this team that's just working so well for them?
I think their communication, they've been pretty cool, calm and collective. They've clearly put in the work prior to NZ Champs. They just seem so in sync, so in tune with each other.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's our team right there. That's the Tiyard Fitness. They also do a Tuesday Morako session, and possibly that's what's built their leg endurance here and helping them make their way all the way up to their final round of 2 clusters.
They are just smooth. And that is the effect of putting in the work prior to coming down here to Kirikiriroa for the weekend. Put in the money before it. As our man Will Krim says, you will get the treats. I know there's some love going for the Outlaws, but you're going to have to wait for heat number 3.
Absolutely. But I see you there, East Tamaki shouting out to their Pookie. Kia ora, Pookie. But back to the shop floor, I know. Tiyard gets over the line. They've managed to get a blistering time, sub 4 minutes on this workout here is incredible.
My lord, Pookie Pooks. Let's go.
We got 3 minutes to go.
There's our whānau, eh? They're getting stuck into it. Yeah, need a right. 4 minutes down, 3 to go.
That's it, it's got to be a sprint. They can't muck around here with the worm. That's Panther and Co there. Who we got here? Matua Red Bands up the front there. And that's it, the TDG, Black CrossFit TDG. That's the secret there, Haki. Red Bands for our wads.
That's it.
And coming over in lane number 2, CrossFit Poreroa, Team Pack. And also stepping up, that's Panther and Co. Ropu from Tuwharetoa.
Tēnā koe whanaunga.
Look at that. Easy money. Set to jump up to touch that rope. Say again, to touch that turnaround point. But here we go. They're on to their last 2 clusters. Squat and press. Light work. 1 more to go.
2 minutes down. And I agree that was a beautiful finish. Kisi and Taze. Totally agree with you, chat.
Panther and Co, they're going through. That's you, done and dusted. Great mahi from them. We've got 3 more teams to get through the mahi, and look at that. They make it 2. Maya Fire, Maya CrossFit, coming all the way through.
There's Goku.
There's Pookie.
Go on, brother. You're going to go Super Saiyan in this last little effort. You've only got just over a minute to go. He's at the front of the worm, leading the charge.
Let's go, team. We've got to keep moving. We've got 1 more minute to go. Can they get it done? Look at that. Team cohesion.
Beautiful.
Great squat.
Good to watch these intermediate teams empty the tank out on the competition floor. Claudelands Event Centre, Kirikiriroa, the Tron. 30 seconds to go. That's it.
There we go. Bit of shouting, bit of encouragement there from Goku. And he's calling it out. And they get their rep. They can move forward now. And lucky for them, they've got one more rope climb. Just can't get enough of it.
Get up there, brother.
Pookie with the legless rope climb.
One more.
He's going to get two. Good stuff. Great work there from Renegade East Tamaki. Let's go. Rehiko Goku. I love it.
Love that. A bit of respect. That nod was for you in the chat. Right. That completes Knoxford, Pack, Panther & Co, Tiard, My Fire, TDG Black, Renegade. You are done for the weekend. Congratulations to you on completing NZ Champs down in Kirikiriroa. Especially our teams from Porirua, may you get back safely. Taupo, get back safely. As well as our teams from Tamaki.
Absolutely, and look at that, there we go. We can see Tiard Fitness coming over the line for that heat win. I'd love to see it, those teams sprinting over the finish line. Great highlights there, but moving into heat number 3 for our intermediate teams. And let's have a look at our lane. So we've got Ouchtown in lane 1, Empire East in lane 2, the unaffiliated 4 in lane 3, Koros, Neni, Moko from Kauro Fitness in lane 4. Lane 5 is the Outlaws. Lots of love for the Outlaws on our chat. Not that deep at lane number 6. Kipping and Screaming in 7. And Samouri 2.0 at lane number 8. And looking at our current ranks, 2nd, 3rd and 4th place in this heat haki. That's going to be exciting. Can any of these teams put a bit of pressure on Tiard to see if they can take that top spot? Or will they be fighting for 2nd and 3rd?
Yeah, and they would have been well aware of where Tiard finished and what their time was. So they'll have that in the back of their mind. They would have watched them, and they would have seen if they went unbroken or where they broke. So they'll be closely looking at that and be like, right.
Absolutely.
That.
And there you can see Judge Mayday down the bottom there. Again, one of the best judges we've got in Aotearoa. So really cool to see her out there setting the tone, setting the standard. But all of our judges actually, I believe they're top quality in Aotearoa, and they've been doing such a great job this weekend. So big shout out to those judges.
10 seconds. Say again, 5 seconds already. The chat is popping off. Westside Fitness. We're going to have to go out there for a train one day, Cody, because the amount of support of Tautoko for the Outlaws is popping off. Paparazzi in the building. Argue that they're more famous than the Warriors. The Outlaws out there.
Up the Outlaws, is it? Here we go. They're back into it now. All of our teams into their clusters. Rope climbs were hard and fast. Let's see if some of these teams can keep that pace. That's our Samouri 2.0. There we go.
Big Dave
into
Taylor.
Next rep.
Leading the comms there. Another shout out to Outlaws in the chat. Small gym, big hearts. And we can see that. We can see the big hearts and the big love you've been showing the Outlaw whānau. Lane number 2, Empire East. Unleash. They are unleashing on this verb. Going to town. Minute down. 6 to go. Heat number 5. Event number 5, sorry. Heat number 3. I'm getting excited.
There we go. They'll step forward now. That's Kipping and Screaming.
They've got some love on the chat too, Kipping and Screaming. Let's go.
And how good there. Look at the middle there. What's that, Ropu? That'll be none other than the Outlaws.
Another little shout out to Ouchtown, CrossFit Kiakaha. The chat is popping off for Heat 3 Intermediate.
I love it.
What it is all about. Not just watching at home, but sending their love into the chat. And then we are sending their love onto the floor, live, down here in Kirikiriroa.
We got you, whānau. And here we go, Team Samouri 2.0. Making light work of those rope climbs. Going to go back there. Will Captain Dave Boardman, I don't mind, Dave Taylor, be able to get his team back into the mix. Oh, he's using the rig. Wonder if that's going to count. No, it's not. The judge is onto it. She knows too. That might cost them there.
It's a bit of fatigue. Whānau, that's what we call fatigue.
But Kate Sapai, they're back into it again. They've got another chance here. Time is 2.5 minutes. They've got to go. They've got to sprint. I believe the time set by Te Yard was about 3 minutes and 50 seconds. So not a lot of time left for these Ropu.
Now the DJ's put on follow the leader. And that's what some of these teams are doing. The leader being at the front of the worm.
And shout out to Not That Deep, the hybrid formula team. Those squats are pretty deep though, so can they get it done?
They are digging deep as well. There's David Hall heading off to the rope. He's got another one, Mr. Hall.
He's up there, look at him fly up that rope. And that's back to our Outlaws team, Anor. Let's go Empire. The chat is going crazy. We can't keep up with it, Whānau.
How good. Can't keep up with these athletes. Absolutely smashed them through this wad. Their friends of Whānau home.
And they're going to get it done. That's the Outlaws. And I believe that might be one of the fastest times set by our intermediate teams. How good. They're closely followed by Kipping and Screaming. Not a lot of screaming going down here.
They are shattered. They have emptied the tank. Man, those Outlaws would have felt the aroha through the chat, and you can see it alongside.
Who's that? Lane number 3, unaffiliated 4.
Well done to you, unaffiliated 4. Was that even English, Jack? I don't know. But
Kate Tapai just tino hikaka here at the whānau. Very keen, very excited to see these teams get this finished. And that's another team over the line. Lane number 2, Empire East Unleashed. They unleashed the beast on that worm today. Come on, team. Who's next? You've got to go, Whānau. You've got to go. It's about 2 minutes left. They're racing the clock here. It's our Kawaru Fitness. A little bit of a breakdown there. Someone needs to take charge. But Sa Māori
led by David Hall at the front. He is pumped up for his team.
Great work there by our Sa Māori team.
Congratulations.
And that's Not That Deep. Getting up the rope. Legless rope climbs. How good. Quick little breather for our Rofu there. They're going to reset. They're going to attack it. Great thruster. They've got 2 more left. Unfortunately, there was a no rep by the looks of it from our judges there. So remember, our team all have to be below parallel for it to count, and that's lane 1, Ouchtown. Ouchtown, throw it down from CrossFit, Kia Kaha.
Not That Deep, crossing the line, hybrid formula. You've got some love on the chat, they are throwing it to you. Congratulations, I'm Not That Deep. Here we go, Kawaru. Reset, regather, 2 more reps.
Come on, Etefana, they've got 1 more minute.
1 more minute. Then you can go join the Outlaws out in West Auckland for a little cover session, apparently. Coach Tom.
And let's go, they're going to get it up now.
He's going to shout the cover.
Koros, Neni, Moko.
Let's go, Kawaru. 1 more. Get that worm up, Kawaru.
30 seconds to go. They're up on the shoulder. They just have to get this rep clean. Is it good? No rep. 20 seconds.
Kia kaha, Kawaru. The reason why it's not clean, Whānau, I'm going to try and say this word, synchronicity. Yeah, actually, I don't even know what I'm saying. It's got to be sync, Whānau. It's got to be sync. Stay in your lane, Jack, just like Kawaru. Get up there, Kawaru.
And he's got to finish off with a nicey little rope climb. Ka pai. Kawerau Fitness, great effort right until the end. That's our 7-minute sprint done for our intermediate teams. And how good was that? That was exciting, but that concludes all of our intermediate teams. And as we can see here, Sa Māori getting some great reps on those clusters, but it was these teams here, Kipping and Screaming, as well as our Outlaws team that really put the pressure on. And Outlaws here, as you can see.
Now, if you want to celebrate with the Outlaws, they will be heading back to Tamaki. They'll be heading back to HQ for a cover session. Shouted by Big Joe.
Might be the secret to all of their success, but look at that. Some great finishes getting over the line. Lots of our teams flooding over that line. Great efforts, great intensity. What a good heat that was there. And now looking at our elite teams, whānau, heat number 1. We've got Empire, Kotahi Mahi, Team Schnacks, Lost Property and Wannabes. And looking over there at our placings, Team Schnacks are currently sitting in 4th position. I wonder if they can put the pressure on those podium teams. It's their last event today, so they've got to really step it up if they want to get up on that winning stage.
1 minute.
Schnacks are back. Well done, intermediate teams. You have earned your cover session. You've done 5 events over 3 days. Not one of those events was easy. So you should be very proud of your work this weekend. Make sure you get home safely and enjoy event number 6. Any cover. We've got about 15 seconds left on the clock. Look out for Schnacks. Can they creep onto that podium?
10 seconds.
10 seconds. And they're on. Game faces. Now we will confirm that I believe, now moving into our elite teams, they will be doing 3 rope climbs instead of 2. 1 for our scaled, 2 for our intermediate, 3 for our elite. Look at them get up that rope. Ideally, whānau, they would want to be doing 1 bite to get up that rope so they can save the energy. All of their rounds coming ahead. 8 clusters after their 3 rope climbs. For those whānau that don't know what a cluster is, it is the worm starting on the ground, making the way up to the shoulder, catching it in the squat, and then driving it up overhead and placing it on the ground on the other side of you. That counts as 1 rep. And we are looking for 8 of those after 3 rope climbs. Then you'll head off to the rope, 3, come back, 6 clusters, go back, 3 rope climbs, go back, that's a 4 climb, that's 2 reps.
And then let me guess, 2 reps there, Haki.
Oh, I beat you to it, Cody.
My bad.
But that's okay, you're used to coming second to me.
Yeah. But look at that, we've already got Team Schnacks. They must have heard us talking about them because they're really working hard to try and set a great time for their for this heat here to see if they can push into that podium. Currently sitting in 4th spot. And the big man gets up there. 1 bite. And look at over there. In lane number 3, that's Empire. And we can see there our front push taking a lot of the weight up the front. She's taking up the worm there, that's crazy. But that's it, you got to use your team strengths.
There's our man, sponsored by Burger Fuel.
Yep.
Mount CrossFit, getting it done.
Big Brogan and Mount CrossFit. He's going to go back to the worm now. They're going to tackle their 6 clusters here. Looking over here, we've got 4 reps to go for Empire.
A little bit of love for the Schnacks and the pack. Well done, pack. And then let's fairly go, Schnacks. Or let's fiercely go. Maybe that's what that means. I'm unsure.
Here we can see we got one more rep here for lane 3 Empire. Wonder if they're going to adopt the same strategy here again. They take all the weight.
Judge
And
May.
there we go. Look at that. Easy money. One there.
Keeping an eye on the rope climbs, making sure that they are touching their bar at the top and making their way all the way down to the bottom. She's got her finger up, indicating one more rep. The experience that May brings to the judges is second to none. She is the Graham Henry of the CrossFit world.
Oh no, we've constituted a no rep over there with Soar Performance. Here we go. We've got one more. And as you can see there, this is the Mount CrossFit crew here. They'll be moving into their next set of rope climbs.
Haley getting it done. Trying to get that one bite. And then up there.
And although our athletes are working hard on the ropes there, Jack, is it still quite difficult for our other athletes to be holding that worm up in that holding position?
Yeah, for sure. It is quite hard to hold in a holding position. Cody, you are correct. The rope climb is difficult to require skill, but yeah, don't underestimate the rest of the team. Back, taking the load of that worm. No one gets a rest here in event number 5.
Oh, the snacks coming all the way through. Look at that. They get their heat win. Oh, crutch, touch, pause, engage in for the hug. Who's going to follow them up? That's none other than Empire, Team Empire. Great finish from them. And look in there again, they're adopting that bear hug technique over here for CrossFit Kotahi.
There's still love for the Outlaws of the chat. They are already on.
Yeah, CrossFit Kotahi will go into their next set of 2 clusters.
Lee Brogan. Legless rope climb. That's what happens when you're fueled by Burger Fuel.
Here we go, they're back into it again. 2 clusters to go. Bit of a race now to see who'll be the next team. And as you can see there, demonstrated by our Lost Property team. Oh, sorry, our Wannabes team. That front person definitely takes a lot of the load.
Oh, big over sprint. Toe to toe. Lane 6, lane 7. Lost Property, Wannabes. Mount CrossFit versus Puriroa.
It'll be exciting to see who gets the dub on that one there. And lane number 4, CrossFit Kotahi. They've got 2 more reps to go. Come on, team. You've got 1 more minute left. Let's get it done. It's up. It's over. 1 more rep.
They've still got a minute, Fano, so they've got time. Yeah, that's what we love to see.
What does that mean, Jack?
10% kaha, 10% mana increase.
Love it.
The front of the worm, up to the shoulder, to the squat, standing up, over the head, onto the floor.
They're going to move forward. They've got 50 seconds.
They've got to do their ropes first. Go, 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 he's saying. Get on the rope, I've got it. Yeah, the brother at the back just making sure that this is all good with the worm before going into his mahi.
And you can see the guy at the front taking a lot of the load. I bet, Jack, if you were competing, you'd be taking the load as well, right?
Yeah, I'll be doing both. I'd hold it whilst doing a rope climb. Give me the worm and the climb. 1 more, brother.
They're into it. They need 2 more. 15 seconds. Come on, give us 1 more.
You got to go straight into it. Go touch and go.
5 seconds.
That is what we call emptying the tank.
Look at that. Smiles all around.
Unreal effort.
Waito Mahi, CrossFit Kotahi. Pushing all the way through to the end of our 7-minute cap. That's it. Soar Performance getting our heat win on this one here, Fano. Remember, they were sitting at 4th place, so that's imperative at the moment. It's crucial for them if they want to try and get up on the podium. But we're going to find out very soon when we shift into heat number 2 for our elite teams, whether that was good enough. And here we go, looking back at some of our highlights, and you can see there in the middle, blue shirt for our CrossFit Soar Performance team. Putting in that money, Team Schnacks, and there they are again, and this is what they did from the start. Brogan Here we go, fueled by Burger Fuel, getting it done for Mount CrossFit as well. And this was second place in this heat, our Empire team.
No, thank you. You did all the work.
And look at that race, don't we love that? Poreroa versus Mount CrossFit. Be interesting to see who got the win there. And now looking at our final heat, look at those placements there. We've got BTS CrossFit at 6th, Plan B crew at 3rd place. The Thorny Wharf Rats, our Aussie crew, in 1st. Ruak in 2nd, and Charlie's Angels sitting at 5th place. It's neck and neck at the moment, whānau. It's going to come down to this final event. Can the Thorny Wharf Rats, can our brothers and sisters from Mahitareira hold off our Ruak Fitness team, or will they get caught by one of our teams from Aotearoa? It all comes down to this.
They'll be wanting to make a statement. Thorny Wharfs flying all the way over the ditch into District 1, leaving District 12 behind. They have come over here to Kirikiriroa, the busting metropolis of Hamilton, for the weekend. Popped down to the Botanical Gardens, they said. The Hamilton Gardens had a little hikoi between the WODs team chat. I do not blame them, as they are in the lead at the moment.
30 seconds, judges.
But Plan B in Ruak, hot on their heels. Let's see if they can chase them down here. Event number 5. Last one. False start.
False start there.
You see that at the Olympics. You also see that at the Olympics of CrossFit, NZ champs.
I think that was actually the MC there. Old Adam Gardner gave the false start. But that's all right. We'll reprimand him later on, whānau. The teams will get back there, settle the nerves.
10 seconds.
They've got 10 seconds to go.
Actual 10 seconds now.
It's quiet in the stadium.
It's real quiet. That's probably why they jumped the gun.
Stand by.
Stand by from Adam Malgana. He's got it right this time.
And go their way.
Looks like another false start, but Kate Pai, we're going to carry on here, whānau. Because the first person's going to get up for the rope climb. Look at that, legless.
They are into it. Off to the races.
That is some speed right there. Look at that. Quick little adjustment of our teams. And that's Ruak right there in lane number 5. Light work.
Chasing down the Thorny Wharfs.
Hey, aha. Just getting that done, but Thorny Wharfs. Good bit of team cohesion there. Must be the matching kakahu there.
Yeah, you love to see a little bit of a matching rig there. Good to see.
And then we can see in lane number 3, Plan B crew. They had a great start this weekend to their performance. I wonder if they can pull this one back. They did great on the Wormwod on Friday night. I wonder if they're going to replicate that tonight.
Mount CrossFit do love a worm, led by their skipper, Tar, at the rear. Keeping those lads in Saskia in check. She knows how to lead a team. She is walking that worm forward.
That's Charlie's Angels over here as well.
Let's go,
Arena
Charlie's
West.
Angels.
And our West Auckland teams are doing fantastic this weekend. Must be from all that support on the chat. And that's Plan B crew, they're coming out as well. They're going to move into their next set of clusters. Charlie's Angels into it, over the head. You can see it's crucial, they've got to stay in time here. Look at that, Ruak Fitness making it look smooth, and that's BTS jumping up now. Good lock off.
Awesome effort from our BTS whānau. They have been killing it this weekend as well.
I believe they're sitting in 6th place at the moment.
She is doing these reps, touch and go. As soon as she hits the ground, she is back up there.
Look at Ruak, they're going for legless rope climbs here.
Look at the brother. He is straight down, straight back up. Ruak putting the pressure on. Little pause.
Just a muscle clean of the worm there. Nor, and look at that, they're just powering through them. They're onto their 4 reps here.
Thorny Wharf struggling on that worm. They're getting into the emotion now though. They aren't worried. They're staying cool, calm and collected.
Ruak really need this one here. But the Schnacks in Heat 1 set the pace early.
There's plan B. Look at the bro. He is hissing. He is on fire.
He's got it. Coach Mayday says yes.
Plan
up.
B.
Ruak now going for their second and final
Look
rep.
at them
It's
go
going to
on
be a
that
sprint
worm.
next. Have they got it? Yes, they have. They're
Ruak.
going over the line. It's a race though.
Plan B.
Plan B also getting over the line. Who was it, Jack? Who got it?
I believe that might be Ruak, but we may need to go up top to
Might
the
need to go-
TMO for that.
Absolutely.
But they have done well.
But here we go, Charlie's Angels now. Moving into their final set of rope climbs. One more to go. Line work, now they'll finish 2 more clusters.
Just heard on the comms through Adam, apparently Mount CrossFit took that heat, but we will double check that. Must be the skipper at the rear, Tar. Follow her campaign, Tar Pretorian, as she makes her journey for Pretoria next year.
And Charlie's Angels getting over the line. Fantastic mahi from them. Great start from them as well. Managed to hold on. They're currently sitting in 5th place. The Thorny Wharf Rats. Here we go. We're going to go into our rope climbs now. Come all the way over here from Melbourne. CrossFit South Wharf. You get over to Melbourne Whānau, go and check them out.
Absolutely. Show the love. Our man making light work of those ropes. Thorny
have
Wharf's
2
up
more.
there. They are trying to finish strong, their campaign. They are back on that worm.
And I'm loving what I'm seeing here, Hucky.
Me too. Absolutely in love. Down here, Kirikiriroa. These amazing athletes emptying the tank.
Our BTS CrossFit coming over at an unofficial time of 5:10. Man, these teams are fast. Let's go, Thorny Wharf Rats. They've got 2 more reps to do. And they've set the tone all weekend. They have been on fire. And they still are. They've got 90 seconds to get this mahi done. They've got 1 more rep to do. Then they'll go into their final set of 3 rope climbs. They'll make their way forward here. Last one. Rope climbs into 2 more clusters. They're going to get it done. They have to, Jack.
That's it. They'll get it done.
Look at that. Legless rope climbs. All upper body there. 2 there. 1 more to go. And that's it. 2 more.
Here we go. 2 reps.
And our crowd's getting
Australia.
behind our Aussie counterparts. They're going to get the mahi done today. And they deserve it. Look at this. Big effort from them. 1 more rep to go. Big shift. Up,
Good
over.
Composure. Sprint
And a sprint finish. Ka pai tō mahi a wā whānau from Mahi Tareiria. The Thorny Wharf Rats getting it done. At 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Look at that.
Well done.
But man, they've set a massive lead over the course of this weekend. So who knows where our current seedings are seated at the moment.
They have done well over this weekend.
And look, here we go straight away. Charlie's Angels went off to a hot start. Must have been those fast rope climbs. And look, smashing it with those worms. But also, Mount CrossFit with a bit of a slower start. But later on in our rounds, they really picked up the pace. And it showed because they ended up taking out that heat win. BTS CrossFit here as well. Ruak.
Look at that. How fast is that? Big shout out to the Thorny Wharf Rats. Thank you for coming all the way over to NZ Champs.
Oh.
Kirikiriroa. We have loved having you in Aotearoa.
Absolutely. Kept all of our teams over here in Aotearoa, kept them accountable and really set the pace and set the tone for our teams here over at the NZ Champs.
We wish you safe travels back over the ditch. And if we are ever over in Melbourne, we will make sure we pop in to your gym.
Black. 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 Black.
I love being in a team because it's like you aren't just by yourself and you've got the support of the others around you. And also like whilst also competing out there on the floor, you're also watching your teammates. So it's kind of like you get to do the best of both worlds. You get to compete and then watch your teammates crush it as well. And then yeah, it's always awesome having the other teams supporting each other as well, even though we are competing against each other. But it's like good vibes. Teams is a good vibe. At the moment, our team, me, Bryce, Michelle and Aiden, are working towards Torian. So the goal is up until now we've got 7 months till Torian. So this is definitely a good practice competition. The NZ Champs, I've never done NZ Champs before. So yeah, it's great for the four of us to hit it together, see where we're at. It's the beginning of the season pretty much. So it's really exciting to see beyond that and what's to come. I think competing in CrossFit together as a team creates a special bond because, yeah, like you said, you're literally going through your most vulnerable moments together, just hurting and pushing your body to the absolute limit. And when you do that together, it's like you have that respect for each other. You know, you respect each other as athletes and putting your body on the line for yourself and each other.
And we are back, whānau, here and at our Aotearoa NZ Championship for the CrossFit Nakawhiti. We've been now moving in. We've finished up with all of our teams today. Fantastic mahi from all of our teams down here at our Aotearoa Champs. A huge shift from our scaled, intermediate, all the way through to our elite teams. Some massive PBs, some awesome skills seen out there as well. And looking over here, we've got our point system set up. Thorny Wolfrats have managed to fight off the other teams. They set a great lead at the start, from the start of the weekend, and they're holding on to that first spot at rank number 1. Rua coming in at second, and the Plan B crew from Mount CrossFit coming in at third. Look at that, 10, 11, and 12. Tino Tata, very close between all of our teams here. So big mahi from them, and we'll soon get an update for our scaled and intermediate teams as well. But it was really close between all those teams. Looking forward to whānau. We're now moving into our individual athletes. And they've been working hard all weekend. But now they've got one more event to show for. Event number 5. And here we can see in heat number 1, scaled men, we've got Jordan Childs in lane 3. Tapeka Aotearangi in lane number 4, Mickey Seymour in lane 5, and Duncan at lane number 6. 2 representing from CrossFit Kiakaha, CrossFit TDG, and Studio X Training. For our heat number 2 whānau, we're looking to our scaled women. We've got Violet Tucker. We've got Violet Tucker, Sian O'Neill, Abby Lawton, Grace Chalmers, and Jodie Tupara. How exciting, team. We're going to start with our scaled athletes. They're coming in hot. They're rearing to go, ready to rock and roll for their final event.
Go!
And it's go time, team.
Lightning fast. Awesome start here.
1 row climb. 10 sandbag. Please.
Smacking those right climbs. 15 seconds and the heat is already on.
All right, team, so a slight little change for this one here. It's a little bit different to our team's event that we had before. But as you can see, our athletes have sandbags and rope climbs. Now, how it's going to work for our scaled teams, I'll say again, scaled athletes, they'll conduct 1 rope climb, then they'll make their way back to their sandbag and complete 10 sandbag cleans. They'll then go back out, 1 rope climb, 8 sandbag cleans, rope climb all the way until they get down to 2 sandbag cleans, dropping it by 2 each round. And that'll be them done and dusted. The time cap still stays the same at 7 minutes though. So how far can these athletes push? It's going to be extremely taxing on that posterior chain on the back muscles there. But look at these athletes. They look like they're primed and ready to go for it. The weight they'll be throwing around, 100 pounds for the Tāne and 75 pounds for the Wahine. And I believe, Jack, you're all over our conversion rate for pounds to kg. So what is that?
Yeah, 100 pounds is 43.978 kgs. And the rest you can guess. And you'll notice for our cleans, they are grabbing it onto the shoulder. And then their other arm is stuck out. And that's just an indication that you have the sandbag under control. That arm must be out. You must have control of it on your shoulder for it to be counted as a rep. They are making light work of these sandbags. Touch and go from the brother in lane number 5.
Mickey Seymour.
Mickey Seymour.
And whānau, these athletes have been working hard all weekend. So if you're tuning in to watch our athletes, you know them personally, chuck them a little shout out on the chat here. Give us a little fun fact too, because we'd love to get to know your athletes. We'd love to share their knowledge with the rest of Aotearoa, everyone else who's watching as well. So don't be whakamā e te whānau, don't be shy. Send through those lovely messages. But getting back to our mahi whānau, look at our athletes moving forward. So every time they finish, they're going to move that sandbag into the next section. And you'll also see the judges with their hands up in the air. That'll indicate how many reps our athletes have left.
For Mickey Seymour.
Mickey Seymour, 2 reps left, and he's crossing the line at a lightning time of 2 minutes and 42 seconds. That is motoring.
Big Mickey.
Final rep.
Papa Kautarangi onto his rope climbs.
She goes to the rope one more time.
It is hard, whānau, to rope climb when someone's right there next to you. It's hard to rope climb in general. Add someone there next to you doing it. But that's just the nature of competing. You go from a nice gym, you get all the space in the world, and you come onto the competition floor. Everyone's fighting for their first place.
Aye, bro, absolutely. And also adding that weight bag in there as well. But look at that, lane number 4. That's Abby Lawton. She's crossing over all the way from Cambridge. Nice little quiet drive home back for her, back to Cambridge after this. Celebrating her efforts here at the NZ Champs. And there we go, little tumble there, but he's good to go. But lane number 6 getting it done, that's Duncan Bain. And also lane number 3. Jordan Childs. He's going to finish off with some more sandbag cleans.
Sapa Kautarangi. Here's our man Jordan going to work, chucking that arm out, having control on that shoulder. Now I believe our man may have ripped earlier in the gymnastics workout. And what I mean by ripped is he may have ripped his hands. So they will be giving him agony on those ropes.
Absolutely. It's blood, sweat and tears out here on the stadium floor. Look at these athletes, they don't care. Look at him. Hey, yaha.
He's got the tape around the hands. He is hurting. And so is
Absolutely. But just remember, pain is temporary, glory lasts forever there, Hucky. So I bet you that's what Jordan's telling himself as he approaches that rope again. Oh, bit of a look. Kate Pai, that might be the trick. And here we go. Can our athletes get it done now? They've got to climb up the ropes. Back to their sandbag cleans. They've got a little over 90 seconds to go.
Get up there, Jordan. Never mind.
Come on, George.
Lock the legs, brother.
That's the other thing, Whānau. George is doing it extremely advanced way. That's a legless rope climb. It's incredibly hard. But look at those cannons. Look at the arms on the man. Of course he's doing it like that. It's easy.
And wave out the hands, Jordan. Get up there, brother. Sean O'Neill. Getting the arm out, indicating control. Then jogging back to the line. She is done for the weekend. Congratulations, Sean O'Neill. Kani away. You deserve it. 5 events done for you. Jordan, you've got 1 minute. Get up that rope.
Here we go. He's going to chalk up.
Put chalk over the blood. Beautiful NZ chance. We disinfect all of the chalk. Give you enough premium chalk all the way from Colombia.
And that's tough right there. Look at that, Jordan getting up there. Lane number 5. We're looking at Grace Chalmers here, representing the hybrid formula. There's so many athletes from hybrid formula that are out here today. So awesome to see there. We've got a few shout outs that are here as well. Big shout out to Abby Lawton and also the Koka Jody Ngāti Porou in the house.
Come on, Jordan. Come on, Jordan. 10 seconds.
He's so close, Whānau. He's so close. But look at that. George is going to hold off right to the end. So is Grace.
Morning.
Massive push. 7 minutes. It's a sprint. Their grip's gone. The lower backs will be cooked as well. But look at that, Whānau. How great is this? That's heat 1. The standard has been set by our scaled athletes here. Looking at some highlights, we can see it. Big reps. We can see Sean here. And in lane number 2, there was Violet Tucker, Violets of the World.
Congratulations, Violet, Sean, Abby,
Grace.
Grace,
Love to see it.
Jody, also Jordan, Tapakautarangi, Mickey, and Duncan. You have officially completed NZ Champs 2026. You should be proud of yourself. You have done well for the weekend. You may now rest, recover, and we will get ready for heat number 2. Heat number 2 scaled men, we've got Joe, Bradley, Nico, Junior, Dan, Isaac, or Ihaka, Jacob, and Stian. And then for our wahine, we have Lee, Harris, Winiata, Hannah Miller, Bethanine, Holly, Christy, Jordan, Brittany, and Briley. I believe we might have been butchering that name earlier. Is it Briley or Briali? Let us know, Whānau. Or is it Bree?
Here we go. We're in there. Look at that. 1 rope climb back. Let's get it back up again as well.
This is the exact same format as you've just seen. People of Hamilton.
That's it. A couple shout outs in the chat. Too much here, Whānau. Let's go, Briley. Go, Briley. And last push. Joe and Nico.
And if you've just tuned in with us, whānau, you'll see our athletes are doing one rope climb. They'll make their way back to a sandbag. They'll conduct 10 sandbag cleans to the shoulder. They'll make it back to the ropes, a single rope climb, and they'll keep going back to that sandbag, dropping down in 2 reps every round until they hit 2 repetitions. And that's them done. They'll sprint back to their start line and finish their heat there. You'll also notice the athletes, when they're at the top part of the movement, they'll whip the hand out to the side like a rodeo. That just indicates that they've got full control of that sandbag up on the shoulder. Again, ensuring their good technique, legitimate technique, to keep it firm and fair for all of our athletes today. But enough of that boring stuff, let's get back into the excitement. Look at these athletes, they're sending it.
Nothing boring about these athletes going toe-to-toe on the floor today. Event number 5.
There we go. Every time those athletes finish, they're going to move forward, drop those sandbags, so you get a bit of an indication of where they currently sit. You'll also see the judges' hands up in the air. That indicates how many reps they've got left to go on those sandbag cleans. And look at that. You see a lot of the belts are on at the moment too, whānau. And those lower backs will be on fire.
Riley getting the love through the chat. Nico and Joe.
Love to see it, whānau. That's it. Let's get behind our athletes. Bit of toe toko here.
Lee. They will need it.
And look at that. Lane number 5. He's done already. Dan Colson. He's been on fire all weekend, hasn't he, Hucky?
Dan the man, they call him.
Dan the man, and he gets his shirt off again. And he told me before, that's the secret to him winning all these events. Just gets the shirt off, 10%
Here's our
kaha.
man, Ports of Auckland. Malo Joe, let's go, Bala. Nico, sorry. Average Joe's.
He's carrying the whole of Ports of Auckland on his shoulders at the moment. And he gets above, he hits the top of that rope climb. But also we're back over here in lane number 5. That's Christy. And over the line, number 6, Isaac Walker. And then we look down here at lane number 3. Say again, lane number 2, that's Bradley. With the Waz hat on.
Up the Waz.
And she'll make her way forward now, Christy. She's jumping onto the rope. Great lock off. And now Tanya flooding in on the other end.
Get that lock off there in the background. They are working hard on these ropes.
Come on, Christy, that's it. Lock off.
This is a highly skilled movement, whānau. And remember, these are scaled athletes. They are new to CrossFit. So it's awesome to see them getting up on the rope. It is not an easy task. Let's go, Ports of Auckland. Let's go, my man. Take a breath, reset, and get back up there.
And there we go.
Riley.
Performance.
Amatangi. Throwing up the eagle. Soaring all the way to the finish line. Congratulations, Riley. Bro, looking at the judge. How many more?
That's Big Joe there. Down here from Westside Fitness. And look at there we go, running back. Big Nico. Also, Big Joe gets back there as well. Look at that, he loves it. He wants more.
He is also
stoked. That's Jordan there. One more rep to go for Jacob Polo. Like work for him. He's going to go make his way back over, representing Empire. The whānau love it. They're all about a couple pats on the back.
There's our last rep as well.
And lane 3, that's Beth. And now Lee Harris. And lane number 1. She's onto her rope climbs now.
Those are tough.
Lee's still out here. She's doing her rope climb. Sorry, she's made her way back to her cleans, sandbag cleans now. She's got one more rope climb to do. She's up on the rope there now. That's her there. Look at that. She's locking off. She's just got to hold off. She just has to reach to the top now. Once she hits the top. Come on, Lee. Let's go. Good lock off there. She's going to climb. She just has to hold on a little bit longer. She comes down, but she's got 45 seconds. So Lee will reset. Shake out the hands there. And that's Mama too, Whānau. These ropes on the hands. She's got 30 seconds. Look at her. She's eyeing it down again. Locked in. Rehiko. Rehiko Lee. She's back on the rope again. 20 seconds to go. And look at that. Look at the Whānau behind. They're all supporting. They're loving it out here. Loving her effort. Loving that intensity. And great work from Lee. She's pushed all the way through to the end for her 7-minute cap.
3, 2, 1.
Fantastic effort from all of our athletes here in heat number 2 for our scaled Tāne and scaled Wahine as well as they finish up. Congratulations to all of our individual athletes that have just competed in heat number 2. Travel home safely at Te Whānau. But with that being said, team, the show goes on and we move on to heat number 3. Alrighty, Te Whānau, we're now moving into heat number 3 for our scaled Tāne and scaled Wahine. We're just going to go over a few of our names. We've got Bailey Shelford, Ben Savage, Tim McBride, Izzy Bai, Hayden McCormick, Jared Banks, Jeremy Atama, and Te Whakamoimiti Tipuna for our scaled Tāne. And then looking over to our scaled Wahine, we've got Angela, Jayla Brown, Ariana Robson, Caitlin Jameson, Victoria Stratton, Mary Lyons, Danica Clevin, and Letitia Puni. At Te Whānau, if you've just joined us, all of our athletes have got 7 minutes to complete the following mahi. All right, they'll do 10, I say again, they'll do 1 rope climb, then into 10 power bag cleans, sandbag cleans. They'll go back to the rope, do another rope climb. They'll keep going back to the sandbag, descending in 2 reps until they hit 2 repetitions on the sandbag. It's a race back to the finish line, and then their time will end there. 7-minute cap to get it done. We've seen some great times already, but we've also here joined in the commentary box by a bit of a legend here in the CrossFit scene. His name is none other than Aiden, Arohomai Aiden Te Wake. Aiden, what's your thoughts so far on this competition or the level of athletes that we've got competing here?
Man, getting through this, just being here around everyone is like an awesome experience. I've done this comp since the beginning, and just to see it grow every year is just crazy. This workout though, what do you think are the points of performance for these athletes to try and get the best result possible?
Best result possible, bro. Well, looking at this workout here, obviously it's going to tax the lower back. That grip's going to go too, so our athletes, what we've seen in the past, our athletes getting pretty eager to jump up onto that rope, send it, and then try and hold on to that sandbag for as long as they can. Hey, look, at the end of the day, it's only 7 minutes, so you don't really have a lot of time to rest, but you've got to be strategic with with how long you hold on to that sandbag, I think, Aiden, bro. As soon as that back goes, it's going to affect the rest of
We see a lot of
the
people
workout.
opting for the touch and go option versus the single option.
Yeah, bro.
But will that fatigue your rope climbs? That's the question.
Yeah, bro. Well, absolutely, bro. After that, I think it's going to take a bit of a toll on the lungs as well and the engine too. So once they get onto that rope, heavy breathing, man, it's just going to make everything else a lot harder. But like I was saying, look at how short and sweet it is. Lane number 5 already. We've got Hayden McCormick coming over the line in 2.5 minutes, bro. So to be honest, if I were to give advice to any of these athletes, it'd just be cut a fewer, just to send it, bro. What do you reckon? You don't have any other gear, eh, bro? It's either chill or send it, right?
Well, these workouts have quite a short time cap, so if you don't go out hot, if you don't get in front early, you might not make that ground back.
Yeah.
So work out under 3 minutes, every second counts. And you see these athletes, most of them coming in under 3 minutes, around that 3 minute mark. Oh, got one athlete here still going, lane number 7. Jeremy Artama.
Yeah, bro, he's repping Westside Fitness. We've got heaps of Westside Fitness athletes in the house. But yeah, you're right. You've got to send it. So we saw the time there to beat at the moment. It's 3 minutes. What do you reckon you're going to get, bro?
I'd love to go, man, let's say 2.5, sub 3 minutes would be a good time. I see a lot of these athletes that are still going opted for the single option, and the ones that have already sort of finished and flew the field away opted for the touch and go option, so that might be the play.
Yeah, bro. Touch and goes, eh? Touch and go all day.
Go hard or go home, if you will.
Go hard or go home, absolutely, bro. And I also hear you're the king of the fades, apparently. What does that mean, bro?
Well, pretty much just means anyone who wants it can get it.
All right, anyone who wants it can get it. You heard it here first, whānau. Aiden Te Wake, king of the fades. King of the fades. But look at that, we've got another athlete going over our line there. How good. We've got 2 more of our wahine left to go. It's Angela down in lane 1 and Jayla Brown down in lane number 2. That's Jayla getting up to the top of the ropes there. She's going to run back. I think she's on to her last 2 reps with her sandbag. Can she get it done? Yes, she can. She's going to race back and she'll cap it there at unofficial 4:41. Great work to Jayla Brown.
For some of these ladies too, it's their first ever CrossFit competition, so stepping out onto that floor must be pretty daunting. The nerves will be high. So just for those watching, some of these girls, you know, they have never done a competition of this level before. So just getting out there onto the floor is just an amazing effort.
Yeah, hard out, bro, absolutely. And we see it all weekend too, bro, of all these athletes out there giving it a crack. And that's the beauty of CrossFit, is you got all sorts of different divisions that cater to every ability level. So looking forward to that. And if you have any advice for anyone that wanted to get into the sport or would want to compete?
Go do a trial. Go see if you like it. If you like a bit of community, if you like working out with your friends, a CrossFit gym's always a good place to start.
Nice, bro. And look at this, Angela getting up there. How good, the crowd's going wild over here. That's awesome. Now she's back to her last 2 sandbag cleans. 1 more to go. Fantastic work, Angela. Dump it. She's going back to the line. And that's her. She's even got a minute left to spare. Fantastic work. Bit of a uffie at the end too. How good from our wahine.
Ladies and gentlemen, that rounds out.
And Te Whānau, that wraps up our heat 3 for our scaled Tāne and scaled wahine. Going to some highlights here, as you can see. Our Tāne and wahine attacking it. Aiden raised the good point. A few of our athletes adopted the touch and go method with the sandbag, just like we can see there. And some of them went to the singles. It did show, because it's not a lot of time for these athletes. And it was a race. And there we can see lane number 5 was Hayden McCormick, who took it out for our Tāne. And lane number 4 was Caitlin Jameson taking it out for the wahine as well. Some great speed. Good mahi from our athletes here in our scaled Tāne and scaled wahine. And that's them moving on. Great work. Big shout out to all of those athletes that just competed. May you travel home safely, and thank you very much for all of your mahi and work this weekend. But anō, the show must go on. We've got Heat 4 for our scaled men and women. Looking at our athletes here. Lane 1, Andy Cole. Lane 2, Byron Karaitiana. Lane 3, Hugo Verdonk. Lane 4, LA Tsusiala4. Lane 5, William Howling. Lane 6, Shandon Scott. And lane 7, Matthew Dupree. And finally, Levi van der Leuven in lane number 8. And over to our wahine, we've got Jade Stoll, Joe Noema, Anoa. Happy birthday, Hari Hurito to Joe. Bianca Leilua, Stephanie Phillips, Tafutu, Kayla Tane, T. Madison, Gemma Cole, and Lara Diamond Brand.
All right, team, kicking into our heat number 4.
It's our final heat 2 whānau for our scaled athletes today. This is where we can see which of the athletes are going to push through. And they must have heard you, Aiden, because some of these athletes are doing the touch and go now.
All the males in this heat, touch and go. We'll see if they can hold on.
That's it, they're going hard or going home. Even our wahine over here. And our first one taken off there in lane number 4, that's Stephanie Phillips. Followed by a big crowd of the rest of the wahine. And look at our Tania, it's all neck and neck at the moment, but it looks like lane 1 and 2 leading the pack, Andy Cole and Byron Karaitiana.
These lads are moving. Do you think we'll see a sub 2 minutes here, or sub 2 minutes 30 here?
I think we definitely might see a sub 2 minutes 30, 2 minutes pushing it, but hopefully they prove me wrong. And we get some athletes in there to really send it. I believe the Tania, some of these Tania onto these 6 reps now, so I might have to eat my words there, Aiden.
I think we might see Byron Karaitiana go sub 2 minutes.
Here we go, looks like he's got 2 more reps.
Oh,
that's Hugo. This is Hugo now jumping up onto the rope. He's got that rope climb done. He'll go back 30 seconds now. He's on to 4 reps.
Hugo's one of the taller athletes in the field, so getting up that rope is no problem for him.
But what about getting that sandbag up a bit further to travel?
He's making easy effort of it.
No problems, eh?
Oh, the fatigue setting in.
He's just got to reach, he's got it. 2 more reps for him. We're pretty close to that sub 2 minute mark.
And Hugo takes it for our males.
He's gone over, great work from Hugo, and he's closely followed by Andy Cole down there from Ethos Fitness and Recovery. And up in lane number 7, that's Matthew Dupree. And a big dive, bit of a tackle as well from both Byron and LA. And here we can see our wahine there, T. Madison. She's had a great performance today, especially with an event, or say again, a heat win earlier on in event number 4, but she gets this heat win as well. Followed up by Stephanie and Kayla as well. Big Levi will step forward. He'll be moving into his last 2. He's got a rope climb here.
4 minutes until the time check.
And Lara gets over the line as well. Just a little over 3 minutes, man. There's some fast times going down here. And that's Levi getting it done too. He'll be celebrating. Look at that, smiles all around. I think you might be onto something there, Aiden, with the touch and go on the sandbags. Got a few shout outs on the chat. Big shout outs to Jeremy and Willie from Westside, as well as Kayla Tania as well. Big Willie, you got heaps of love there, so awesome to see that whānau getting amongst it. William Howley from Westside Fitness. Here we can see Bianca. This is Bianca's first competition here in CrossFit.
3 minutes remaining.
You can see that fatigue starting to set in now with their rope climbs.
And Joe gets the touch there. She'll make her way back for her sandbags now. The ladies have just a little under 3 minutes to go.
Our crowd here today really trying to get these two ladies through this workout in under our 7-minute time cap.
Yeah, bro, 100%. And Bianca's on to her last two here. Here we go, big rep up. One more to go. And Bianca will make her way over the line there. Finishing up her time there, sub 5 minutes. Great work here from her. And the birthday girl, Arnor. Joe, she steps forward. She'll have one more rope climb to do before doing two more reps on our rope climbs. She's got a little under 2 minutes to go. And what's the secret here to these rope climbs, Aiden?
Well, you really want to get a strong foot bite right from the start. You can see her feet slightly slipping down every rep, so she's unable to use her legs to really stand tall on that rope.
Yep. But hey, she's got it done. Now she'll be on to her last two sandbag cleans. One more to go. Looks like she's picked up a little niggle. It's not going to stop her. Calf pike, great way to finish her 21st birthday. She's going to run over the line. Good stuff from Joe Noema from the Arena West. She gets it done, beats the time cap. We've got one more athlete out on the floor at the moment. And that's Gemma Cole from Strength Nation Cambridge. She's on to her last few reps here with the sandbag. Gemma gets it done. She's running back now, and she's going to beat the time cap, coming in at an unofficial 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Great work from Gemma. But here are a few of our highlights. You can see the gents' big push, emptying the tank there. Big Levi coming over. He's stoked. And great mahi from there. Look, that's what it's all about. Whānau, bit of kotahitanga. And that's what you're missing out on. If you aren't part of the CrossFit community, that's the stuff you can get amongst, all right? It's a little bit more than just throwing a sandbag around and climbing a rope. But here we go. We're looking into the next heat of our team boys, 14 to 15. Just a quick shout out to all of our athletes in Heat 4 for our scaled men and women. Actually, all of our scaled men and women. That concludes the scale competition. Safe travels home, and thank you very much for all the effort you put out here on the NZ Champs stage floor. But looking towards our next heat, we've got our team boys and girls. How exciting, the rangatahi setting the tone. And in lane number 1, we've got Devon. Number 2, we've got Jack. 3 is Kalis. Number 4 is Akira. Lane number 5 is Hunter. Lane number 6, Malachi, and Mason is sitting in lane number 7. And over to our wahine, we've got Gabriella, Temperance, and Layla. Sorry, and Charlotte Lloyd too from Tribal Phoenix. Aroha mai. Gabriella's not. She'll be standing down from this one here. So Temperance, Layla, and Charlotte. Layla over there we can see repping MMT, our other two wahine, representing Aotearoa. And again, these girls will be, and boys will be lifting the same weight as our scaled athletes. Pretty impressive, if you ask me. That these youngsters are, throwing around similar weight to their tuakana, their elders, I should say. What do you reckon, bro? What were you throwing around when you were in CrossFit Teens?
CrossFit Teens, it's always been pretty similar. You normally do the sort of scaled options of the workouts.
Yep.
And then getting into that sort of 16, 17 grade, a lot of them are doing similar weights to our RX athletes.
Crazy.
So it is impressive, and the bar keeps rising for these youngsters. They are getting so good, so fit, so fast, so strong, year after year. I was definitely not that fit when I was.
I don't believe it, bro. I've I've seen photos of you as a youngster. But it is, you're right, it's awesome to see.
Stand by.
And showtime, team, we're starting our next heat here for our team. Boys and girls, the same mahi. So if you've just tuned in with us, team, we've got 1 rope climb into 10 sandbag cleans. Back to the rope, then 8 sandbag cleans. They'll descend and do 2 less reps every time until they hit 2 reps of the sandbag clean. And then a sprint finish. Back to the start, that'll finish their time. We've seen some extremely fast times here. One almost went sub 2 minutes. I wonder if any of our rangatahi can put the pressure on to go even quicker. We're also joined here by a CrossFit legend, Aiden Te Wake, and he's going to throw a few words of wisdom your way, whānau, if you're watching.
You can see majority of these teenagers opting for their touch and go method. So it's looking to be a key part of this workout. Touch and go and hold on for dear life.
Hold on, eh, bro?
And these boys are moving. We might see that sub 2 minutes go in this workout.
Well, this is Hunter Burgess getting up the rope here. He's back down. He'll be going back to his sandbag now.
I know Akira from Massey CrossFit is another sort of heavy hitter in this age group. He's been training for a fair few years now.
And look at that, lane 4 and lane 3. That's Kalis Daniels and Akira Taingahu.
We usually see Akira rocking his bucket hat that he's known for.
Oh, yeah.
But he's obviously lost it, or it's in the wash or something.
There we go, he's up on the rope.
Oh, and we've got a stoppage for Akira.
Did he get it? He got it. That's a rep there. And then looking over to our wahine here, up the top there, is Charlotte. She's going to move over to the ropes now. This is Kalis Daniels here. He's going neck and neck at the moment with Akira.
We can see some of our athletes getting no rep here for dropping the sandbag behind their shoulder. The bag must drop in front of the body for the rep to count. Here we go for Akira. Last 2 reps.
And this is back to our young girls here. That's Temperance and Layla there. They're still on their sandbag cleans at the moment.
Bit of a showman, Akira is.
Giving the crowd what they want. Might have to do that move too, Aiden.
I might have to bust it out, eh?
Bust it out, bro, I think. Give the people what they want.
If I win the workout, I'll bust it out.
All right, deal,
eh?
deal. All right, this is Layla jumping up on the rope here. It's Fit Mums Fit Comp. Got the thing well right this time. But she'll be making her way back. The remainder of her sandbag cleans. And here we go, young Tama. Only a few more to go for them. There we go, lane 5. Hunter Burgess from Chirkaha. It's Layla Pahulu again. And a big finish there from Malakai, Hinari Lai.
We can see the youngsters giving each other's tips to get up that rope. Nice work from Akira there.
How good, how good. The athletes still have a little bit of time to go, whānau. It's about 2.5 minutes left. And here we got Layla stepping up to the rope now. Over to her right, that's Charlotte Lloyd. She's locked off. Can she get up? She's got it. It's lane number 2, that's Jack Miller. Kalis coming back for his last 2 sandbag cleans. Charlotte working here, and the weight they're throwing around is 100 pounds for our Tama and 75 pounds for our Kotiroma. But Kalis is back there, he's done and dusted. And we can see at the moment, up on the rope is Temperance.
See, Malachi was struggling with our rope climbs, but he's into his second set of our sandbag cleans.
90 seconds.
And here we go, our Wahine still working through. And Malachi getting up there. Let's go, he's locked off. Can he get it? Did it count? Yes, it did. Judge has given him the go. And Layla's over the line. Great mahi from her. She's beating that time cap. Here we have Malachi again representing Massey CrossFit. He's lost the head now. But he'll keep pushing forward. He's got his sandbag cleans to go. He's got 20 seconds left to get as deep into this workout as he can. Then we can see Charlotte finishing up her final sandbag clean there.
Our last 5 seconds for our athletes on the floor. 3, 2, 1.
And time there. Great mahi from our team. Boys and girls 14 to 15 years old throwing around 100-pound sandbags and 75-pound sandbags. Here we go back to our highlights here. The Wahine went out hot. But it was Leila Pahulu who managed to take the heat win here for our Kotiro. And then over here we've got Akira who took out the heat win for our Tama. How exciting is it to see the future of CrossFit here? All putting it out there on the stadium floor.
Might be the next Rich Froning in the mix.
Could be, could be. Hopefully it is. Could be the next Aiden Te Waki out there.
The young heavy hitters.
Ford
The young
hanging up
heavy
there on
hitters.
the gym floor. But with that being said, Whānau now handing over to the Queen herself, Danny Ford. She's going to be talking you through our next few sessions as well. Keep up the comms on our YouTube Whānau as we move into our next heats.
Alrighty, welcome back to all our live stream watchers. We have got myself, Danny, on the live stream today, and then joining me this afternoon is Jack. We're going to take you guys from the intermediate athletes through to our masters and elites this evening. So, lining up this evening for the 5th and final time heat number 1 for our athletes. For our women, we have got in lane number 2, Ata from Chirkaha. Lane number 3, Logan from Sasfit. Lane number 4, Olivia from Gym 56 Tokoroa. Lane number 5, Giovanna from Empire Training. Lane number 6, Div from Soul Performance. Lane number 7, Shari from Knoxford Aotearoa. For our Tane, we have got in lane number 2, Curtis from the Arena. Lane number 3, Rowan from Domain Fitness. Lane number 4, Petrus from CrossFit 4010. Lane number 5, Siaki from Empire Training. Lane number 6, Tyler from CrossFit 3216. And lane number 7, Rowan from Empire East Auckland. Now you will notice that these athletes have been reseeded, so based on where they're sitting in the leaderboard will be where they are in their heats now. So new heats, new lane assignments for our athletes.
And they are lightning out the gate. They're going toe-to-toe for their last event after a long, grueling weekend. They have got 7 minutes to get these sandbag cleans and rope climbs done. Now you'll notice when they bring the sandbag up to the shoulder, they chuck out the opposing arm to indicate to the judges that they have control of the sandbag. Therefore, count that red, please, judge.
Yeah, so the workout for those that are just joining us for these individual athletes is they're going to move through 5 rounds of 10 sandbag cleans, 8, 6, 4, 2, and then in between each of those sandbag cleans, the athletes need to complete 3 rope climbs. That's Ruan, our big boy. He's heading over to the rope for the first time, so he is through his first 10 sandbag cleans. Now, athletes can choose to do this workout with feet for the rope climbs, or if they wanted to just go legless, then they can as well. We have seen a few of the males taking that option. It is a bit quicker. Div on the screen here. She's had an awesome weekend, a lot of mental wins for her out there on the competition floor. So proud of her for getting out there and putting herself into that arena. And on screen at the moment, Tyler from CrossFit 3216, he's finishing up his rope climbs and heading back for his second round. So only 8 sandbag cleans in this set here for Tyler. Oh, and Div just losing that bag over the back there.
Just confirming the weight of our sandbags, I believe they are 100 pounds for the males and 75 pounds for the females.
I love it when they put it in pounds so that I've got to do conversions in my brain.
Yes, I am no good for that. You ask me, I'm just going to half it and take some off.
Yeah, 100 pounds for the men is 45 kgs. And then, what did you say, sorry, for the wahine?
75 pounds for our wahine.
75 pounds, which is about 30 kgs.
Now, for some of our athletes out there, 30 kgs may not be that heavy, but it's the awkwardness of the bag that makes it feel like 60 kgs. A dumbbell to them, they might be able to throw a dumbbell around 30 kgs. Our wahine chuck an awkward shape bag in there, changes the game.
Oh, for sure. And just a total accumulated load over this whole weekend. Like, this is our 5th workout of the weekend, and I'll tell you what, their poor forearms are going to be absolutely smoked, and then combining that rope climb, which is going to require a lot of grip, and then trying to hold on to that awkward sandbag to get it up onto the shoulder, their arms are just done.
Yeah, actual.
Their arms are just done.
Then, go tell the athletes to climb up a rope.
Yeah.
Their arms are just screaming at them. But
so 346 for Tyler there, coming in. Lane number 6 from CrossFit 3216, just across the road here down in Cambridge. He did get a tap on the shoulder from the judge. I'm hoping he's done everything correctly there.
Hopefully that's just to sign his life away.
Yeah.
It's just going to work.
Yeah, Div moving through her sandbag cleans there. And you'll notice as well on the screen that depending on what round the athletes are in for their sandbag cleans, what round they're in, if they're doing their 10s, their 8s, their 6s and their 2s, the sandbag will move forward and further up the screen. So we can see and we can watch the races unfold on screen here and in live for the people in the stadium.
And I stand corrected. I've got the weights wrong, whānau. They are 150 pounds for our males, just as we see on the back there, and 100 pounds for our females. So our females are lifting 45 kg.
Woo.
And then our males are lifting
60 kgs.
Yes, quick mass. Love it.
Cool. So having a look there in lane number 5, hand up for Siaki from Empire Training Box. He will be getting ready to move over to his rope climbs. Now that is a blistering time from Tyler. I don't believe any of the other males in this heat have finished this workout.
Yeah, absolutely.
So setting the time to beat was Tyler with, I believe it was just under 4 minutes for our Tane.
There's performance going hard in lane number 6. That is Diva. Performance.
In the last 19 seconds.
Final 2 reps here for athlete Curtis from the Arena West. He got a no rep there. He wasn't clearly showing control at the top of the rep. So as we were saying before, that sandbag has to sit on the shoulder. They've got to have an arm out the side, and then they've got to make sure that they're fully locked out. So hips and shoulders in line over the ankles. Final 60 seconds for these athletes here.
1 minute.
It's pretty common to get a no rep at this stage of the competition. Fatigue is at an all-time high.
Yeah, as these athletes starting and getting a little bit more tired as we get further into this workout, mistakes start getting made. But lane number 5 there, Siaki, finishing up for Empire Training Box, just over that 6-minute mark. Now remember, this is heat number 1 of our intermediate athletes here. So these guys are setting the time to beat for the athletes out the back, showing them what to do, what not to do, maybe a bit of pacing strategy, changing out the back after watching these athletes go and seeing how tough those rope climbs are getting with the fatigue in the arms.
Yeah, exactly. They'll be looking very closely. But these guys on the floor will not be worried about heat 2. They'll just be worried about them and the rope and the sandbag as they try to tick away as many reps as they can in this last 10 seconds.
Our big man Ruan there looking at the clock, looking at his mates going, what?
Help me.
Yeah. The final rep here, and she will not get that rep, unfortunately. The buzzer has gone, but an awesome weekend from her. She'll be so glad to hear that buzzer.
Yes,
Signing
I
off.
agree. An awesome weekend for the rest of Heat 1 intermediate men and women. That concludes their weekend. They have just done 5 events over 3 days down in Kirikiriroa. They will be stoked with their performance throughout the weekend.
Yeah, and it was just this man here, Tyler Campbell from 3216, and he had the lead from the start, carried it through to the end, and then I believe he finished it around about that 4-minute mark. So we'll be watching closely in the following heats to see if any of the other gentlemen take that time off him and get the event win.
Those rope climbs proving difficult for a lot of our athletes on the floor today. Our scaled athletes did so well up there at rope. Not an easy skill to have, but here we go. Heat number 2, intermediate men on the screen. We've got lane 1, Paulo, then Graham, then Nathan, Xavier, Jordan, Solomon, Lucas, and finishing with lane number 8, Kane Radford.
30 seconds. Judges to your
Then
side.
into our wahine, we've got Pearl and Toyota, Zia, Quinella, Ava, Georgina, and Allison there. And a range of gyms that they come from. How
10
good.
seconds.
They've got 10 seconds before they get into their 5th and final workout for the weekend of NZ Champs.
Go.
Alrighty, so for our new viewers watching the athletes on screen here, we have got a workout. It is 5 rounds for time. The athletes are going to go through 10, 8, 6, 4, 2, so a descending ladder of sandbag cleans. But starting with 3 rope climbs. So in between each of the sets with the sandbag, they'll head back over to the rope and complete 3 rope climbs. After they've finished each set of sandbag cleans, then they'll move the sandbag forward, so we'll be able to watch and see who we've got in the lead and see the race as it starts to take form in these later rounds here.
These guys are out the gate too. Here's our competitor, lane 2, Graham. He is up that rope for the 2nd set of rope climbs. Lane number 5, who's that? Jordan.
Yeah, super quick rope climbs from lane number 2, Graham there from SOAR headquarters. Getting through that first set of sandbag cleans really nice and quick too, opting for the touch and go reps. Now we'll see how that pays off for him later on in the workout and if his grip manages to hold on.
Yeah, it's important that these athletes get that lock, their S-lock with their feet on the rope just to help their grip. You don't want to slip on that rope with your feet, making that rope climb seem even higher than it already is.
Yeah, another thing to take into account here as well when you're doing your rope climbs. Now I know at a lot of gyms at home, the rope will come down onto the ground and there'll be quite a lot of excess rope down the bottom. Now that actually makes rope climbs a lot easier for athletes. So with that extra tension that gets created with the rope on the ground, it means that that first bite's really easy. But in competition settings, we make sure that the rope's cut so that it isn't on the ground and it doesn't create a hazard for the athletes to roll their ankles. So it actually makes the rope climbs harder for these athletes when they're out on that floor.
And that's the last thing these athletes want, is a harder rope climb, because the rope climb is already hard.
Yeah.
And also, when you got someone rope climbing next to you, right there, that also adds a little bit of element of difficulty as well.
Yeah, it can really throw you off when a rope's sort of flinging around, because one of the boys next to you is super fast up there and you get the tail end of that rope flicking around at you.
And sometimes you can't control when you're on the rope, you start rotating, just turn towards that other person, you might be sorry that you kicked them.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry about that. Oh, she's loving it. Event 5, lane number 5, who's that?
We've got Quinella from Kawato CrossFit on screen at the moment. So she has rolled her bag forward, tightening up the belt, and then getting ready to start her set of 8.
3 minutes now and 4 to go.
45 kg. Sandbag. Awkward. Heavy. Tired. Fatigued. The last little bit coming up to our halfway mark nearly. We're nearly 3.5 minutes down. 3.5 to go.
Nice, and on screen at the moment we've got Nathan from CrossFit Pukekohe. He's moving through his sandbag cleans. You'll notice as well that these athletes at the top of the rep have to have that hand come out to the side. Now that's to show the judge that they've got control at the top there. Once they get the nod from the judge, that'll be a good rep. Few hands up for athletes here. We've got one athlete that has moved into his round of 6 sandbag cleans. Jillian's hand up, just missing the lane there, so unable to let you know who that is, but if you're watching your mate, you'll know.
Vanilla making her way to the rope. What an outfit too, matching set. It's what we love down here in CrossFit, not just the skill, the clothes that these athletes wear, repping. Getting up that rope, both of these athletes. Securing that lock. Trying to get this rope climb done in one bite, ideally.
Yes.
Save the arms.
So our heat leaders for this workout, Quinella from Kawato Fitness and Nathan from CrossFit Pukekohe, both taking the lead in this 5th and final workout for heat number 2 of our intermediate athletes.
She is working hard on that rope. Excellent display of a lock there from both of our athletes. Just as I said that, he slips. Commentators curse.
Yeah, and I can see we've got a second sandbag there. It looks like in lane number 4 for our wahine. So Xavier from CrossFit Ruak may be joining. Oh, sorry, Xavier, that's the wrong side. Sorry. Zaya from Primal HQ might be joining Quinella.
Over in lane 6, Solomon Henry.
Some of these lads who don't touch and go.
And
this lad.
lane number 7, Lucas from 312 Fortitude, all finished.
Nathan Hatch gets it done with 90 seconds
Vanilla
to go.
setting herself. Before she jumps up, tries to get that lock. A bit of slipping on the feet. Get the lock secured.
Let's see if any of our ladies will get this done.
Help get up that rope. Stay in the lead. Quinella, our man across the line. Jordan, Landon's Primal HQ. Congratulations to you. You are officially done. Into chance of the weekend.
Yeah. All done there. Now, I believe Tyler from heat number 1 might have held on to the time to beat there.
Now they're going through it in the pain cave, as to be expected.
Final 2 cleans here for Quinella. Her arm's just not quite wanting to pick the bag up yet. Rolling it forward.
30 seconds.
Got to move, Quinella. You've got 30 seconds left to get these 2 cleans.
Xavier from Ruark finishing off.
Tried to go touch and go, bold move. And look at that. Lane number 4, Zia, sneaks in.
Zia sneaking across the line. Our coach at Primal HQ. Her team back home will all be watching her. They'll be so proud of her. She not only talks the talk at the front of class, but she is walking the walk out there on the competition floor, inspiring her community back home. And Quinella as well, our early leader, epic for her to be able to finish that workout and get across the finish line too.
Diving finish for her last event and her final event. Congratulations to all in Heat 2, intermediate men and women. You are officially done. NZ Chats for the weekend. 5 events, 3 days. You can now go rest. Hopefully you don't see one of those heavy sandbags for a while at your local gym. That would have been tough, that workout, especially after the accumulative load throughout the weekend. But well done to you all.
Yeah, these athletes group is going to be super taxed. I mean, not only did they have the first workout of the day on Friday evening where it was a barbell cycling workout, but they had the 50 snatches yesterday as well, and then earlier today we had that gymnastics piece, which was, if your legs weren't on fire from the bike, then it was definitely going to be a grip from your muscle up, chest bar, pull up variations as well for these athletes. So their little arms
Yeah.
so sore.
That's it. It's only a small muscle group at the forearms compared to the legs. But here we go, heat number 3, intermediate men making their way onto the floor. Starting with lane number 1, we've got Paul, then going down to Dion, Boston, James, Jesse, Cam, Tom, finishing off with Bradley, Lee from Southern Peak CrossFit. They are making their way to the floor.
With Grace Northern in lane 4. Maya Jenna is in lane 5. Heidi Trott is in lane 6. Lane 7, Tiana Kara. And lane 8, Deborah.
Here for our wahine, we have Bojan, Preetha, Samantha, Grace, Maya, Heidi, Tiana, and Deborah.
30 seconds.
They've only got 30 seconds until they get stuck into their mahi. Their final workout.
Yep, now you would have noticed on there as well that the placings for these athletes were up on the screen. So they've been reseeded based on where they're sitting. So second heat, these athletes are all in the top 20 coming into this workout. Workout for those of us just joining us now is 3 rope climbs. It is 5 rounds in total, so 3 rope climbs, and then they'll head back to the sandbag where they're going to perform 10 sandbag cleans. Each round, the amount of sandbag cleans decreases from going 10, 8, 6, 4, 2, and in between each of those sets, they are going to complete 3 rope climbs.
Our man Paul at the start was doing the legless option.
Yep, and the athletes are totally welcome to do that as well. They can choose to go legless or they can use their feet, and legless is generally going to be a little bit quicker for these athletes, but it is going to tax that grip on their forearms, and as we were just saying, forearms and grip are already gone. They've had a huge weekend. It's been very, very grip heavy, and those sandbag cleans are going to get really hard to hold on to. They're awkward.
Here's our man with the new Waz shorts up the Waz. How good. He's in lane number 3. Boston from Tukaroa. Choosing to use the legs on his rope climbs.
Yeah, and we'll see here as well that as these athletes get further into the workout, they're going to advance their sandbags forward, which is going to allow us to be able to look very clearly to see who's winning and who is behind, and watch the race unfold as we get deeper into these rounds of this workout.
We want to send it and see. This is your last opportunity on the competition floor.
Last time for these athletes on the competition floor today. It's a love-hate at the end here. you're done generally by the last workout of an event. As long as this one, 3 days is a long time for these athletes to be trying to compete at a high level.
Yeah, 3 days, it's a grueling comp. Most of our whānau will nail their warm-ups on day 1 and 2, and as day 3 comes along, some of our athletes don't even bother warming up. They just want to get out there on the floor and get it done.
Yeah.
Our bodies are hammered.
And Boston on screen there, he's coming out to an early lead. And then for our females, it looks like lane number 7 down the end there, she's starting on her 3rd round, so just 2.5 minutes into this workout. Lane number 7, Tiana from CrossFit Gym Cartel.
Sandbag is proving heavy, and that's because it's 150 pounds. That is a lot. It's just awkward too.
Yeah, so 150 pounds is 60 kgs, so 60 kgs for the men there, and then 100 pounds or 45 kgs for our wahine down the end here. Can see Sam, she's in the white bra with the pink knee sleeve on her foot. She's chipping through her sandbag cleans in that set of 8. And lane 8, Deborah from South Shred.
Throwing that up, that does not look heavy for Deborah.
And this is her round of 6. So will we see one of our first wahine finish this workout in this heat here? And in lane number 6 here, this is Heidi. Spoke to her a few times this weekend, and she's been having a great weekend. This is the first year that she's taken CrossFit kind of seriously since starting about 10 years ago. So cool to see her putting herself into the mix in those intermediate athletes. And she has moved her way up in the heats as well, so finishing higher at this stage than her qualifying position as well.
Paul down on the bottom right screen, just finishing his rope climbs, returning to his sandbag. Alongside lane number 2, we've got Dion getting through his work. There's our man Boston with the wire shorts. Continuing to lock with the feet and then get up. Trying to do one bite.
First finisher coming across the line, lane at number 5. Jessie from CrossFit EXF, so all the way from over in Australia, training with the man, the myth, the legend, Moses Patello. And then we did see one of the boys, I believe that was Tom from Primal HQ coming across the finish line as well, almost sneaking him on that finish line, because we saw Jessie sort of just cruising over. And that's why you don't walk to the finish line.
Yes, great example of that. Lucky got away with that, but I guarantee he did not realise how close Tom was on his heels.
Yeah, definitely not. Sam on screen again. And our man there, James from the village, coming across the finish line. You, James, are all done. Getting a few pats from the whānau and friends at the end there.
There we go. Is that our first wahine?
Lane at number 2 at 5:08.
That is hissing time. We also have lane number 7. 7.
Lane number 7, she's across the line, Tiana from CrossFit Gym Cartel. Unsure of her time so far, but we do have a couple of finishes on the wahine side, which is amazing, around that 5-minute mark. And that 4th and final heat, we'll be watching this and they will have a time to beat. And that is the advantages of having had a great weekend and finishing in that top seed, that top heat for the last workout.
Nice, lane 1. Jean getting through her set of 4, then heading for her rope climbs and finishing off with a set of 2, then she'll be done. Our man with a little bit of a goosey to finish. He is pumped up. Lane number 6.
Cam from Strength Nation Cambridge, finishing his weekend off in style.
That's it, we love it. There's Jean getting her work done. Her last set of rope climbs. Then she'll get into 2 final sandbag cleans on the left-hand screen. We've got our man over in lane number 8, Bradley.
Bradley coming across the finish line at 6:30, and Orjan, this is her finishing up her weekend, and still a great time for her. We didn't have any females finishing in the prior 2 heats, so you know, that's still a top 20 finish for her there. Sam heading to the rope. She's got 10 seconds to get as many rope climbs as she can done. Paulie, our man, wearing his signature shirt. Paulie from Juggernaut Fitness with his huge contingency out the side there cheering him on.
He is sore. He is injured potentially because the back just got a rub straight away.
Oh.
That's fair enough. That's the work of a heavy sandbag, isn't it?
Yeah, nothing worse than him blown back.
That's it. In the highlights, we see Boston getting up there. Those rope climbs proving difficult for our athletes, blowing out the grip. Already fatigued grip throughout the weekend. Let's just hammer it home. But our whānau getting it done. Congratulations to heat number 3. You are complete. That is you. Wrapped up here, Kirikiriroa NZ champs. Well done on completing 5 grueling WODs over 3 intense days. Now, we are going to go into our final heat. Lane number 4 for our men. Kabir, Aaron, Jackson Niels, Sam Parks, Gray. And I believe Gray is our leader too. We've got a little bit of change in the lead on that board compared to our sheet we've got here.
Sorry. So Gray is the leader, but the scores from the first heat of the event that we're about to watch have gone in. So they're just messing up the leaderboard a little bit on our current screen, but Gray is our overall leader going into this.
Then following 4, thank you very much, Danny, Jamal, Caleb, and Callum Owen. Now, we'll come back to Callum because I think we've got a bit of a fun fact about Callum. But for our wahine, we've got Ngawai in lane number 1, Tyra in lane number 2, lane 3, Alana, then Rosie, Caitlin, Leone, Carla, and finishing with Tash. There's 10 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, so our current overall event leaders is Caitlin for our wahine, and for our tane we've got Gray as the leaders there. So for those of you just tuning in to our 4th and final heat of our intermediate athletes, these athletes will complete 5 rounds of 3 rope climbs. They will run back, they'll do 10 sandbag cleans, and then there'll be a descending ladder, so it'll go 10, 8, 6, 4, 2 of the sandbag cleans, and in between each of those rounds they're going to do 3 rope climbs.
And there's our man in lane number 8, throwing their bag around, Callum Owen. Now in the chat, fun fact about Callum Owen is that his grandfather was the late Butch Miller, bushwhacker, a WWE professional wrestler, part of the tag team. The Bushwhackers were inducted to the WWE Hall of Fame in 2015. So he's got wrestling in his blood. Let's hope he can wrestle that power bag all the way to the finish line.
Yeah, and wrestling's a huge part of wrestling is the performance side of it as well. So I hope to see a little bit of swag out there on the floor from him.
Show us what you got, Callum.
Nice, so our overall leader, Gray, on the screen there, just moving through his rope climbs there. And then also in the lane for our females, just trying to see what lane we got there, sorry.
Lane number 4.
Lane number 4 is Rosie, and she will be in the top 3 position as well. So she'll be looking to have a good finish here and hold on to her podium spot.
Lane number 7, that was Caleb.
It's Caitlin on screen now, our current leader overall for the females. She's a bit confused, just what happened to the rope. WWE man on the screen.
There he is, the wrestler. It's always good. When you miss the rope, you look at the rope, not yourself.
Yeah.
Blame the equipment, whānau. Always do that. Never yourself.
Yeah, and I was saying earlier as well that these ropes are a little bit more difficult than most of the other ropes that you'll see in the gym training with. It's something we don't really think about if you're never competing, but normally the rope on the ground at the gym has a whole bunch of excess rope around, and that actually makes the rope climb much easier for you as an athlete, because it gives you that tension on the rope to create the change in direction and give you a good bite. So these athletes, if they've never experienced a rope that's been cut off at the ground before, they'll be a little bit confused as to why their foot isn't grabbing and why they can't use their legs as much as they'd like to in this workout. And the reason we do cut it off that short is just a safety reason. We don't want these athletes to lose an ankle this weekend.
That's it.
Not on the last workout.
No, we don't want that. And then if you think that's hard enough. Then you add the element of having another rope right next to you, another body trying to get up that rope. That adds another little bit of element of difficulty. Then you add the accumulative load of the weekend. So these rope climbs just get more and more difficult for our athletes.
Nice, so we can see on the screen here that as the athletes are moving the sandbags forward as they progress through the workout. So just having a look down there, our current overall leader, Caitlin, just struggling a little bit with the sandbag down there. And depending on how close the points were on the leaderboard, in second or third place in lane number 4, Rosie from Reaper Strength and Conditioning is having an absolute blister of a workout here.
Killing it. Throwing that bag around. The Wahine in the green tights.
Yeah.
Killing it.
And on the screen at the moment, lane number 4 for our men, Sam Parks from Mana Method. He is also having a great workout here, moving through super quick.
Get that lock, brother. Another man ripping the wires. And who have we got?
And lane number 7.
What a lightning time that is.
Sub 4 minutes. That is unbelievable. Carla from CrossFit Whangarei. Congratulations, girl. That is unreal, mahi, from you. Legless, unreal.
He is hanging in there. I believe that might be our man, Jackson Neals, CrossFit Da Vinci. There she is, lane 4.
Lane 4, Rosie. Unreal, Rosie. So, depending on, like I said earlier, what the leaderboard was looking like in terms of closeness and points, Rosie might have done enough to either move herself into that second position or, depending on how Caitlin goes finishing off this final workout, possibly even taking that top spot on the podium, because we can see Caitlin still working away there, and she's just going through her set of 6. Lane number 7 on the screen there for our Tane. Caleb from CrossFit Selwyn coming across the finish line. Oh.
Ditching the belt.
Jackson from CrossFit Da Vinci, he's done.
Let the man breathe.
Get me out of here.
Don't blame him.
And on screen at the moment, Alana Lee from CrossFit Pukekohe.
Yeah, smiling and getting into her work. The reason she's smiling is because she's done. Runs to her friends and whānau. That's what it's about.
She's got a great role model there at CrossFit Pukekohe. Standing next to her in the crowd there was Maddie, and Maddie just went to Torian for the first time as an individual athlete. So some cool, amazing, strong females for her to chase in the gym every day.
Awesome. Here's our brother. He's doing well on those ropes in lane number 1.
Kabar from Soar Performance out in West Auckland, moving through those rope climbs.
Closing the eyes, get in the mana. Assist out there, throwing the bag, shake the arms out. Lane number 6, look at them, they are ready to go. Jamal and Leone. Here's the Bert. Bart, sorry. Touch and go, brother.
Go. Oh.
Oh.
And so that will be a no rep. He didn't have the opportunity at the top there to show control. At the top, he needs to have that hand come out to the side and clearly show that he's finished that rep. So moving into the 2 reps now, I believe, for those for our wahine there. Caitlin will be doing everything she can here. She's got 15 seconds to make sure she gets as many reps as she can. And she is across the finish line. She'll be, depending on how the leaderboard looks, she'll be getting nervous.
Yeah, she will be.
She's been leading the whole weekend in this intermediate division for our wahine, so fingers crossed for her that she has done enough to hold on to that.
That's it.
But it was Rosie from Reaper Strength and Conditioning who absolutely just blew us away, coming in sub 4 minutes, beating the boys.
Hissing.
Hissing, yeah. Gray from CrossFit Kiamaya, he was our leader going into that. I believe he's done enough. To hold on to that, but we'll have to have a look at the leaderboard.
That was our wrestler. Callum, the man from WWE out there on the floor.
And that is us all done and dusted for our intermediate athletes here at the New Zealand CrossFit Championship 2026. Holy. So potentially a little bit of a shake-up on the leaderboard for the females there. Not too sure where Caitlin was sitting, but looking forward to seeing that updated on the leaderboard. They won't update it, I believe, until we do prize giving. So we'll keep you in this. The suspense will kill you. Masters, men, 40-44. Current standings, and these are accurate for you guys. So George from CrossFit Taurus sitting in first place, and then Jeremy second, 3B Fitness Club, and John from CrossFit Whangarei closely behind in third place there. For our wahine, we have got Jen sitting in first from CrossFit TDG, second Stacey from Empire Training Box, and third Renee from Tribal Phoenix.
Stand by.
There's Renee from Chirkaha. Shout out to Renee from Uncle Rob. He says he loves you and everything you do for the gym. We are underway for event number 5. Heat number 1 for our Masters, 40-44.
Yeah, so for those of us just joining us, we have got for a workout, it is 5 rounds for time, and including at the start 3 rope climbs, and then into a descending ladder of sandbag cleans. So 10 sandbag cleans, 8, 6, 4, 2, and between each of those, the athletes will complete 3 rope climbs. Once they've finished their 10 sandbag cleans in this first square here, they'll need to move their sandbag forward so we can see which athletes are in the lead. First athlete heading back for their second set of rope climbs there.
Barely a lock. The man made that look like light work. Jeepers.
And he will be moving into his 8 sandbag cleans now. Now, something that if you're not very familiar with CrossFit, you might not take into consideration here is the amount of grip fatigue that these athletes have had accumulated over the weekend. Okay, their arms are going to be blown, and these sandbag cleans are super, super grippy. Because they're such an awkward thing to hold on to and to get a good amount of power on, you need to hold on to them and have a nice lift at the bottom there. That combined with the rope climbs, it is going to be your arms that you feel first in this workout.
Yeah, for sure, and hopefully it's your arms and not your back, because that sandbag can get pretty awkward. And you start to fatigue and go, you know what, I'm using the back, not the legs. Now bringing that up to the shoulder, Jen Collins, current leader, throwing the arm out, indicating to the judge, I have control of the bag, count my rep. Then there's George there, moving his bag forward. He is the current leader for the men.
Yeah, and he's nice and tall, so this rope climb is going to be nothing for him. It's like half a bite, reach up, tap, and then come back down using as little arms as possible.
Yeah, that's it. And for those that have seen George throughout the weekend, I've been told that they remind him of the villain in Avatar. You know, the guy. That's apparently what George looks like, I've been told.
He's way too big to be that guy.
That's what I see too. He's in Hamilton. The boy throwing that sandbag out, chucking that arm out.
Yeah, so at the top of this rep here, you'll see the athletes have to stand it up and then have their hand come out to the side to show their judges that they have got control over that bag on the shoulder.
There's Jen and Renee going toe-to-toe. A little touch and go from Renee. Hopefully she held on to that bag.
Yeah, so these athletes are moving through their rep scheme of 6 at the moment. So 6 sandbag cleans for them into that third round.
There we are, we're halfway in our time. We have 3 minutes 30 down, 3 minutes 30 to go. George getting his done, and Jen, Renee. It's all go down here, Kirikiriroa. Jen moves forward. Renee moves forward. Jen approaches the rope. Renee approaches the rope. Who'll take it out for the Wahine? For heat number 1, event 5.
Yeah, 5th and final event for the females here, and a sub 4 minutes for lane number 7, Jean from CrossFit Whangarei.
Congratulations, Jean. What an excellent time that is set by you for your last event of the weekend. You must be happy with that. As Big George jumps up, goes into his final 2 reps.
Final 2 cleans for George here, and once he's done those 2, he can throw his bag over that next line and then race to the end to get his time.
Along with Jen Collins from TDG, Renee go toe-to-toe.
Yeah, they're going rep for rep.
2 minutes 20 until the time cap.
That was their 4 cleans before jumping up, 3 rope climbs and 2 cleans left, and that is Jen all done for the weekend.
Jen pulled away a slight little lead. Can Renee catch up? She's going to have to move. In. Who we got there?
Jeremy from 3B Fitness finishing up.
Just behind lane number 3.
Jen getting it done. Renee handling through their rope. I don't blame her. The grip will be on fire. Jen's locked in though. She's there for her last 2. Throwing it up to the legs, up to the shoulder. Chuck the arm out. Yes, please. That counts as 1. Just like that counts as 2.
Throwing it over, and with Jen taking out this heat, that means that we can officially say Jen is our fittest female 40 to 44 here in Aotearoa, New Zealand. Congratulations, Jen. You had a phenomenal weekend this weekend.
Deserve it. Hardly fought, close by. Renee, you should be proud of your efforts. You can now rest. You have done an amazing job on the floor.
Incredible from Renee, and depending on where Stacey finishes up and how close they were in points will depend on whether or not Renee finishes up in that 3rd place she went into the heat in, or if she comes in that 2nd place. Jen taking her photo there on screen. So cool from Jen.
They got 40 seconds left on the clock. Taking in the big ones.
Final 40 seconds for our athletes. There was Darren on screen there from Ahika CrossFit. Final 30 seconds for these athletes to get this work done. This will be the last 2 cleans for our athlete in lane number 2, David.
Get on there, brother.
Oh, sorry, this will...
Throw their bag up.
That'll be Hanson from Sasfit Masterton. Sorry, team, these...
Got to run over the line. Beautiful. What a great finish and a smile. Awesome.
40 to 44 category. Their final event for the weekend. Absolute outstanding effort.
All of them. Yeah, apologies everyone if we did get your names wrong there, just the list that we've got, the athletes were sitting in 1 lane over. But that is our Masters athletes, 40 to 44, all done for the weekend. Jen Collins and George taking out the events there. All right, before we move into our Masters for our 45 plus, I just want to introduce my co-commentator joining me for the rest of this evening, Ryan Matthews. Hello and welcome.
Oh, good afternoon. How are we?
I'm good, thank you. Ryan is coach and programmer of Control Grab.
Perfect.
And a very good friend of mine. He was on the commentary with me last year, and I've invited him back for the final few heats here. So we'll crack into it. We have got for our Masters athletes here, men 45 plus, lane number 1, Maru from CrossFit Whangarei. Lane number 2, Michael from Overflow CrossFit. Lane number 3, Artie from CrossFit Waikato. Lane number 4, Te Rangipai from Ahika CrossFit. Lane number 5, Nate from Instinct Fitness Thorndon. Lane number 6, Manuel from Raw Iron CrossFit. And lane number 7, the man, the myth, the legend, Dave Lees from Mount CrossFit. For our wahine, we have got in lane number 2, Christy from CrossFit EXF, lane number 3, Yvette from Instinct Fitness, lane number 4, Tess from Domain Fitness Newmarket, lane number 5, Lana from 298 Performance, and lane number 6, Katish from Kawato Fitness, and lane number 7, Donnell from CrossFit Remy. Now, these athletes have got a 5-rounder to finish off, starting with 3 rope climbs, and then each round they're going to move through sandbag cleans. Round 1, 10, round 2, 8, and as we go through 6, 4, 2, with the 3 rope climbs in between each round. Brian, when you look at this workout, what do you think?
It's grip.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially seeing heats that have been on previously. This is all around trusting your ability and what you're capable of either holding on or quick singles. However, you're paying an invoice in that round. We're in around about the 4 sandbags and you jump up on that rope and you're going to feel it straight away.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to see people's strategy when it comes to this.
Yeah.
But it's super exciting when it comes to a very short time domain.
Yeah, and finding that limit, between like going up for the rope climb and failing,
Yep.
or going up, getting it, and that sort of risk to reward,
Yep. When do you need a push on this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then not just this workout, like this workout alone is really grippy, but we've also been saying as well, like the accumulative load that these athletes have had over the weekend has just been grip.
Oh, absolutely. Most definitely. Even to a point the workout before this gymnastics piece, right?
Yeah.
Like whatever division you're in, ring muscle ups, bar muscle ups, chest to bars, pull ups, or even toes to ring for some of the scaled athletes. You're going to pay an invoice for that later on in the day.
Yeah, and I talked to you before, so you're coaching quite a few athletes out there, and we just talked about even the extended amount of time on the rig for the toes to ring as opposed to a toe to bar. You know, that's just adding more time under tension, gripping your, fatiguing your grip more as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice. So I did forget to mention that these athletes will move their sandbags forward 1 square every time they get through a round. So all these sandbags are sitting in that second square there. So first square was where the lane marker is, second square there. They are all on their 8 sandbag cleans at the moment. The men have got a 60 kg sandbag, and then the females respectively have got 45 kgs for their sandbags. Nice, that's Donnell. She's going up the rope there, moving through those rope climbs, and you want to be really efficient with that foot bite to try and save your forearms for those cleans as well, and the later rounds in this workout.
And even controlling the rope when you're getting that first foot bite, right? Like not allowing the rope to be kicked up by your shin. But you've also got to be super mindful in those first couple of rounds where you've got the male and the female going in one lane.
Yes. Yeah, and the ropes as well. A lot of gyms, you'll notice that the rope isn't cut off right at the bottom. And so what that does is that actually gives you a lot more tension on the change of direction when you go for that first foot bite. So if you're not used to the rope being cut off at the bottom there as well, the rope climbs are going to feel harder from the get-go.
Yes.
Because you don't have that same tension on the rope to give you a solid foot bite. And we just do that in competition to stop everyone losing their ankles.
Here's Tish on your screen. She's from Kawato CrossFit out in the Bay. That's my girl. Right, Carol?
Yeah, I was lucky enough to judge Tish earlier yesterday, and a really beautiful and consistent mover. So looking forward to seeing her just chip away at that sandbag there.
Line number 3, RT, Little Liar, CrossFit, Waikato.
I believe that's Artie on screen at the moment, and there's the fluffing around with the rope that we were talking about, trying to avoid. Those arms don't look like they'll mind though, they're pretty big.
I suppose that's the negative though, right? When you've got a short rope, like Danny was saying, is that when you jump up and get that first foot bite, you've got to be really controlled and patient, because if you get a little bit too much momentum on it, that rope is going to flip, whip, and get out of kilter for you. So even though this is a speedy workout when it comes to ropes, only 2 rope climbs for these guys, but still you've got to be composed and you've got to be controlled.
Oh, sorry, 2 rope climbs for the 45 plus here?
I think so, yeah.
Awesome. Thank you for that correction. Still a lot of, there's still 10 rope climbs in a workout, eh?
Yeah, it's a lot, yeah.
Okay, and I believe on screen right now we have got our current leader for this division for our Masters Men 45 plus. Te Rangi Pai in the overall lead. So depending on how close the points are and what's been and where he finishes in this workout, we could possibly be telling you that he is our 45 plus Masters Men winner for the New Zealand Champs in 2026. You can see Tish stalking that rope. She's got a strut on. She's walking towards it. Lane number 6 on screen, Manuel from Raw Iron CrossFit.
All the way from the Gold Coast, I think.
Yeah, Ryan's, Ryan's on the Goldie. So cool to see the Aussies making the effort to come over here and verse us on a bit of a home turf. You know, we make a lot of effort to come over and race those guys. So now going up for her rope climb there, Katish just next to her as well.
Come on, girl, hold on. Nice.
Getting that successful rep. She's got one more there. Te Rangi Pai loosening off the belt to get up that rope. Oh, beautiful big jump. And 1 bite rope climbs for him there. Lane number 1, Maru from CrossFit Whangarei. And he is, sorry, that is not Maru, that is Manuel from Raw Iron CrossFit. He is across the finish line.
Well done.
Nice work, Manuel. Well done. That is an event win for you. And all the way from over in Australia too. So, oh, sorry. Michael. I'm having a shock. I'm so sorry, guys. I've been here for so long, and it's no excuse. It's not good. Te Rangi Pai from Ahika CrossFit finishing up the workout, and then closely behind him, Nate McGregor from Instinct Fitness down in Wellington.
Both Wellington gyms there. Instinct in town in Thorndon, and the other one out in Lower Hutt or Petone, I think.
Yeah, on screen just then was Tess. She's from just up in Domain Fitness Newmarket.
Ladies and gentlemen, take it away from our Masters.
And again, I'm really sorry about that. I'm trying so hard. Masters 45 plus our Wahine and Tani are all done for the weekend. And there we go, guys. We have it. Michael from Overflow CrossFit, our event winner for event number 5. Thank you so much to our Masters athletes for all the work that they put in this weekend. It's a big weekend for these guys. Manuel. Cool little shaka there. Oh, Michael.
Who we got now? We've got the teen boys, 16 to 17.
Yeah, future of our CrossFit.
Yes.
Alrighty, for our boys, so they have been reseeded, placed into their lanes based on their placings over the weekend. So in lane number 1, Isaac, lane number 2, Harvey, lane number 3, VJ, lane number 4, Leonardus, lane number 5, your current leader from CrossFit Whangarei, lane number 6, Dallas, lane number 7, Tamatea, and lane number 8, William from Soar Performance. For our Wahine, we have got in lane number 1, Karen, lane number 2, Amalia, lane number 3, Mariella, and our overall leader, lane number 4, Novella, lane number 5, Acacia, lane number 6, Jade, and lane number 7, Sophia.
Oh, see, there we go. In the beginning, it's like we had said before, around really taking our time with that first road climb and getting into, I think, a state of flow, really.
Yeah.
Don't panic, keep your composure, keep moving.
Yeah, for sure. And so the workout, just quickly for those of you that are joining us, is 5 rounds, 3 rope climbs, and then a descending ladder of sandbag cleans. So 10, 8, 6, 4, 2. And then in between each of those rounds, those athletes are going to complete 3 rope climbs. I believe it's 3. 3 or 2.
That's a great point. If you're in the live chat team, give us a person that you want us to shout out. Bailey Tour, you must be on the drive. Get off your phone, okay? I'm not being quiet, mate. I've been yelling all weekend.
Alrighty, that's Will there. He is from Soar Performance, and those are some very quick rope climbs, not even stopping to loosen off the belt. He's like, nah, I'm going to use that for the rope climbs. And it is 2, I believe. I just saw 2 rope climbs going down. VJ on the screen there wearing the blue fuel shirt. Heading up, and then Amalia next to him as well. Novella, she has been our leader from Mount CrossFit in the with the red hair. She's been doing amazing. She even had a little hiccup with the bike in the event prior, and she just brushed it off, keep moving.
Oh, I actually had a chat to Novella upstairs in between workouts today. And yeah, phenomenal athlete, great head on her shoulders. She's been saying that she's been working on not just her fitness and her capacity, but also the top 2 inches, right? Like her mindset.
Yeah.
It's really showing when you've got composure, when something might be a little bit of a ripple in the lake when it comes to a workout, on how fast you're able to move on from that. Danny did that real well back in the day. Nothing was ever an issue.
That's what happens when nothing goes your way. You get really good at facing adversity.
Yeah, totally.
But yeah, mindset is a huge thing going into competition, and we see it a lot, especially with athletes that get really comfortable in their gym on their one spot on the rig, using the same rope every time, and training at the same time every day. When they come to compete, phenomenal athletes in the gym, they go to compete, their routine's gone. Different athletes, their mind switches into another place, and you can sort of almost see it physically as well as noticing it mentally.
I couldn't agree with you more. One of the big things that I'd say to anybody that is wanting to get into competing, no matter what level you're at, is be diverse in your gym. Don't stick to one particular part of the rig. Don't do handstand push-ups on one spot of the rig or on the wall, sorry. Become really aware that when you get to a competition for wherever that may be, you're not going to have your environment, you're not going to have your space on the rig, you're not going to have the height of the rig that you're used to, anything like that. So really mix it up when it comes to training, because that will absolutely pay dividends when you come to any type of CrossFit competition, to be fair. Oh no, she's getting up, that's fine, that's good.
Yeah, nice. So in lane number 5 there on screen, that's Acacia from CrossFit Kotahi. So she is your 2nd place or 3rd place athlete.
CrossFit Kotahi being a local gym down in Frankton, I think, or Dinsdale. Got a couple of shout outs.
Is that in Hamilton?
It is in Hamilton, yeah.
I'm sure they're in Hamilton.
Yeah. Got a couple of shout outs here for Mike. Let's go Harvey. 2 for Harvey actually, and Leah and VJ.
Nice, lane number 2 there for our Tane Harvey. Primal HQ. Had a few messages coming in from our Primal HQ people to my Instagram earlier for our intermediate athletes, just giving us a bit of info on them. So,
here we go.
And across the finish line, Dallas from CrossFit Kotahi. And he is our event winner for event number 5.
Well done.
And Amalia making that sandbag look really easy.
Oh, here's Leo, Massey CrossFit. Big shout out to Massey CrossFit. I've had the absolute pleasure of dropping in there and being humbled in a workout or 2 by that guy. But
Leo's had a great weekend.
Oh, he's had an amazing weekend. And one of the big things is, with it being a high school in Auckland, I'm fairly certain it's the only high school CrossFit that is affiliated. And I've been to a few of their classes, and the engagement that that gym has with their students is unbelievable. I couldn't give it more praise. They're there in the morning, they're working out before class, they're getting a good workout in, and some of them are back there in the afternoon. Double training days when you've got the energy, eh?
Yeah. And lane 5 coming across, so that's Max, our current overall winner. He's come across the finish line, and then Will as well from Soul Performance. He was coming across the finish line, and he will be gutted. He just got a no rep at the end there, which was costly, because trying to get it up one more time after you feel like you've finished is really tough. Amalia having a phenomenal final event here, super strong on that sandbag, and she'll be so stoked with that. Oh, I'm so happy for her coming across the line. Amalia from Soul Performance, finishing up the weekend on a huge high.
10 seconds.
Lane number 7, Tamatea from Ethos Fitness down in Rotorua. And this is the only time I've seen Novella battling with anything this weekend, and she looks confused.
The ladies over here, big shout out to Emilia.
Next to her there was Acacia from CrossFit Katahi. Great weekend from her. Leonardus. And our teens, 16 to 17, are all done. Congratulations, teens. You have finished your 2026 New Zealand CrossFit Champs.
Next up we have heat of the Masters, 35 to 30.
Our final Masters division getting ready to come out onto the competition floor now.
As we reset the floor, Dean is just finishing briefing our teams back there in the tunnel. We hope you're having an amazing weekend here. And
Just looking for
3 amazing days of competition, and as we come into those final heats, just want to say a massive thank you for all of your support.
So for our Masters men, they have been put into new lanes, I believe, based on where they are in the leaderboard. So in lane number 1, Tiago, lane number 2, Tonga, lane number 3, sitting in 3rd place, Andy, lane number 4 in the 2nd place, Stu, lane number 5 is currently in 1st place, Nick Reed, lane number 6, Kieran, lane number 7, Dwayne, and lane number 8, Aaron. And for our females, sorry, they haven't been moved in their lanes. In lane number 1, Jess, and lane number 2, Lucy, and lane number 3, Casey, lane number 4, Kimmy, lane number 5, Rebecca, lane number 6, Courtney, lane number 7, Kyla, and lane number 8, Tera.
Judges to your starting positions.
Nice. So, 5th and final workout for our Masters athletes here.
10 seconds.
Huge weekend for our athletes. Now, these athletes are going to complete 5 rounds, 3 rope climbs, and then a descending ladder of 10, 8, 6, 4, 2 sandbag cleans. In between each of those rounds will be 3 rope climbs. What are some of the things these athletes need to consider in this workout, Ryan?
Grip, and depending on how strong your lower back is, right? Because I would say that this sandbag can actually blow out someone's lower back if you don't have the right form.
Yeah, for sure. So grip is a huge thing, and if you're not familiar with moving a sandbag around, as you can see Nick holding onto it there, it's quite an awkward, like bear huggy kind of hold thing that they've got going on. So your grip starts to go quite quick on these sandbag cleans, and then that combined with the rope climbs, combined with everything else that these athletes have done this weekend,
it adds up.
It adds up quick.
It adds up real quick.
And that's something that we don't train that often, grip. Unless you're doing it specifically in a workout, people don't really want to do farmers carries.
No, odd objects, right?
No. We don't like doing it.
Absolutely not.
Boring.
No, yeah. Even with the sandbag, when you're bringing it up to your hips, that compression that you feel in your lower abdomen and then the weight on your shoulders for your lungs, that all plays an effect, right? And this is an event 5. They've got 4 events underneath their belt, all very taxing events.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's not exactly like they're going to come in fresh. Everyone's feeling a little bit lethargic. Everyone's feeling a little bit fatigued. They're going to feel it in all different places.
Yeah. The legs will be heavy too, so they'll be like, I can't use my legs, I can't use my arms. How am I supposed to get up this rope?
Yeah.
And Andy coming back to his sandbag here. Nice, and you'll notice at the top of each of these reps, these athletes have to put their hand out to the side, show the judges that they've got control.
They're doing touch and goes there.
Brave in round 2.
Yeah.
Cool, and so you'll notice as well that these athletes will start to move their sandbags forward. So these athletes are on their 2nd round, which means that they're doing 8 sandbag cleans here. I believe down in the corner, lane number 1 for our Wahanis, and Jess from CrossFit Bay of Islands is moving into her 3rd round of sandbag cleans there. Nick Reed on screen, and then next to Nick for our females is Rebecca from CrossFit Pukekohe. She had a great event prior to this one, taking the event win.
This is where you'll start to see things slow down a little bit for people that have probably done those touch and goes from the group.
Yes,
yeah.
4 minutes to go of this 7-minute time cap. Nick Reed, just 5 reps to go.
Yeah, and you'll see her there. She's moving her sandbag forward. And that is going into her round of 6 now. So all the athletes with their sandbag in line with Rebecca there were on their round of 6.
In a workout like this as well, you need to stay in touch with these movements. Don't step away from the sandbag. Time is precious in something like this. It's going to absolutely run away with you if you walk away too much or you have a rest too much. You've got to be really smart on where you need to take a rest and rest before you're actually going to be, you know, having those long extended periods of time. You've only got 7 minutes here to complete this.
Yeah, and we are past halfway on that time cap already. Nice, Kimmy on screen at the moment. Well, just where the sticker is on the floor there with the NZ champs. And she has finished her set of 6 sandbag cleans, heading towards the rope for 3 rope climbs. And Rebecca from CrossFit Pukekohe might take the lead on this one here. Yep, that is Rebecca from CrossFit Pukekohe. She has threw her set of 4 cleans onto her rope climb. So after these rope climbs, she will move her sandbag forward, do 2 cleans, and then throw it over the line where the number 5 is, and before running back to her timer. 4 cleans here for Kimmy.
One good thing about this workout, it's descending.
Yeah, every time you go back to it, it's less reps.
Yeah.
We love that. Nick on his final 2 sandbag cleans, and closely followed behind him, and I don't know if he knows. Oh, but dropping the sandbag in the wrong spot.
Oh, no.
Lane number 7, Dwayne from FMFC. He would have had Nick on that event if he hadn't have just dropped it. So making sure you're listening to the judges' briefing. They do say you've got to throw that bag over the line. He could have had Nick on that event. Andy DeBoy finishing up as well. but it was Rebecca from CrossFit Pukekohe taking out the win. She was closely followed behind by Courtney. There's Courtney on screen now giving us a big wave. Well done, Courtney. You're all done for the weekend.
The relief.
Yeah, the relief. And on screen now, one of our boys sitting next to Dwayne there. That's Kieran from Strength Nation Cambridge. And Kimmy finishing up. She had a super dominant performance day 1, day 2. And then today, I believe she'll still hold on to the lead there, but we'll have to see what's happened, where the other athletes have finished in those workouts. Still got 15 seconds, boys and girls.
10 seconds.
Final 10 seconds for these Masters athletes coming across the finish line. Tiago, congratulations, Tiago. You are all done for the weekend. And on screen right now, Stu from Chirkaha. Now, we'll have to see what the results of this workout mean. I don't know how close the leaderboard was for the Masters, but if you're paying a close attention, you'll be doing some addition, some subtraction, some quick math to see how your athletes have finished up in this event. Nick Reed will take the overall spot on the podium, though. Send him back to the elites, I reckon. Nah. Get back down there, go and hang out with the dogs.
Yeah, one thing that I have noticed this chance, very similar to last one, is that there is a very, very tight race between places.
Yeah. Yeah, and there she is, smiling for us on screen. Great weekend, great final day. And you know what, tough guys win the last day.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
You're 3 days in, you're done. And if you can still go out there and perform, you're doing incredible.
Yep.
Alrighty. Heading into our elite men.
Heat 1.
Okay, so these guys have actually been seated. I swear I do know what I'm talking about, just sometimes they change it on me, okay? So we have been reseated the athletes, so depending on where they're sitting on the leaderboard will depend on what heat they're in and what lane they're in. So these athletes, okay, we have got in lane number 2, Jacob, currently sitting in 30th, lane number 3, Hunter, 28th, lane number 4, James, 26th, lane number 5, Lewis, 25th, lane number 6, Curtis, 27th, and lane number 7, Diamond, who is 29th. So you'll see in lane number 5, for the following 4 heats, should be your leader of each of those heats.
Yes, correct. Yeah, always the middle lanes.
Yeah, and it's going to change that current rank thing down the middle there because they're going to update the scores on Competition Corner and they're going to mess you up. But that middle lane, lane number 5, will be your leader of that heat.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ryan. Awesome. And then for our wahine, we have got in lane number 3, Tui, lane number 4, Lexi, lane number 5, Bonnie, and lane number 6, Rachel.
Lane 5, Lucia. Lane 6, Curtis Weeks. And in lane 7, Diamond Taimani.
So, if you're just joining us right now, I'll run you through what these athletes are going to do. On 3, 2, 1, go, they're going to run down and perform 3 rope climbs, making sure that they're touching the rig. And then once they've completed 3 rope climbs, they're going to come back to their sandbag, complete 10 sandbag cleans, making sure that we're holding stability at the top. Go back to the rope climbs, 3, then 8, 3 rope climbs, 6, 3, 4, 3, 2, and then put the bag over the line and run back and tap your, whatever you want to call it, lane marker.
Yeah.
So what are we going to do here? Touch and goes or singles?
We're going to go singles from the start.
Yeah.
And we're going to focus on getting that sandbag to the hips nice and quick to get that pressure off our forearms, pop it on our shoulders, and then doing our best to relax in that finish position at the top, showing control. And not getting caught up in the race too early at the start here.
Run your own race, right? Stick to your own pace, run your own race.
Yep, let those other guys run with it,
Yep.
catch them up in that third round.
Yeah, pick them off as the workout goes on. I really like what Tui's doing here in lane 3. She's following the sandbag down, not having a lot of tension and holding it, but just also being prepared when she gets to the ground that her hands are already underneath. So we've got 1 round of sandbag cleans done, 10, and we're back onto our second round of 3 rope climbs. A lot of these athletes will be able to get this in one bite. So one of the big things here that Danny and I have spoken about, well, Danny actually made me aware of out the back, is making sure that you're really patient and structured by jumping up into that first rope climb, because one, there is not a lot of rope that is on the ground, so there is no tension on that rope. It's just going to flail around like a salmon out of water. And when you jump up, you really need to focus on getting that first foot bite really tight, just so that you're able to get your legs high, push yourself up, and then tap the rig.
Yeah, for sure. And just so that makes sense at home, when you guys are rope climbing on your normal gyms, at your normal gyms, you'll see that there's a lot of rope on the ground, and that actually makes rope climbs way easier because there's all that tension of the rope on the ground, holding your foot in place when you go for that foot bite. So when we cut them off at the ground so that you guys don't lose your ankles when you're competing out there, when you just drop from the top instead of showing any kind of control, it makes those rope climbs harder. So if you see your mates out there looking like they're doing rope climbs funny and you're like, that guy's a gun, they're probably not used to using a rope like that.
Yeah. It's not too often you see a rope that is like that.
Yeah. Awesome. So all of our girls here working through their set of 8 cleans, and then Curtis over there, hand up for him in his set of 6 sandbag cleans. Also next to him, I believe that was James. He was off to an early lead as well. I spoke to Curtis earlier and I said, how's your weekend going, mate? What's happening? And he said, yeah, no, it's good. I was like, what's the plan for this one? He was like, I'm just going to hold on and send it. And then he was like, and I can give Ash some feedback and hopefully help him in his workout later on. So it helps
the benefit
to have
going first. That's the benefit.
So it helps to have mates out there competing as well. They can tell you what it actually felt like on the competition floor, because your idea of what it's going to be like versus what it's like out there can sometimes be very different.
Yep. To the right of your screen, or actually on screen in the blue top, you got Bonnie from Grassroots CrossFit down in Christchurch. I have, again, had the pleasure with my travels with work, dropping into that gym, and I can say, it's pretty smick. It is incredible, that gym. Those two brothers, it's epic, yeah. It is fantastic. Those two brothers have made that gym into something else. They've got ice bars, saunas outside.
They've got an office chill space, library space upstairs for all the uni students, because they've got quite a young crowd up there. So
yeah, they do,
bean bags, benches, power plugs and stuff. So
Xbox, they've got an Xbox upstairs.
Curtis across the finish line in 4:07. He has set the time to beat for the men there, and that was quick. Curtis, my man.
Holy.
Good event for Curtis, and he did what he said he was going to do.
Go out hot.
Went out hot, held on.
Friday fun day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It gave Ash a good time to beat.
Well done. Oh, lane 4's crossing the line now.
James from Overflow CrossFit coming across the finish line, and again, that's a super quick time from these guys. Lexi on screen there, moving through her rope climbs, and not only the sandbag cleans here and the rope climbs in terms of grip, but also the whole weekend has really just been grip. You know, you look at even just event number 1 on Friday, they had 10 rounds with a barbell cycling, and heavy.
Yeah.
Heavy.
That was brutal.
I don't think we saw a lot of the females finish, but we didn't see any of the males. Lane number 5 there, coming across the finish line. Lewis from Plus Talks 6'4" Fitness down in Christchurch. But it's Bonnie for the females. She's out the front there. She's got her final clean, and she is going to set the time to beat for our Wahine. Throwing it across the line there, racing down to the end, and unofficially 5:31 for Bonnie.
Well done. Well done. Fantastic time there. Still got about 1:15 left on the clock.
Yeah, heaps of
so
time on the clock.
Still heaps of time. Tons.
Yeah, and remember, this is heat 1 of 4 for these athletes, so they want to make sure that they remember they're still racing athletes that aren't on the floor right now.
Yeah, yeah. Even though someone may have finished and you might get a little bit caught up in someone else's race, you've always got to remember, especially if you're in that first heat, there are 3 more heats to follow, right? So never give in. Every rep counts. You've got to fight to the end.
Yep, and finishing up, Lexi coming across the finish line there. I believe this is the first year she's stepped into the elites after having an incredible career as a teen going to the games, doing the intermediate division last year, doing really well there, and it's time. It's time.
Oh.
Come hang out with the big dogs, Lexi.
And held her own.
Yeah, easily.
Unbelievable.
Held her own. 15 seconds for Rachel here. Rachel from Forged by Facer. She's got to remember that there are other heats. Final 3 seconds. And time for Rachel. Congratulations, girls and boys. That is you done for CrossFit New Zealand Champs 2026. There's a really big amount of relief that happens, I reckon, hearing that final buzzer.
A lot of emotion as well.
Yeah.
Getting that workout done, knowing that you don't have anything to, you know, comprehend or plan for after this.
Yeah, and for a lot of athletes, this has been a long time coming, right?
Yeah.
You know, they've been training for this for a long time.
Yeah. Qualifiers were in when? Actually,
they were just after quarterfinals.
So March, April.
March,
April, yeah. Because champs last year was in November, right?
Yes, yeah.
So, and then qualifiers for that were July, August, from memory. Correct me if I'm wrong. So the build-up's the same, but again, you know, you're coming off your summer holiday.
Next
you know.
Alrighty, heat number 2. So for our men, we have in lane number 1, Richa from CrossFit 3216. Lane number 2 for Louis from CrossFit Kiakaha. Lane number 3, Finn from the Grassroots Club. Lane number 4, Dom from Mount CrossFit. Lane number 5, Houston from Soar Performance. Lane number 6, Max from CrossFit East Tamaki. Lane number 7, Thonga from Soar Performance. Lane number 8, Oliver from Complete Fitness. And then for our wahine, we have got in lane number 2, Navia from Ruark. Lane number 3, Steph from Ruark. Lane number 4, Helen from CrossFit 3216. Lane number 5, Stacey from Massey CrossFit. Lane number 6, Steph from Maya CrossFit. And lane number 7, Ella from Grit Performance.
Which is Australia.
Is it?
I think so, yeah.
30 seconds.
I could be wrong.
I don't mind.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Grit Performance is from Australia.
Alrighty, so remembering that lane number 5 is your leader for the heat. Okay, so they are the top seeded athlete. They are currently sitting the highest on the leaderboard out of the people on the floor. And that is Houston.
Stand by.
So for those of you just joining us for the live stream now, and if you've been here for a while, I'm really sorry that you've had to listen to me say this a few times, but the athletes are going to complete in this workout. It is 5 rounds. 3 rope climbs between each round of descending reps, 10, 8, 6, 4, 2 sandbag cleans. So Houston done with his 3 rope climbs, and then he is going to go for some touch and go sandbag cleans here. So he's got 10 reps to do there. Once he's done the 10 reps, he'll walk his sandbag forward, drop it, head back to the rope and do another 3 rope climbs. Things to consider in this workout, Ryan.
Oh, look, I've said it. Grip, 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 grip lower back. You got 4 events under your belt coming into this workout. It's something that's a little bit spicy. We've had a gymnastics workout earlier on today, so there's going to be some upheld fatigue on those workouts, and especially over the weekend with your legs, right? What I'd get you to do if you're looking at this on the live stream at home is everyone has a different technique when it comes to the sandbag. Rope climbs are there or thereabouts. They're kind of similar towards everybody that's doing them, but that sandbag is done differently with most people. So Houston, if you can see, if they do put the camera back on him, here we go. you'll see as he comes down with it, he interlinks his fingers to ensure that he is not using his grip as much, because he can kind of interlock and just relax a little bit, which is fantastic.
Yeah, great technique there. And then even the little bop back underneath.
Yep.
So that he's saving a bit of his energy. You know, like push jerk when you hop back underneath that bar to save your arms. Use those legs. Nice, and on screen just there we've got Navia from Ruark moving through her cleans. So 45 kgs for the cleans for the females and 60 kgs for the males on the other side there. Louis representing CrossFit Kia Kaha on paper, but in real life he travels around Aotearoa, so he represents all the gyms.
Yeah. I've seen his truck outside.
Did you?
Oh, unbelievable. So good.
Yeah, Out the Gate is their Instagram if you want to see one of the coolest trucks traveling around the Motu. Okay, so athletes will move their sandbag forward each round, so we'll be able to see the race as it starts to unfold, and we'll start to see that happen as they get into that set of 6 sandbag cleans. So Houston here, I believe he is just fallen behind lane at number 8 there. Oliver Gray from Complete Fitness. Unsure how to say that, but
Mosgill, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Mozzie, down in Dunners.
Hey.
Over the hill.
Steph from CrossFit Ruark on the screen just there in that green shirt, getting through her set of 8 sandbag cleans, but it is lane number 4 for the females. Helen from CrossFit 3216.
Bring it home, girl. She's unbelievable, this chick.
I can tell.
Yeah.
She's out there on the elite floor, having qualified for this competition and sitting in that top 20 position. Donga, very new to CrossFit, Donga, so got a really good engine and just still working on that skill and strength stuff, but he's a freshie. One of the sandbags, great tactic there, just open it and it gets lighter. Every rep with just a few less grains of sand.
Yeah. We're over halfway on our time cap here. And you'll see that I think our time to beat in the previous heat was 4:08.
Yes, and here we have got a new time to beat now, coming across the finish line. 3:57 unofficially, Oliver Gray. And he is closely followed behind by Houston. I saw Houston taking a few deep breaths on his rope climbs there, but I know that he will finish around about now. Oh, Houston getting ready now, taken over by lane number 3 there, Finn, Grassroots Club. Finn actually had a event win this weekend. He won the running sandbag workout.
Yeah.
So huge engine on him.
Huge cheers for Steph
Great
Ray,
weekend.
because she is that chick. Is she going to overtake
Nice, and seeing how all the athletes, they're putting their hand out to the side there, showing clearly that they've stood it all the way up. You can see on the screen as well, just behind Houston, his partner Molly. Now, Houston wouldn't be able to do the competitive things without his partner Molly there. She really does hold it down for him while he pursues his athletic endeavours.
Teamwork's dreamwork.
Yeah, I was about to say, like most of the athletes on the floor actually, if without the support system of either their community or their family at home, it's really hard to do what we do out here. Louis coming in across the line, 5:20, great time for him in that event there.
Steph Ray, is she taking the lead?
And for our females, I believe that's Navia.
She doesn't move the sand.
Oh, she has a bonus. No.
Steph Ray gets it done.
Over the line.
Yes, so that's Steph Ray from Maya CrossFit. I would have liked to see her sandbag go over the finish line there, but that's about a 5:50 finish for her. So still not taking that top time off bounty from the heat before, but a great finish from Steph regardless. So closely followed behind by Navia from Ruark, coming in just after that 6-minute time.
go, Helen.
But Steph taking the win.
Nice. 2 more.
Hannah Mortensen with 2 reps to go.
Final 30 seconds left for these
30
athletes.
seconds to get it done,
And
ladies.
Steph and Stacey going rep for rep there.
Good.
Nice. Helen getting her bag across the line. That's
Yep.
what we want to see.
Yep.
And coming across the finish line as well.
That's it done. We've got 20 seconds.
Final 20 seconds in our heat number
Anderson get
2.
across the line. 10 seconds.
Nice. And lane number 7 for our females, Ella Anderson from Grip Performance. She has come across the finish line as well. And Stacey on screen there. She had an incredible handstand walk workout earlier this weekend. Well done, Stacey. She's from Massey CrossFit, I believe.
Yes.
So
Yep.
young?
Yes.
Young as.
Yes. Yes. Moves so well as well.
Yeah. Okay. Oliver Gray, 357.
Jeez, we're moving.
What do you guys do down there in Dunedin? It's probably like, man, it's like 30 degrees warmer up here. I'm so
CrossFit.
warm, yeah.
Introduce the guys in lane 1, Elijah Nin.
Cool, so time from heat number 1 set by Bonnie with 5:31 is still the top time for our females, and then Oliver Gray taking the new top time for our males. For our elite men now, heading into lane number 3, our second to last heat of the weekend here. In lane number 1, we have Elijah from CrossFit Kotahi. Lane number 2, Jack from Forged by Facer. Lane number 3, Malachi from the Hybrid Formula. Lane number 4, Glenn from CrossFit 3216. Lane number 5, Kurt from CrossFit Kotahi. Lane number 6, Luke from CrossFit Selwyn. Lane number 7, Ben from Gym 56 Tokoroa. And then lane number 8, Hawani from Cave Fitness. For our wahine, we have got in lane number 1, Maya from Snake Athletic. Lane number 2, Morgan from Physical Impact. Lane number 3, Zion from CrossFit South Auckland. Lane number 4, Emily from Grip Performance CrossFit. Lane number 5, Olivia from Maya CrossFit. Lane number 6, Lysandra from Star Strength and Performance. Lane number 7, Holly from the Grassroots Club. And lane number 8, Jamie from Legacy Strength and Conditioning.
Well done.
Thank you.
I would have got that so wrong.
Alrighty. Let's go.
It's good to see some people crossing the ditch for this competition. I'm fairly certain Snake Athletics from Western Australia.
Yes.
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 Yeah.
And do you know what? It's about time they come over here.
Yeah.
Come and hang out with us on our home turf. Yeah, no, we love to see a few of the Aussies coming over. The Aussie-Kiwi rivalry is
we are moving.
is famous. Anyway, okay, what do we got? We got 5 rounds here. They're going to do 3 rope climbs, 10 sandbag cleans, 3 rope climbs, 8 sandbag cleans, 3, 6, 3, 4, 3, 2. 2 sandbag cleans, throw the sandbag over the line underneath the rig, run back to the end and then smack the time. Our time to beat for our males is 3:57, so blistering quick, and then 5:31 for our females.
Oh, I think.
No, that's good.
Yeah.
Throw it over. Yeah. But this is really quick. Like really, really quick.
Very quick. They were only a minute in, 59 seconds in. And they are absolutely hauling it. I love the shorts.
Yeah, love the shorts. So that is lane number 4. And he is about to move through, I believe his lane number 4, that's Glenn from CrossFit 3216. And I believe he's moving through his 6 sandbag cleans right now.
Yeah.
No, sorry, that is the 8.
Yeah, look at it.
Oh, so if he was in a 6, I was just going to be like, I don't even know if it's possible. He's dropping it right on the line. I can see Jillian being like, excuse me. But anyway. Okay, so Glenn, our early leader here in this workout, will he be able to hold on? And quite a few athletes here opting for that touch and go with the sandbag. So as we get further up the heats, They've been having a better weekend, so possibly feeling really good.
Also, with the heats before them, does it change their strategy?
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah. So getting that advantage of watching a few heats go before them, seeing what worked, what didn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah, and not just watching, but talking to the athletes as they come off.
Yeah, exactly. Any type of information that you can get coming from someone coming off the floor with any type of intel.
Yeah.
Hey, like, singles on your first 10, you can do doubles on your 8 or whichever.
Yeah. Yeah, nice. So Glenn there on screen, and then next to him is Emily from Grip Performance CrossFit, working through her rope climbs. So 2 athletes with their bags in that round of 4. Glenn first back to his sandbag. Lane number 3 next to him is Malachi from the hybrid formula.
We're about a minute away from the men's fastest time. We're just under a minute now. 3:15 on the clock, and the fastest time is 3:57. So does Glenn from 3216 have it in him? Having a bit of a rest here?
Oh, he's got heaps of time. Oh, yes, he's got heaps of time. He's got 1 more rope climb to get through, and then 2 sandbag cleans.
Do we have a new time to beat?
26 seconds or something.
Oh, no,
sorry,
one more.
One more. Maybe he doesn't.
Got it, brother. You can't stop there. You got to move, boy.
Final rope climb.
Let's go.
We were talking about this earlier as well. Risk versus reward for going up for those rope climbs.
57. He's got 10. 5. Put it over. Run, boy. Don't waddle.
Run.
Oh, mate.
Show me the clock.
I
think that's the time?
Maybe. I was looking at the clock over the television on where we're at, and I have a feeling that because he paced it back to the bollard or whatever, the marker, I think he came in at 3:57 or 3:58.
Okay, so very close between Glenn and Oliver for that time to beat. And for our females, we have got our first 2 ladies. We're going to have a really great race between lane 4 and lane 6. So Emily and Lysandra, these 2 girls here, putting their sandbags down at the same time. Who is going to get back to their sandbag for the final 2 sandbag cleans first? On screen right now, that's Emily. She's moving through her rope climbs. Emily done with her rope climbs. Lysandra done with her rope climbs as well. Emily grabbing the bag first, popping it on the shoulder. Make sure of those reps now. 2, don't forget to throw it over. And it's a full race between the girls.
Oh man, why are you diving
I don't
on
know
that?
who got it. And then closely behind her in lane number 3, Zion, and then Morg's just after her as well. Holy!
My knees just clicked.
Okay, so we don't know. I don't even know what the time was for that. I was so caught up on the race.
The time to beat was 5:31, was it?
Yeah, but 5:31 by Bonnie was our time to beat. It's 5:44 on the clock right now. I'm going to say both of those girls have gotten across the line before that.
Yeah.
Okay, so either Lysandra or Emily taking out the win there.
Holly coming over the line from Grassroots CrossFit down in Christchurch.
They're going to have
lane 1 here. Oh, lane 8, sorry.
Yeah, so Jamie from Legacy Strength and Conditioning, she's making her way up the rope now.
Legacy Strength in Albany from memory.
Yeah, sorry guys, just having a few issues with our clock up on the board there, but we'll do our best to read you out the times as our athletes come across the line from the live clock that we can see out in front of us here. Nice, so final 2 cleans here for Jamie.
With 30 seconds to go, we have 1
She's got 30 seconds to get these done, so that will be easy. It'll just be the time that she gets across the line, remembering to throw that bag over there and then run down to the end. So unofficially, the time for, time for, that's Maya.
Sorry, Maya,
That is Maya, sorry guys. So Maya from Snake Athletic all the way over in Australia, finishing at about that 6:50 mark.
And we have our final heat.
Final heat now. Here we go.
Our final heat, getting ready to come out onto the competition floor.
Is this the
I can't
is this
handle
the
it.
last? I just want to be out there.
What an incredible race by the girls there, Lysandra and Emily. And on screen right now, we had our male Glenn from CrossFit 3216, and he took that workout. We're not too sure if he got the new time to beat, but around about that 3:57 time for Glenn, and it would be him or Oliver from the heat prior that have the time to beat for these this fourth and final heat for the athletes. Final
Every
heat.
second counts.
Our elite individuals.
Final heat.
Rightio, so before people come on and Danny reads out the names, which she's about to do now because it's about to show up on the screen, I will talk after this.
Okay. Alrighty. So remember, these scores down the middle, the current rank, it doesn't count. That's not what it is, okay? The scores have gone in from the prior heats. That's a lie. All right, in lane number 1, Tariki from Black Box Tahiti. Lane number 2, Ben from Mount CrossFit. Lane number 3, Ash from Mount CrossFit. Lane number 4, Aiden from CrossFit Kiamaya. Our overall winner, lane number 5, Kaya from CrossFit Mecca. Lane number 6, Kaden from Grassroots Club. Lane number 7, Jordan from Ruark Fitness. And lane number 8, Jack from CrossFit Chocolate Box. Our token Aussie.
And I have seen a couple of his videos on Instagram and social media.
I know, I've been giving him so much shit.
It's so good. So good.
I love it.
I love it.
For our females, our fourth and final heat, our top 8 athletes. In lane number 1, we've got Keely from CrossFit Kotahi. Lane number 2, Maddie from CrossFit Pukekohe. Lane number 3, Kaya from Soar Performance. Lane number 4, Sarah from CrossFit East Tamaki. Lane number 5, our overall leaders for the Wahine here at the CrossFit New Zealand Champs, Bella from CrossFit Movida. Lane number 6, Emily from CrossFit Kia Maya. Lane number 7, we've got Renee from Maya CrossFit. And lane number 8, Serena from CrossFit Mecca.
And if you're worried at home, the Warriors are leading at halftime 22-20. Whoa.
Thank you so much.
Hey, no problem.
I can imagine there's some double screens going on at dinner tonight.
The most important update other than CrossFit.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final heat of our elite athletes and how the workout is going to go. We have 3 rope climbs and then coming back to 10 sandbag cleans. Then they'll go and perform 3 rope climbs again, come back and do 8 sandbag cleans, 3 rope climbs, 6, 3, 4, 3, 2, put it over the line, run back to your marker, don't waddle, don't walk, because every second counts.
Every second counts. And we actually saw, so Caden, who is in this heat, he has weaseled his way up into the top 3, I believe. Weaseled, that's a wrong way to say it. But he got the event win and like 2 heats below for the event prior to this. And he was just like,
Caden Gibbons?
It felt good, yeah.
Oh, yeah, mate.
Our boy from down south. Anyway, our athletes are off. First 3 rope climbs done, and this is going to be so quick. Okay, this is going to be so quick. And these guys have to hold on to the sandbag.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but your grip doesn't matter at this point. Kaden looking really good there. He looks fast.
He is smooth.
Kaya next to him.
And he's alternating.
Yeah, and Kaya's been really sneaky in a few events. Some sneaky speed from Kaya, so he'll be playing this smart, I believe. Kaden.
Oh, my God.
Kaden.
45 seconds. He's done 3 rope climbs, 10 sandbag cleans, and he's about to come on to his 3 rope climbs again.
We know Ash is really good at rope climbs, so keep an eye out for him too. Bella making her way up the road. Emily making her way up the road. Emily with a phenomenal finish in the event prior to this. Off the rings, onto the bike, used those super strong legs of hers and just took off from everyone. They didn't have a chance.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, don't blink. You're going to miss it. We're a minute 15 into this, and people are onto their 8s.
Emily, back to the bag, I believe, first.
Coming off a fantastic season with CrossFit Kiamaya, going to the games as a team.
Yes, yeah. And also, people don't talk about how hard it is to go from the year-long campaign that she's just had, from training to qualify multiple times to get to the games, then competing at the games, and then coming here and having to mentally actually push. Physically, she's fine. Mentally, she'll be like, man, more competition?
Big reset.
Yeah. And same for Aiden as well. He's out here pushing too. So.
Right, Caden back on that sandbag. Emily's finished 2 rope climbs, and I'm fairly certain this might be her 3rd.
Bella there as well. Jordan on screen, Caden on screen, nearly losing the bag behind him. So much power there. Emily heading back on. She is having an incredible final day here at competition, finding her groove on the competition floor again. Super supportive partner back in the background there, Hawaii. Bella moving through. Jack on screen at the moment. He's working through his sandbag cleans. And who has gone out too hot here and who has paced this perfectly?
Yes. This is a dark place for this heat.
Yeah.
You gotta close your eyes and you just gotta keep on moving.
Oh, Jordan looking really strong on that. We said it earlier today, but Jordan gets up at 4 o'clock in the morning, goes to work all day, gets less than an hour to train. So impressive.
Oh,
top heat dog
really?
as well. Yeah.
Oh.
In the bush all day, working hard. But Emily,
So
she
good-
is showing us why she can call herself a games athlete these days. Time to beat, 3:57 for the men, and for the females that,
Just trying to find the time.
yeah.
Oh, we have won.
Jordan!
What?
No way.
Where did that come from?
We literally blinked and
Oh,
missed
yeah,
it.
guys,
We
I
did
didn't
what we
listen to
said
my
not
own
to do.
advice.
Sarah, she's coming up as well. She started moving real quick. Oh, Aiden across the finish line. Incredible work from him at that 3:40
So, guys,
mark.
yeah, they're-
top 2 times there. What happened to Caden? Where's he gone?
Is he still on the floor? No, he's crossed the finish line. I could see it over
And
telly.
Emily taking the
Yeah.
event win. Unreal day for her. That is 2 from 2 on last day. And what did I say earlier? Tough guys win the last day. Sarah Kibble, she is coming across the finish line. And what a weekend for her. She's had a couple of event wins and coming off a great performance at Torian this year as well. Kaya just getting through his last set of sandbags. Ben Jansen finishing up. Kaya coming across the finish line now. He did have a huge lead on the field. I think he was about 9 points. Aiden was on about 18. So we'll have to see what that looks like. A lot of other scores are going to come into play here.
Yes.
And on screen right now, that's Soriki from Tahiti. And he looks sore.
Still 2 minutes 10 to get this done, right?
Yeah, like those guys coming in first. Jordan Sherwood.
Yeah.
What a dog.
That was unbelievable.
That was crazy. Maddie going up the rope there. And next to Maddie, we've got Kaylee from CrossFit Kotahi. She's had an incredible weekend as well. Moved her way up into this top heat. And there's something so exciting about getting to compete in the top heat with these athletes. They're your idols, you know. You're hanging out with people that are literally who you've been watching on TV, and
Yes.
you're the reason that you're out there. So,
Yes.
so cool for her to make it into that top heat and push herself against those athletes. Serena across the finish line. She has had a great weekend. Our wild card, last minute entry. Maddie, she's across the finish line. She had a great first year at Torian as well this year. Kaylee giving her a bit of a run for her money, nearly getting there first. Happy Mads.
Still over a minute to go here.
Yeah, I know. Wild. That is wild. And the girls, Renee just behind M there. Kaya coming up the rope there. Can't see a judge, not sure how many reps she's got left. Still so young in the sport, you know. She did the whole team thing, got a little bit burnt out, has moved up to Tamaki Makoto, hanging out west with the Store fam. Got to go to Torian as in a team again, and has really started to fall in love with training again.
Nice.
So we love to see that and see her out there on the individual floor again as well. Final 2 cleans for her here.
She's got this.
Also in the Air Force, so a little bit of a badass on the side too.
Nice. Put it over the line and run back.
Nice. And that is the NZ CrossFit Championships all finished up. Now, hang around. Me and Ryan are going to fill in this next couple of awkward minutes with some chat. And then we will have the top finishers of that workout getting interviewed. So
Yes.
yes, hang out. Now I'm not sure where Caden finished in that workout, but he did start at a blistering pace, so it'll be interesting to see. I do think that Jordan did win that, so I feel like I can confidently say Jordan, event winner, event 5, Emily, event 5 winner.
Yeah. We've got the highlights on the television now through live stream. So
Serena on screen there. The boys, that's the man, Jordan, next to Caden. Both of those boys went out really fast and managed to hold on. Renee on screen there as well. She's got Bub Joe, but it was Emily. What a great last day.
Great last workout.
Because we will be doing podiums very, very shortly. We'll also be interviewing a couple of our athletes.
Yes, so just getting confirmation then that we are going to be interviewing a couple of these athletes after their performance in that event number 5. So hang around. It is actually really cool listening to what they have to say about the workout that you have just watched them do. Oh, Jordan will be so stoked.
That was a blistering time.
That was crazy.
That was unbelievable.
I looked down to try and find a time for the girls. I looked up and it was done. Wild. Cool. And yeah, the CrossFit community here in Aotearoa is so close that you spend the whole weekend chatting to people. Yeah, you spend the whole weekend chatting to people and catching up with your mates that you haven't seen in ages.
I know, yeah.
I think it took me like an hour to get out of the car park on day one. I was like, Jesus, I'm coming.
It's a great little environment. This is the first year that they've had it at the Claudelands Event Centre in Hamilton. Last year it was at the Velodrome out in Cambridge. Great venue, fantastic setup, especially with the grandstands overlooking. It just keeps you a little bit closer to the action. Allows you to kind of, get off your feet a little bit, have a bit of a sit down, but still kind of, see the people that you love working out.
Yeah, and a great view. The grandstands really make it as well a lot easier for, like, viewer friendly. If you're not in that front row on the carousels, it starts getting a little bit awkward, eh?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I mean, that's wide shot there that they were just showing you. Like, I don't think people realize how much work goes into setting this scene, like, none of this was here.
No.
None of this was here.
No.
Those containers had to come in, all the gear had to get emptied out of it. That banner hanging up there, like, this whole experience for these athletes to have this here in Aotearoa is unreal. And speaking of not just what they're seeing there, but also your guys' ability to listen to myself, Ryan, Jack, Cody, showing you guys the athletes here on this live stream. And that's all thanks to the boys sitting behind us from Gecko Productions and all the work that they've been doing over the weekend. Like, you have no idea how hard these cameramen are working to bring you guys this live stream. And it's not perfect yet. This is our second year doing it, but we're going to keep working on getting better.
Yeah, absolutely. And just kind of expanding on that, right? It's not possible without the work of volunteers, people that set this up, making sure that everything runs smoothly and to time. And each year that this has been run, it's been bloody phenomenal. So big ups to the team that are, behind the scene.
Sweet. And sending it down to the floor to interview our elite athlete winners of Event 5.
1.
On.
Go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with our top 2 placings for the final event here at the 2026 New Zealand CrossFit Championships. First and foremost, let's give it up for Jordan Sherwood and Aiden Tuaki, ladies and gentlemen. Outstanding performance in the race. First, we're going to come over to you, Jordan. How are you feeling after that event win?
Stoked. A little bit bittersweet though. Didn't have a very good first couple of events, so happy as to get that event win, but I left it a little bit too late to make the podium, I think. So,
Jordan, you've still got a bright future ahead of you. You're an absolute amazing competitor. I'm excited to see you next year. Good luck. Thank you very much, and all the best with the future of CrossFit for this year.
Thanks very much.
Aiden Tuaki, King of the Fade, second place at final event. What was the game plan going into it?
Man, I thought I won, but obviously not. Well, originally it was singles, but then all the boys went touch and go, so I was like, I guess I got to touch and go too. And then it actually felt all right, so just carried on through, smooth rope climbs, and then, just tried to stay in my own lane and sort of finish ahead of the boys either side of me, and sort of got the job done there, so I was happy as.
Aiden, looking forward to seeing you compete again in the future. I'll probably see you at training on Monday. Awesome effort this weekend. Super proud of you. You have to be happy with that. Thank you, Aiden, for the interview. Have a lovely weekend. Cheers, Aiden.
Cheers, team. I appreciate it. Just grateful to be here. Grateful to Bronny and the team and all the judges and the whole community that sort of turned up to make this competition what it is today. So I appreciate you all. Cheers.
Ladies and gentlemen, Aiden Tuwake, round of applause. Thank you very much. That completes our final event. Stick around for prize giving. We'll be kicking off to that promptly.
Officially sign off the whole thing? Awesome. So just want to say a huge thank you to everyone that has tuned into the live stream over the last 3 days. A massive thank you to all the sponsors that have made this possible, Pub Charity, Hamilton City Council, all the branding that you can see out there on the competition floor. It truly wouldn't be possible without all these sponsors coming on board to bring you guys your athletes that are out on the floor into your home back there. Once again, brought to you guys by the Gecko Productions family. They are based here in Aotearoa, so homegrown. Huge thank you to them for making my job as easy as it can this weekend. Huge thanks to all the volunteers. Thank you so much for joining us for the New Zealand CrossFit Championships 2026.
Have a lovely evening and thanks for having me again.
Ka kite.
Bye.
Getting this weight could mean you podium or you don't.
I cannot help an athlete if they work in a realm of safety.
I love being in a team because it's like you aren't just by yourself and you've got the support of the others around you. And also like whilst also competing out there on the floor, you're also watching your teammates. So it's kind of like you get to do the best of both worlds. You get to compete and then watch your teammates crush it as well. And then yeah, it's always awesome having the other teams supporting each other as well, even though we are competing against each other. But it's like good vibes. Teams is a good vibe. At the moment, our team, me, Bryce, Michelle and Aiden are working towards Torian. So the goal is up until now we've got 7 months till Torian. So this is definitely a good practice competition. The NZ Champs, I've never done NZ Champs before. So yeah, it's great for the four of us to hit it together, see where we're at. It's the beginning of the season pretty much. So it's really exciting to see beyond that and what's to come. I think competing in CrossFit together as a team creates a special bond because, yeah, like you said, you're literally going through your most vulnerable moments together, just hurting and pushing your body to the absolute limit. And when you do that together, it's like you have that respect for each other. You know, you respect each other as athletes and putting your body on the line for yourself and each other.